Alright, let's go and continue. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Stuttering. You don't like to fucking see that. Alright, so last part. We did a lot of things. We basically did like chapter 2, quote unquote, where we kind of did everything we needed to do downtown. We've kind of done mostly everything from Santa Monica. Some of the stuff from Santa Monica we'll actually be able to continue right now in a little bit. And then we did most of downtown. So let's see. Oh yeah, we have to go and get the werewolf blood. Forgot about that. We still have the stuff with Muddy, and then we still have the stuff with the Carnival of Death, which we still haven't seen too much about, at least yet. Downtown here, we have to try to find Alistair Grout, but he is in Hollywood, and then we need to find the fetishes for Pisha, and then in Hollywood, when we get there, start doing a few things. I guess we could do the werewolf blood thing, since we kind of already started that quest. We also have our ghoul here, which, well, she's now here if we need blood, but we already took some from her. Let's go ahead and leave. Actually, let me check if... Nope. We're still fucking, like, liquefied. Don't know how to fix that. I think that might have happened when we went underground and we fought the second plague bearer, the Nosferatu dude, who was all black and had like his skin, like his meat, his brains like coming out of his head. That dude. I think that's when it fucking glitched us. But hey, you know, this game ain't perfect, but that's okay. So from here, I'm gonna try to have to remember the map to downtown, even though yesterday I was having some slight issues navigating it. If we can, though, let's try to see if Fat Larry is selling us anything else. Because if he is selling new things, it's gonna come in handy as we go to Hollywood, and I mean, he should be right. Which this still doesn't make sense, like, for the relocation. Because he's still right in front of a gun or security guard. Alright, Larry.
Baby girl.
Alright, let's see what he's got. Nothing new, actually. He now sells ammo, though, for this pistol. And before, he only sold this, as well as shotgun shells. Wait. It's 9mm. Take 9mm too? Yeah. And you're also a 9mm standard. Yep. Okay. I think we wanted to improve our bartering, but now that I think about it, we're going to be entering, kind of, like I said, we're kind of getting to the midpoint of the game. And at this point, we're gonna have to kind of have some slightly better shoot skills, as well as, well, better everything skills. Let's get a character one more time. We're gonna need, of course, some hacking for an area that's coming up, and we're gonna need more shoot. So we're shoot, right? So we can do both, actually. We can go ahead and pump hacking. We can do wits, or we can do, well, actually, I think this one. This only increases hacking. Wits will help us with defense too, though. But we could do, for example, computer and shoot, and increase our range damage, right? Yeah, damage with guns of all types. Even though brawl would also be good. Actually, yeah, no, security system. Lockpicking would also be good to have. Well, we're going all over the place. Let's go one, and let's commit. We did the right thing, right? Yeah, we did firearms. Mike, wait, did I click something else? We're gonna get experience anyway in a little bit.
Going somewhere?
Let's go to Santa Monica. We're gonna do the werewolf thing first, and then from there, we'll head on over to Hollywood. We're gonna see some interesting things in Hollywood. We're gonna find out some interesting things in Hollywood. It's gonna be...
Lovely evening.
Everyone keeps saying that. Okay, let's go to the blood bank. Or actually, Yeah, we can do it. No, we can do it from the top level, actually. We've already killed the security guard there, unfortunately. I wish he wouldn't lose humanity when he starts attacking you, and it's kind of, you know, his fault for shooting us. Now if we're here, yeah, like, the dude is nowhere to be seen, which is good. Now, let's try to find the security room. And let's go to camera. Hack this again. Optometry. And it was a camera 1. Controlled substances disabled. I believe it was that. So let's go ahead and check. So controlled substances should be this one. Yes. Oh, it's locked. Oh no. We get any information about that? We did not. We have any other information about that? Because this is gonna be descriptions, which I think we already opened. I don't think the werewolf blood was in there. I'm pretty sure it was in controlled substances. Any information on this though? Nope. This was the security room only, right? And then these two. These two shit. Okay, let's check the other rooms. I might have missed something, for all I know. So, yes. We tried this before. No, I think we got it. Right? Yeah, okay. So, control substances door. So let's see if we can hack this. I don't think we could before. Dosage. Alright. And now we can unlock it. And now the CS cabinet. Page. Okay. And let's go ahead and unlock it. Right. And now we do CS go. Okay. Well, I guess that doesn't run the popular first-person shooter, unfortunately, but that's fine. Let's open this up. Now there should be a cabinet here too, right? Will be unlocked. Oh. Alright, well we can open this up. We got the werewolf blood. They mean this? Sure. Oh, I guess they meant the other cabinet. Maybe that's what's considered a cabinet? Even though we already kind of picked it? Oh, doesn't matter. Let's get out of here. So, now that we've procured the werewolf blood, well, actually, the quest log will tell us. So, you've retrieved the werewolf blood, put it in your mailbox, and send it to LaCroix. So, we can do that from our apartment here in Santa Monica. Or back in Empire Arms, if you want. Was it? No, it wasn't called that. It was called Skyline, actually. Wasn't it? Skyline Apartments? Yeah. Yeah. But this is already, like, right here, so it's quick. And then from here, we'll go to Hollywood. Oh, you can raise humanity with experience. I guess before we couldn't, which is fine. So let's see. Blood allegedly taken from a werewolf. Let's go ahead and drop it. And that's it. So now as time passes, or I'm pretty sure if you do something else, another quest, or I guess if you go check your email now, that you've refreshed the world to an extent, I think that might cause LaCroix to be like, hey, well, your payment's on its way, or whatever. Alright, but that should be it for here. So, anything else? Oh. I don't remember if the Carnival of Death stuff can be done yet. Let's just keep progressing and see if we can find out more about it. Because I don't think we've asked anyone else about it, or if we found out anything else regarding the serial killer. I'm gonna go this way. The taxi's all the way over here. Oh, that's fine. I don't know if we can talk to Kilpatrick some more about money, though. No, I don't think so. Well, I mean, we're gonna go to the Lucky Star Motel anyways in a little bit. So, let's go to Grouts Mansion. Oh, we go to Grouts Mansion first and then Hollywood. Oh, no. Well, we're technically in Hollywood, right? Alright.
You. What are you doing here?
I might ask you the same thing.
No.
What do you mean, no? That wasn't really a yes or no. Are you looking into Grout's disappearance too?
You should get out of here. This place is bad news. Pardon me.
Maybe for you, but for a badass bitch like me. Why? What's inside? Okay. He's not gonna tell us. Alright, let me get a notepad ready. By that I just made my phone because I think we're gonna need notes here. From what I recall. So let me get this here. I know we're gonna be given a bunch of codes and shit. So let's get that right. Alright, there we go. Alright, so here we have Grouts Mansion. So if you recall from the last part, Grout is the primogen, I believe that was the word, basically the head of the Malcavian clan. And if you remember anything about Malcavians from any of the interactions we've had with them or from the explanations that I've given about them, they're essentially batshit crazy to an extent. However, Grout is a little different than most Malcavians. From what we heard, he was, you know, a little interested in the vampire curse somewhat. So I won't mention too much more than that for now, as we will find out more about him as we explore his mansion. But as you can see, it's pretty big. I was trying to see if maybe something stood out to us, but no. That's fine. Alright. Can't go that way. We can't... Oh. We need to get a rat. We need that extra blood point. Right. Nope. Not feed. Tripped over the key a little bit. Alright. So they haven't noticed us. I'm just, you know, whip my fists real quick. Oh, we're back to normal. Okay. Let's hope we don't shapeshift again. In the meantime, let's see if we can feed on these people. I don't think you can. Oh, you can. So they are human. Will we lose humanity for this? I don't think so. Okay. Weird. So as you can see, this place is not necessarily normal to begin with, even for like a mansion. So we just entered Grouts Mansion and something doesn't feel quite right about it. I mean, if Nines was too scared of this place, I'm not sure why he would be. But there's a bunch of people around us, all with knives, and obviously this dude doesn't seem relatively friendly. He's just like Psycho Mantis kind of. Oh, he's a vampire. And now we're gonna be attacked by everyone. Oh boy. Oh, wait, was he human? The fuck? Gimme. I meant to punch him, not to beat on them. Not yet, at least. And there we go. So now we can beat on this one. So what the fuck? Were they a vampire or not? They didn't explode into a final death like most. He had claws out. And he dashed at us really quickly. So can we feed on them, for example? Sure. What is this? Right, a door that can't lockpick, it seems. What about this one? We can open. Okay. So the lights turn on. And 1 goes off, 2 goes off. Weird. Okay, so what else do we have around here? Who knows? Let's go ahead and try to see if we can feed on this guy. Yes, we can. So what the fuck? Are these guys vampires or no? I guess you're just weirdos with, like, claws. Okay, I guess we'll worry about that in a little bit. Let's see if we can find other things first. Like this.
Another unfortunate casualty to tide of time, insane asylums. I lament their loss not only as brokerage houses for the breadth and depth of human psychoses, but also I shall mourn the disappearance of that peculiar environment present only in an insane asylum. That palpable atmosphere of blistered brains and churning bowels, the odoriferous melange of freely flowing bodily humors, that gently rolling cacophony of distant sobs and screams, the muttered cursing at perceived enemies, and the blissful gurgling of the lobotomized, like a newborn babe discovering the sky. I shall still find test subjects as surely as I find bloody sustenance in the night, but this climate, I fear, may never be replicated.
So, at least from what I'm getting, or at least from what I got from that, I don't remember his lore too much, but it seems like he might have been in an insane asylum at some point, and I assume got taken out of it, and he kind of misses that environment. So I'm guessing he turned his mansion into an insane asylum? That's the only thing I can try to imagine, because we have a bunch of dudes that are like crazy here, with knives and stuff, right? So that's my guess, that at least the people he feeds off of are maybe insane. Alright. Here we have a ladder. And that's of course loot. So let's try to see what this is, because obviously this is going to be a puzzle. Scarlet Torkelson, circus performers. Is this finance? Oh, here we go. So, biography of the 1930s circus performer Scarlet the Perforated Lady Torkelson, best known as the assistant to Snaky Sill Manfredi, the notorious epileptic knife thrower. This book raises your dodge talent. Okay. Perception at once shapes the mind and rules over time. Time, however, erodes human perception, and then, in turn, warps the mind. The mind is capricious, having various effects on perception, time, and the mind itself. With harmony, progress is made. So that's going to be our first clue to this puzzle. So that's brain, that's time, and I guess this one's perception. So we're going to try maybe going with perception, mind. Oh, wait. Oh, these, did it get reset? Alright, hold on. I think it got reset. Yes. So we want perception, mind, and time. And that should do it. Right. Right. Do we press it again? Okay, I guess we press it again. Let's try this one more time. So, unless this is not perception. Because now they're all on. That's fucking weird. Oh no. And then time? No? How do we reset this? Like, I assume if you get it wrong, you'll reset it, but It should be perception, mind, and time. Unless this isn't perception, which wouldn't make sense, because again, fucking this. Okay, now it worked for some reason. But yeah, it should be that. Because it's perception, right, is the first thing that you read. Then mind is the second thing you read, and then time. So that's what should be making sense. For some reason it chose not to work. Eventually you can get it, I guess, if you just button mash kind of like we did, but it should have been perception, mind, and time. It doesn't want this though. No, it must have been upstairs, I guess. No. No, I guess it didn't. Alright, I guess we gotta go somewhere else then. Unless there's another stairs or another ladder. Nope. Alright, let's go back. That's still locked. Okay.
It is quite peculiar, the happenings I've been made to witness for my supernatural longevity. I am thinking of one unfortunate phenomenon in particular, of unique interest to my station, both as a professional and as a sufferer of this vampiric condition. It seems the stream of time has begun to erode the moorings of my chosen course of study, for the methodologies that gave birth to psychology are slowly disappearing. I find myself in an era that overlooks the physical component of psychological pathology time and again in favor of the sophistic practices of Freud. Phrenology, dactopintilism, and the rest of the old guard has fallen by the wayside, its champions all silenced in death, with my unique exception. Would that I could make my voice heard again, although it may be suspicious should I return to popular medical discourse 50 years after my apparent death. No, better that I continue my studies into the psychoses in secret. One day, may I hold up my own cure as validation of the methods. I am confident no cure for my condition, or that of my beloved wife, lies within our figurative minds, waiting to be unlocked by the correct combination of memories recovered from our childhoods. And I'm most certain it has nothing to do with the relationship between myself, my parents, and my genitals. Sorry, Sigmund, but I choose to stay my course. In time, too, may your star fade and disappear.
So that was a jab at Freud, or Floyd. But from what we can tell here, of course, this dude is a psychologist, right? And it seems like he, became a vampire, as we all know. And from there, he's kind of slowly started to lose a lot of his academic side when it comes to his mind. At least as these recordings tell us, as time has gone on for this man, he's lost just his mind slowly, or he's slowly losing his mind, as we know, because again, he's forgetting everything, and all he wants to do is try to find out more about what's causing the vampiric curse and what leads him to become, or what led him to become a vampire, how vampirism works, I assume, and then from there maybe try to cure it if he can, which he more than likely cannot. At least as far as we know, there's no actual cure for vampirism in the Vampire the Masquerade world, or the world of darkness, I should say. And apparently his wife is dead as well, and he was trying to maybe resurrect her? Oh, this is a door we unlocked. God, this place is huge. Okay. Maybe we can do this. So why did Nines not want to come in here? Besides the crazy people? Is he gonna come back here? Please no. It's okay, don't see me. It's fine. Alright. Oh, he hasn't seen us. Even if he did, we jump on his neck. Is this guy dead? Oh, he is. I thought it was one of these dudes just like resting back. Or like lying on the couch. But I guess they got obliterated. Alright, we'll wait for this guy to come back around, because we don't want to trigger that one to start attacking us, or to interrupt us along with that one. And we'll just consume this one. Come on, Psycho Mantis, get over. No, no, no. Okay. Don't let go. Oh no, feed. Don't let go twice. Feed once. There we go. I kept mashing F, and that's kind of what did me in a little bit. Alright. Okay. And now we have this. Alright. This is locked, and we have, well, candlestick. It leads up there. What about this door? It's also locked. Okay, so let's go back. And I mean, as crazy as all this shit might seem, it does make sense considering that, you know, we're inside the Malcavian Primogen's home. That there's just a bunch of crazy shit. I think this dude is also supposed to be a Malcavian? Perhaps? No, if he was, he would be completely gone. We'd only see a skeleton, right? Because of final death. Also, his arm is missing, which lets us know that's not a fucking thing. Well, I mean, technically, you could, you know, lose your arm as a vampire. But not in this game, perhaps. It's okay. I guess in a way we're freeing them, so I don't feel too bad for silently killing all of them. Let's listen to some more.
Often I reflect with great regret on the missed opportunity that was my infector. Had I been conscious after the attack, I could have stopped the orderlies from locking her in the roaming pen. What I would give for just one interview, a few simple questions of the plague-ridden woman who met her end that dawn. Of course, there is no guarantee she would have been any more helpful than my current crop of test subjects, mewling wretches. Few could be called enthusiastic. Given the nature of the tests, I cannot expect the same fervor from all, but a modicum of cooperation would be appreciated. Animals. The one called John went so far as to gnaw off his arm and escape into the floorboards like some feral rodent. I still hear him scurrying about at night. He must be making an atrocious mess.
Okay. But yeah, so as a, you know, he wants to find out more about what being a vampire is. I guess he hasn't realized it yet, like to an extent, at least according to these recordings. These have probably been recorded a long ass time ago, way before he became the primogen of the Malcavian clan, you know, the head of them. And, you know, we're kind of piecing together that this guy's slowly going insane, but also he wants to know more about, you know, his clan, about his curse, before continuing. Well, not continuing, sorry, before going completely insane to an extent. This guy's probably alive, isn't he? Nope. Weird. Alright then. Keep my eye on you, bro.
My studies proceed at a languid pace. I'm mired in a foul ennui as my wife's illness advances. My subjects grow restless without proper supervision, but I cannot pull myself back from this black depression. How many nights I've wasted now, gazing from the tower walk, pondering the frailty of existence.
Interesting. So, we find out, hey, his wife is getting worse. Things are not going well for her, it seems. Okay, I'm assuming he's a... You know what? We'll double check it this way. Just to be on the safe side. Yes, he's dead. Cool. So we really don't have to worry about him. I was gonna shoot him in the head, but that's not gonna do anything. Waste a bullet, probably. I mean, just swing at him. Okay, right. Very interesting set of staircases, too. Like solid steel, chains that go all the way up to the ceiling. Peculiar indeed. Let's get back as we descend. I don't think there's anything down here. Nah. Alright. Seems like we're now descending into, I guess, the basement and or the laboratory area, or maybe deeper into the insane asylum. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I was like, are there dudes next to us? Yes, there is. Or yes, there are. At least one. Oh. Alright, Psychomantis is gone. Let's take care of her. Alright. Again, you want to be careful in a room like this, because otherwise you'll just get ambushed. I mean, we can take them on with protein, it's no big deal, but if we can avoid combat, per se, it just kind of makes it a little easier. Otherwise, just come here, you know, beating our chest. And making a lot of noise, or we can just do that. Just mash E behind them. And hope that lands on him. Alright. She goes, and the last one. Alright. So let's get looking at a membered corpse. At least missing its bottom half. Ugh. Let's check out these doors, see if they can be opened. Seems like they can. What about this one? This one too. Okay. Oh, and this goes back to the main entrance. And we couldn't go through here before, I believe. I think those doors were technically locked. So, yeah. We're not the main entrance, but back in the room where we killed all these people the first time. What about this way? This place is locked, so there's going to be a puzzle, I assume, in this room. Or coming up. How this is not 100, I'm not sure, but by that I mean our detection meter. Like right there on the left, you see how it's going to go down a little bit, but the closer we get to the light, it goes up. It should be completely up, shouldn't it? If we're right underneath a light source. I mean, we're not cloaked in white or spirit or something. Psychomantis? Nope. Guess not. Alright, we'll kill this one first. See what happens. Because here we're at a 95, or there when we're standing, we were at a 95. Like here, if you look. 92 right now. I guess it's because we stood compared to crouching, but even still. Either way. Let's see what you gotta say.
After decades of solitary study into this affliction, I have learned that it is by no means mine alone. Indeed, the city is home to an entire society of similarly afflicted individuals with whom I've only recently made contact. They are an understandably standoffish sort, by and large, but I have been able to confirm with them that the condition is indeed vampirism, which apparently comes in a multitude of strains, each with a spectacular set of symptoms such as invisibility and even a sort of lycanthropy. Through numerous official interactions with the governing body of this secret society, I have concluded that their fundamental understanding of the vampiric condition is woefully lacking and mired in suspicion and pseudo-religious dogma that would make a Turk balk for its strictures. Indeed, they seemed impressed with my studies and the eloquence with which I was able to present them. Apparently, the typical sufferer of my particular strain of vampirism is far from the vanguard of the King's English. So impressed were they that they even offered me an office in their government, a rather high office by the sound of things. I believe I shall accept. If nothing else, it should provide a lofty vantage point from which to observe the breadth and epidemiology of the affliction so that I may move more expeditiously toward a cure.
So, yeah, so it seems like he finally found out, hey, alright, so I am a vampire. That's fucking weird. Apparently there's a lot of other vampires here, and they're all surprised that I can even speak coherently, because, as I mentioned before, Malcavians usually don't make too much sense. Oh, look at that. I guess that's your hint that this isn't really a mirror, and that it's more of a window to the other side. But yeah, so Malcavians aren't necessarily the, the most coherent when it comes to speaking. And if you were to look at it in another way, he mentioned how, they're surprised he's able to speak, like, normally, since Malcavians are not known to be well-spoken, per se. It could be, to an extent, that maybe when a Malcavian speaks, in his mind, he might be saying, hello, I'm so-and-so, but to the other person, it might just be gibberish. In their mind, they're hearing, hello, I am so-and-so, but the other person's hearing, like, blah, 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 or something, And the Malcavian's confused as to why they can't hear them. That's one way, if you, say, are running this campaign, or a campaign in Vampire, that you might want to run Malcavians like that. It's an idea. That's also something that I just got from this, at least, ideally. I don't think we've gotten a hint for this puzzle. I think they really just want you to brute force it. Never mind, it's not a puzzle, it's just a switch. My bad. Okay. I was like, are we given anything about, like, 1s, 2s, or 3s? Nope.
I'm not listening to you. Shut up! Shut up!
She, got triggered, so she was about to attack us. I don't know how she's still around. Only the bodies disappeared. She's still there. Alright, let's continue. Oh, ho, ho. Whoa. Psycho Mantis went crazy for a second. That's probably just a graphics glitch. Or lighting glitch. Okay, now we're in the upper echelon of the library here. Open this. We can go back down if we need. Alright, let's see. Any enemies up here? None that I can see. However, this is a library. Or a study. Yeah, I guess it would be more of a library. Obviously, there's a puzzle here. Let's see if there's anything else. Like other books, perhaps. On these little shelf table things. Nope, that doesn't open. I think I can grab there. Yeah, I can grab there. Because sometimes there might be like a hole or something here. Or a space like a little cubby hole or something, or these books might be missing and there's like a book there or something. I just want to make sure. See, like here, like that's missing a book. Okay, that might be important.
I have accepted the role of Primogen,
So it
or
is
Clan
Primogen.
Malcavian, the dreadfully winsome label applied to the particular strain of vampirism I suffer, so named for some supposed vampire father figure of old. More poppycock grown from a backward culture that seems interminably drawn to children's tales and the fiction of Victorian romance, when it should concern itself with the science behind their suffering. No matter, for I have taken this office for no greater reason than to advance my research. I must make mention, however, that even among my would-be peers in this governing body of vampires, the level of paranoia and superstition is frightening. Their intelligence is not the question, no, indeed. As they courted me for this appointment, I had to suspect that their overtures were hand-tailored to what must be my obvious infatuation with reason, for the devil would do well to have such honey-tongued tempters. Even so, I could not help but notice the dressing of language these vampire leaders chose for their siren song. Whether it is born of habit, from addressing their unwashed, ill-educated subjects, or from their own deep-seated beliefs, their linguistic flourishes belie a faith in superstition over the providence of empirical reason that must be an all-pervasive theme in this society of darkest night. Damn it all, now I'm doing it too.
This guy's funny. But again, here now he gives us more of his own insight on this. So, of course, as a learned individual, and a man of academia, he's concerned that, well, the society that I just joined is full of people that kind of refer to things by weird names, and they're all very superstitious. These guys are probably insane, right? So he finds he doesn't find the individuals themselves stupid, but he finds their beliefs and ideas, because they're all, of course, of a superstitious nature, to be stupid. He's like, how can they believe in vampires? Why is Malcavian named after some guy from a fairy tale? Like, who cares? Why would they refer to, certain things by certain words that are pertaining to some sort? I mean, this guy just found out vampires are real and he's questioning all this shit, which, I mean, yeah, it makes sense, right? I'm sure as we hear more about him, if we do hear more, we'll probably learn something, right? Maybe he'll be like, well, it makes sense that they did this or that. But it's kind of interesting seeing his, like the way he pieces things together, In the meantime, what's next? Okay, so chaos, like the mind, can be understood only through the scientific process. Order, however, is only as good as the perception thereof. Time is the key that links the two and bears witness their ebb and flow. Okay, so we have 3 candles again. I think this is a symbol for chaos because it's in all directions. That's a key, and that's order. So order and chaos? No. Okay, so then maybe order, chaos, and time? Or the key together? Let me read this again. It's like the mind, order, perception, time is the key. So it should be like that then, right? So order, chaos, key. So order, chaos, key. It's weird. Okay, so that resets it. So order. Okay, well now it worked. I don't think there's an actual way to like reset it normally. So that's probably what threw me off, but I'm pretty sure it would have been order, then chaos, and then key. Although I did it backwards, or I did it in a straight order. That was probably my mistake. But that bookshelf opened, so let's go down through. Actually, we can just jump right. Yeah. No need to go down the stairs or the ladder that I missed. Okay. Huh. Tesla coils. If these hurt us, I don't think that would make too much sense. Well, as far as I recall, Tesla coils don't really harm humans. And again, we're not human. Okay. So now we have this one that opened up. And that one. We turn that one. We have this one. Okay. And if we turn this one up, it turns, I think, this one off. So let's do these two. I'm gonna start standing normally. Okay. And then up here. Don't think we needed to do this. Oh. If one of these go down, this one I forgot about. Oh, wait. No. Okay, I thought walking in between them reactivated them. And I was like, okay, so that's my fault, if that's the case. And you are supposed to sneak through them. But alright, let's make sure they're all off there. Let's continue. Okay. I'm assuming that's that other locked door back up there. So now we have gained access to the Inner Sanctum. I don't think we knew it was the Inner Sanctum yet. So, okay. We can go back there from one of the rooms over here. I believe it was in the area that's coming up. These, was it? Actually, was it this one? No. Or was it? Oh boy. Are we going out? Huh. Well, game saved. I'm assuming this is the Inner Sanctum. Unless, somewhere else. No. This is a new area. Yeah, haven't seen this. Okay, let's try killing everything before we, listen to things. Because I'm pretty sure sound draws them over. Here. No one here. That's good. We'll come back and explore in a bit. Let's try going to this side. Killing everything we can before we proceed. Clipping. Right. Another Psychomantis and about 6 of these chicks. Right? I think there's one over there. Stealth kill him. Stealth kill him. Because we do not want to trigger 5 of these chicks at once. Just have them all come at us. Be a horrible idea. The fuck? Did a light turn off? Also, what's this? These lights. The fuck is that? This? Oh. I was like, what is that? Oh. That's fucking weird, man. It's the fucking knife that we can't pick up. I thought we started triggering like some fog or some shit. Okay. More. Alright, and I guess that should be it for all the things we can kill. Let's start looking around, seeing if we can pick up anything like this. Lab fridge key. So if our perception was higher, that thing would be glowing, obviously. But so we gotta search around instead. Let's look into this cabinet. Nothing on the table. Nothing on here. This. Same thing. Nothing there, nothing there. Nothing there. The sink. Here. Nothing on that. And nothing there. Nothing there either. And it should be it. Alright, that's it for this room. Especially if we exclude all the glowing knives. Alright, now in here, the books we can grab. That's a fridge, or the fridge. So we can tell by the key icon, right? Chairs. Here. Oh. Giant book. That's legible to an extent, but it's a little too blurry and small for me to be able to like read that to you. There's no like zoom in. Like if we could like, you know, literally get close to it, like just put our head down right in front of it and read it, maybe I could like just barely make out what that says, but unfortunately I can't. Okay, let's go ahead and open the fridge door then and see what's inside. Ah, blood packs. One disappeared. Elder Vitae, another one disappeared. Did it automatically pick them up? It seems like it did, because we had 5 blood packs, but then we have Elder Vitae, or Vitae. This bag contains extremely potent blood. The hows and wheres of its origin are probably left, or best left, unexplored. I mean, it makes sense, right, for the primogen of the specific clan of insane people, well, just the primogen, to have access to that type of blood. So it's not too crazy to, you know, find it in his abode of all things. Try to see if there's like number pads or something hidden behind these. Guess not. Not here. And I don't think there's anything in these boxes. Alright, get out. Okay. So now we can listen to the next tape.
As I expand my dealings with the vampire government, I have encountered a disturbing new symptom of this affliction.
Okay.
Frequently, in conversation, I will hear voices emanating from other vampires, voices that are not their own, but which seem to have insight into their lives beyond what I could gather from simple conversation. These voices seem to echo from deep within my fellow vampires, and I cannot be certain if this symptom belongs to my strain of the illness or theirs, for the voices are various and inconsistent. I dare not mention this symptom to my vampiric peers, for they have proven themselves true predators to whom I could be loath to reveal any sign of weakness. Indeed, these voices have counseled me against confessing their presence, and until I can confirm their source, I will listen. The information the voices have given me ranges from curious to frightening. The latter case is especially true of one powerful vampire whose name I shall not commit to recording in the interests of self-preservation.
Interesting. So, I believe I mentioned this in the first stream when we when we covered the Malcavian clan and the character creation. So Malcavians are, like I mentioned, insane, right? And as I've repeated myself over and over for the past like 30 minutes saying that they're insane, but I did cover in the first stream how it is believed that the voices that the Malcavians hear are kind of the voices of other Malcavians. Some people believe that Malcavians themselves are part of a hive mind. Here, Saus, that's his name, right? Grout, Grout mentions how he's starting to hear voices, and he doesn't know where the hell they're coming from. But sometimes he hears them when he's near other vampires. It could be that he could hear maybe their inner voices, or it really is just the other voices that are in his head from the hundreds and thousands of other Malcavians out there in the world that are linked to each other mentally in some way, shape, or form. In that case, let's see. We came from there, so let's keep going down. Let's see what we can find. Imagine being Grout and fucking living here. Like, where the hell's your room, dude? Like, imagine having to travel through all that just to get to, like, your bedroom. Oh, there he goes. He's moving. Oh, these are all, you know, out in plain sight. Do you think he'll see me? Maybe not. She hasn't, unless we bump into her, I assume. Alright, we're gonna wait for him to turn around again, if he hasn't noticed us. Okay. And now, when he turns around... Oh, now he's, like, wary. But when he comes back this way and turns around, we'll snap his neck. If he doesn't come, we'll just get closer. So, right, so... Okay, so there we were, like, super visible for a bit. You guys noticed us. Shit. Okay. Well, let's feed. No, get in him. Get on. Alright. Just punch the shit out of him then. That's fine. We can just feed on him. It's no big deal. Oh, didn't want to do that, but that's fine. So, we should be able to look into these rooms, I think. See things. Let's start from... Well, we came from here. That's probably the next way to go. Pick this? I don't... 5. Yeah, we can pick that. So we'll do that in a bit. Let's open these doors first. See what they have. They might have someone inside. A morphine bottle. Okay. And no one around the corner. A speaker. It really is like an insane asylum in here. I mean, that's what we're supposed to get from this, right? But it's still weird that someone would have an insane asylum in their own home. There used to be like a hospital wing, like, door. I think one of these is supposed to have a dude inside. Nope. Still kind of freaky. Like, just a flashing light is weird. You know? But he is right. It does give you an interesting atmosphere. That's for sure. Just some ammo. It's not too bad. But is that it? Okay, I guess so. Uh-oh, another Psychomantis. And then there's like other dudes. And... I'm gonna try to see if we can feed on him. Awesome. Shouldn't notice us. We can try to as soon as he comes out the door. That. Alright, now let's explore. Now let's see. Like I said, there should be at least a dude in one of these, right? I mean, it only makes sense. We're in an insane asylum. So... it's only normal to clip into a wall. That's fucking weird. Okay, so they put 2 of them in here. Scary, man. Imagine being locked inside of one of these dudes. She's still solid, but... I should not do that. I don't know if you've probably noticed this during the game, or during the playthrough, but if we stand on, like, one of those, like, planks of wood, for example, like back in the hospital, or when we were in the... I meant abandoned hospital, or when we were in the actual... well, the actual hospital, the emergency room, when we went through, like, the laundry little hole in the wall, from there, if I stepped on one of those, you would have heard, like, or like a sound like that, of just me constantly stepping on top of the piece of wood over and over and over again. The game glitches like that quite a bit, like standing over things that can be broken and moved. So you might also just not crash your game, but maybe have like shit. You might have errors or problems come up if you know, stand on corpses and shit like that. Another one of these. You don't know. Let's go. At least we're doing these dudes a favor by getting them out of this insane asylum. We still don't know if these guys are supposed to be like ghouls or what the fuck, but you know. And I mean, obviously there's a wall here. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, those weren't speakers. They were windows. I mean, that's what I thought at first, but I wasn't 100% sure. It's pretty freaky, dude. But I mean, they are, again, like, test subjects, so it makes sense, but... kinda fucked. And did I miss a super obvious wall? Yeah, I did. It's right there. I'm not sure how I missed that. That's fine. Alright, let's go back. I guess I wasn't looking hard enough for it, which is fine. Alright, so we've looked through all of these rooms, so let's continue this one. Can you feed on him? Thank you. Don't know how she doesn't jump on them from, like, you know, a foot away. You know, you're a few centimeters away, just jump on them. Okay, floorboards are broken. There's rats. Can't pick this up to make noise. But I guess it's to tell you that there's a dude up there. I don't know if he's just running around or if he's gonna come down to us. Guess we'll find out. Why was that number ticking up for the sneak? Like, without me moving, all I did, like right now, it's moving up. It makes no sense. These are the rats. Can the rats see us? It's like, yeah, we're being seen by rats. Ooh. Okay. One of the old school PC things where it's like, hey, there's a hole here, planks of wood. It's small, but you can make it. Even though it kind of doesn't make too much sense. Ah, there's the dude. Oh, maybe we should jump backwards instead. Like this. And now she drains him normally. Okay. Maybe because I was holding forward in F? Oh well. Now we can listen to this in peace. Oh. Did we automatically pick that up? Yes, I think it was an extra morphine bottle. Okay, so the game's glitching again, where we're now automatically picking up items even though it's not my intention, but that's fine.
The voices have increased in frequency and direction of late. They have begun to stay with me long after conversation has ceased and are serving as quite a distraction. I fear others are beginning to notice my preoccupation at the vampire gatherings. I am thinking again of the particular vampire of whom I spoke previously, who I dare not name for my growing fear. If the voices are to be believed, then my caution is warranted, for they speak of his blackest crimes, both past and future. More than once, I have seen the suspicion in his eyes and heard the distrust in his voice when speaking with me. The fear must register on my face, as it is all I can do in these moments to keep from crying out in chorus with the voices.
Oh, and that's it. Okay. So here we just know that he's just growing more and more and more insane as time goes on. And he's kind of succumbing to the voices, you know, he's giving into them a little bit. Not just humoring them, but also just listening to them. Okay. So, well, obviously we can't go through these doors. Is there anything else, perhaps? Yes. And nothing down here. Alright, let's go back up. Start heading up. Oh, alright, what do we have?
I am no longer safe. I know it. The voices have proven themselves authentic, and I have withdrawn from the Vampire Society entirely. My absence will no doubt draw attention, but I could no longer hold my fragile composure around the ravenous eyes of my vampire peers, especially not around him. The voices compelled me to make what I fear is a Faustian bargain, but I had to, for their demands are constant and merciless. I have secluded myself within the mansion. I know he will strike out at me. He will go to any length to achieve his ambitions, and he knows it, I know. I have taken precautions to protect my beloved wife. Her cure will have to wait until our immediate safety is guaranteed. The mansion was constructed with security in mind, but at that time I was not privy to the full range of vampire capabilities. The voices echo in the twisted corridors of my psyche, dark whisperings of a macabre and formless menace, the approach of which portends an end to all of this.
Interesting. So, now we know that he, well, hid in the mansion. That's why, I guess that's why we haven't encountered him. Unlike, you know, well, even with the other Primogen that we met, the one for the Tremere, like, we eventually met him. His abode wasn't, you know, huge, right? So it's kind of interesting that, well, we haven't met Grout, for starters, and it seems like, again, he's gone into hiding in some way, shape, or form. And he's here to protect his beloved, who is right here, if we were to assume. Okay. I don't think we can interact with these at all, but we have a petrified rose, a petrified painting of what I assume might be both of them, like around the time they were embraced, because I think he's trying to cure her, like, of her vampirism. I'm assuming she became a vampire too. We have a petrified clock, of some kind. Alright. A gramophone. A petrified brain. A petrified stuffed rabbit. And a petrified rat. Corpse. Petrified something. A corpse of something. Alright, let's go ahead and play this and see what happens. I'm at least assuming that's his wife. I'm not 100% sure. But if she's protected, I guess, in this, whatever this might be, then so be it, right? Okay, let's continue. What do we have up ahead? So I guess now we know what happened to him. I guess we'll talk about that in a bit. Because now...
By the flames!
Grout's dead. Who the hell are you?
Grout is dead? Pity it could not be by my hand. No matter. Soon your self-made kings and false prophets and all who bear the mark of the beast will be washed from the earth for the coming of the Lord.
Oh, what? Who the hell are you?
As you burn, tell them it was Grünfeldbach who sent your damned soul to that lake of fire. All agents of Satan shall return to whence they came. Let this righteous display serve as a promise to all who serve the archfiend Lacroix. I'm coming for you, Lacroix. By the power of the Lord, I will cleanse your black soul.
Yeah, whatever. He's got a cape, too. Alright, well, obviously we've got flames here. We're gonna go ahead and save. Please let me. Alright. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but some of the dudes down there are on fire. And you know what happens to vampires when we get hit by fire? So I think what we'll do is maybe take a little bit of our time, perhaps. Oh. Okay, let's maybe swap guns then. Let's try with a revolver if we can, to snipe some of these dudes, if possible. Because they're gonna hurt if they get close to us. I don't think they want us going this way because of the flames. Got him. Oh. Got him too. Shit. To avoid that because of the fire. Okay. I have to try to find a way back. Obviously not this way. Yet this fucker's still really fast. Well, this was near the entrance, but that's now locked to us. Don't think they want us going up this way. Nope. Crouching? No. And we died. Okay. So the flames got to us anyways. That's fine. We'll just leave. Okay, so back to our revolver. It's okay. Don't worry, eventually we'll get him. Eventually. I think we're supposed to go this way though. Like right behind us. And I'm just being dumb. No. That's further into the mansion.
Hey, stop right there.
Why were you talking? What the fuck? What the fuck? That was like generic cop voice. Oh. I don't know. I don't think we can feed on these dudes, right? No. That's not gonna let us. Oh no. Oh no. Again, if this was tabletop game, we'd be freaking the fuck out. And this would suck. This would be like a horrible scenario to be in. Okay, we have a few places we can try going, so let's start checking doors. Not this way. I think that this is where we came from initially. Yes. So, let's go up. Yes, we can hear Flames burning. Oh no. You want to be careful, mainly because our HP is regenerating just very, very, very slowly. Oh no. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, we can try maybe the shotgun instead. When we start getting close to these guys, they seem to have like 24 HP. So let's try revolver for now. If we can hopefully avoid being hit, it'd be a little better. Yeah, they have 24. So now that we're down here, let's swap on over to the actual shotgun because we've got plenty of ammo for this. Well, I did not mean to do that. But okay.
Hey, stop right there.
Okay, they've got 22 HP. I keep forgetting you can't aim with right click. Instead, that just pops blood buff. Right. Well, now we're moving a little faster through this place. And with a shotgun, you don't really need to aim too much.
Freeze.
You freeze, bro. Come on. Ah, fuck off. Ugh.
Hey, hold it.
Seems to be enough. Not this way. And... oh. There's a window. Out we go. Okay. Well, Grout's house is fucking burning now. Or his mansion is burning. So what we saw is what we can assume to be Grout, right? We can assume that was his body. It's weird that we saw, for example, a skeleton with a stake through the heart and some ashes all over. That's implied to tell you, like, hey, he was laid out for the sun. But the vampire hunter got here too late, so he didn't do it. He claimed he was being followed by someone, or that someone knew of him. Obviously, that could have just been typical Malcavian paranoia, right? That's a normal thing to expect from a Malcavian, to just be crazy and not know what the hell happened. So it could have been that it was just his paranoia, and no one was really after him. It could be that someone was actually after him, and someone did stake him and leave him out to the sun, even though I don't think his room had any windows in it. Or Grout made all that up. But by that I mean he staged his own death or faked his own death, left those recordings in case whoever actually did come to kill him, whatever vampire was coming to kill him, would listen to all this stuff, and then, well, Grout went somewhere else. Maybe he's underground, under the mansion. Maybe he really does have like a bunker or something down there that's not flammable. Who knows? Maybe Nines was here to kill him. I doubt that one, but who knows? I think Nines had a gun with him as well as he was coming out of this. So, for all we know, maybe Nines was here to maybe kill him. But yeah, it's a shame that his house is burning. His mansion was pretty cool, at least looking. It had a pretty interesting atmosphere, and it was pretty neat. A pretty neat level or area to visit. But we should be able to go to Hollywood now, actually. Let's see, I guess report back to LaCroix, right? Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Alright, let's see if Chunk has anything to say.
Evening there. Something burning? Ooh, smells like someone burnt the burgers.
I don't smell anything. Got an appointment with LaCroix.
Sure, I'll open her up for you. Jeez, I could go for one of them double-spaced burgers with the onions and the cheese and some bacon and a guacamole.
Oh, chunk. Alright, save again. Alright, dude.
The Primogens still haven't been contacted by Grout. I thought I made it clear that you were not supposed to come back until we had heard from him.
If the Primogen want to hear from Grout, tell them to hold a seance. Sure, we'll go with that one.
Grout's dead. What?
Yeah, and this guy Bach set his house on fire. Nearly killed me. Oh, we can actually go with the third one. Who's Bach? He tried to burn me up, and he really hates you.
Bach! Every time I think he's lost the scent. So, Bach killed Grout to draw me out.
Yeah, Bach didn't know that Grout was dead.
Bach is a hunter. They stalk and kill our kind to appease their god. But like many mortals, their so-called faith is nothing but a conduit through which they quench their killing urge. Who else would have killed Grout?
So, yeah, so there's my theory about Nines. I don't think it would be a good idea to try to pin this on him. Let's see if we get another option with, if you'd let me finish.
Let you finish? With whom do you presume you're speaking?
I was just going to add that I saw Nines there, so we had no option. We're like throwing him under the bus, it seems.
Look at me. Are you sure it was Nines Rodriguez? Because if it was, the consequences... Do you know where this might lead? Do you really have any idea?
Why don't you tell me, Captain Dramatic? I'm positive it was Nines. This may mean war with the Anarchs. Is that right?
It means... Under most circumstances, I would call a blood hunt on the murderer immediately. However, the Anarchs of this city may interpret such an action to be a declaration of war. I do not want a war with them. This decision will take some time. I need to confer with the Primogen on this. In the meantime, I've come to a decision on the Ankaran sarcophagus, and I believe that for the safety of the inhabitants of this city, we need to place the sarcophagus under Camarilla protection until its contents can be confirmed. You're becoming quite indispensable to me. So, out of all my available personnel, I'm going to entrust the retrieval of the sarcophagus to you. It was quietly delivered to the Museum of Natural History a few hours ago.
But I just got...
Let me finish. The manifest from the Dane shows there was a small box from the same dig on board, but it was listed as missing. Keep an eye open for it. It may have been overlooked. It's crucial we get the sarcophagus in our possession within the next few hours.
You know, all these tasks have left me a little short on cash, you know?
Yes, of course. Here. I can't have one of my representatives running around ill-equipped for their task.
Yeah, we got paid. Okay, that should permit me that should permit me to more quickly bring the sarcophagus to you.
Here are the keys to the front door of the museum. The sarcophagus should be in an examination room of some sort. There's a small security staff on site, but I don't want a massacre. Mortals are just as easy to deceive as they are to kill.
Keep the keys, I'm going topside. Oh, so we literally have to tell him that no matter what. Okay, yeah, we'll just go with that. Keep the keys, I'm going topside. But I have a few questions first.
One or two, but that's all.
How does Bach know you?
My history with that family dates back to Bach's grandfather, who pursued me into Africa, where I killed him. Bach's father tracked me to London to meet his death. And now Bach and the Society of Leopold have followed me across America. They never learn.
Society of Leopold?
Witch hunters. An anachronistic holdover from the Middle Ages. They are inquisitors, whose fanaticism has convinced them that their triumph over the supernatural will save mankind and secure them a cushy spot in heaven.
Okay. Well, can you tell me what a blood hunt is?
A blood hunt is a death sentence. When one commits a high crime against our society, a blood hunt may be called. It is then the responsibility of the city's kindred to bring the offender final death.
I see. So, yeah, basically a blood hunt. Imagine if he called the blood hunt on us as we're stepping out of the building. Then every single vampire in Los Angeles is responsible for taking us down. So let's say, you know, again, we step out from the front doors. They're going to be chasing us until they kill us, which is quite something. I don't think there's anything we can grab now, so let's just go into the museum.
There is a degree of immediacy attached to this task. Work fast. And, as on the Dane, you are not to open the Ankaran sarcophagus for any reason. Excuse me.
Okay. He really doesn't want us to open that sarcophagus. Let's go ahead and check out that log. So, the prince would appreciate your taking the Ankaran sarcophagus from the museum and bringing it to him for safekeeping, and do it without killing anyone, if possible. So, we can try to do that, and of course, there is a fetish inside of the museum that we need to try to find. As for our character, we have some experience. We're gonna leave that there for now, because we might actually be increasing either our lockpicking, which requires security, or our hacking, which requires computer. We need 1 point for that. We could try it some other way, right? Yeah, with wits. Yeah, we can pump up wits to bring up our hacking, maybe by 1 point if we need it. Because we're going to be going inside of a museum, so obviously, you know, we might need some of that stuff. All right, is it automatically going to teleport us there? Or are we going to take a taxi then? Yeah, we can take the taxi. In that case, let's go and talk to, if we can, see if maybe Fat Tony has something else for us. Now, was it this way or was it the other way? Because I always forget. I think it was the other way. Yes, so he's on the other side, so let's go this way. He's like by our apartments, I think. Probably feed on her real quick. Before that dude comes around the corner. Oh, actually, he's up ahead. He's over here, actually. Okay, now he's literally right next to the fucking tower. We went the long way around, but we needed that blood, right? Those, like, 3 points that we wasted on blood buff. Alright, he's over here.
Baby girl!
Alright, let's see if we got anything. Nothing new. Just more ammo. We could buy this, technically. But we don't really need to. At least not yet. We need better range combat anyways. We need a 5. We need a 4 on this. Right? Yep. Let me look into that here. So range combat right now, it's at 3. So yeah, with a higher perception, for example, we can make it better. And I think that will make us, like, have less recoil with weapons. We're not going to pump it up, though. So let's just leave. Oh, I guess we can talk to Venus, too, while we're at it. Because she's going to hold money for us, right? So she'll be like, hey, here's your money. But I don't think it stacks.
Hey there, need a date?
I think it's like 250 or so every time you show up. Fucking locked again. Oof. Please.
What's the hops, bro?
Bro, you're in my fucking way, bro.
Lovely evening.
So I think she only holds like a max of like 250 or something. I don't think it'll stack, so I think it's best to, if possible, pick up the money whenever you can. Because she says stop by every other night or so, but...
Money, right? Been a while. Your money's been piling up. Here, that should provide for an interesting evening.
Alright, 375. Alright then. So now we've got a fuck ton more cash, which is good. That'll come in handy later when things are becoming more and more expensive. Let's beat them to the door. Alright. Now we can go to the taxi. What should we have? 1,500? Not this, sorry. 1,700 actually. Wonder if it changes if we get to 2K. Guess we'll find out. And actually, while we're at it, I think we're gonna sell Larry our melee weapons.
Baby girl.
Mainly because I don't need them. We have our fists and...
Hey, don't walk on by. I look like Dionne Warwick.
Oh, there we go. He's starting to say things. Oh, that's good.
Yo, man, got a Galapagos turtle. This week only.
Uh...
Yo, man, got a Galapagos turtle. This week only.
Yeah, he won't buy it.
Yo. Koala ears, lazy eye hammocks, and dwarf saddles. Right here, only here.
Go on, keep going.
David Duchovny sick, signed, sealed, and certified.
I want to hear him say the line. Come on, Larry.
Yo, man, got a Galapagos turtle. This week only.
No, next one.
Yo, man, got a Galapagos turtle. This week only.
No. You know which one to say. Come on.
David Duchovny sick, signed, sealed, and certified.
Come on, Larry. I don't want to miss it.
Yo, man, got a Galapagos turtle. This week only.
One more time.
Yo, I got dinosaur eggs. We don't know what kind. Buy them and hatch them.
Yeah, there it is. That's still my favorite fucking line. That's so fucking funny. God damn. It's so stupid. It's believable that Fat Larry would have dinosaur eggs to sell. Yeah, let's go. Alright, so the museum. I think there was something involving dinosaurs in the World of Darkness. I think, and I might be wrong, but I think it was it werewolf? I think there was like a Werewolf the Apocalypse setting where you can turn into a fucking like dinosaur, which doesn't make sense. I know there was one where you can kind of turn into like shark things, like some of the creatures, the embrace, or like the transformation. I forget what it's called in werewolf. For a vampire, it's the embrace, but with the werewolf kind, you can turn into like a wereshark, for example, right? So it made me look into it a bit further, and I'm pretty sure there was one specific setting for like dinosaurs where you turn into like a raptor, for example. Like that's your curse, which is weird and stupid, but anyways, so we're in the museum now. Another stealth mission. Well, speaking of dinosaurs, preferably a stealth mission with preferably no one dying. Damn funny. You scared the crap out of the cleaning crew. Now would you put the damn raptor back in its exhibit? Oh, and don't leave your keys lying around or Marshall will fire your ass. Where are the keys though? Where are the keys though? Right, this is to the main entrance, right? Yes, or the main hall, I guess. Okay. I seriously thought this was another fucking creature again. Raptor almost got me again. That's fucking funny though. Like, that's why I love this game so much. It's got really nice sense of humor. And it can also build fucking a dark atmosphere when needed. It's great. And I guess it was appropriate that we had Fat Larry talk about dinosaur eggs, huh? For this week. Jesus fuck. Okay, we can try seeing if we can listen to the Ooh, what's in here? A radio that I think we could have turned on. Why is that playing? Oh man. We could take a can with us. If we want to make some noise for someone. Maybe distract them. But I don't think we've been able to open these before, right? Yeah. Let's get the ravens ready. Just in case. This is locked. So that's like a door you can't go into at all. And then this is more of the exhibits. I think there is just one security guard roaming around here. Of course, if you kill him, it makes things easier. But then if you do, of course, LaCroix will get mad. Let's go ahead and save, just in case I accidentally kill him. He'll be like, "But I told you not to murder any innocents. Now the humans are all over us," or something stupid. Okay. Lizards. Up. Do you think he'll notice us? If you don't move, he can't see us, right? That's how this works. Works with T-Rexes, it works with these guys too. Okay. Oh, and there's a lower floor as well. So, oh, and an upper floor. I think our stealth skill is a little high. I don't remember how much we have though. It's like 3, isn't it? No, it's at 5 actually. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's a good halfway. Okay, so yeah, this is one way you can go to. All right, let's start going down then. Also, this doesn't make too much sense like this. All right, let's hope he doesn't come all the way this way. Uh-oh. Yeah, so that was the T-Rex making that noise. I think it's voice active or like a motion sensor. Okay. Creepy, huh? If you're not expecting it. Alright. Anything this way. So there's a door that way. Or we could look a little bit more at the exhibits before the other guy comes in. Comes down. Seems like there are security guards still roaming. Let's look at the big exhibit here, though. Seems like a long neck. No legible, like, text. Interesting. Okay. I mean, honestly, I haven't played this area in a while, so we also kind of got a little lucky with finding the entrance. Or the stairs, but we do kind of have to explore the shit out of this place. Don't walk close to it. Don't walk close to the exhibit. Okay. That way we can try to find the fetish that's in here for Pisha. So we gotta make sure we don't lose that or miss it. Because you can just go straight to the sarcophagus, and I think the mission just ends. Because you're picking it up, right? But you have to kind of go a little out of your way to try to find the fetish for Pisha. So let's see if we can find that somewhere here. Because I don't remember where the hell it is. This doesn't open, so it's got... Man. Well, that one's like glowing silver. Well, that one isn't. That door possibly be opened. There's the office key. What might we have in here? Okay. You know, for a museum, I don't see any cameras around. I doubt there's anyone in here. So, let's see if we can see anything, pick up anything. Yes. A dork. Jan found him buried in the sofa downstairs and turned him into the lost and found. Stop leaving your damn keys all over the place, or else next time I'm demanding a finder's fee. JJ. What did he find? Or where are the keys, I should say. Who knows, but whoever that security guard is, they're pretty fucking terrible at their job. Imagine, like, you know, you're in charge of security, and I don't know, your keys are misplaced all the fucking time. Difficulty of 5. I really kind of want to just pump that up though. Just so we can stop using blood buff. Oh yeah, these computers are fucking ancient. They are good, you know. Well, they're typically what you would find in the early 2000s. So they're very of that age for sure, or era, I should say. Nothing here, and nothing here. So I know there's a security guard up ahead in that office, and I don't know how to actually do this. If I remember, like, how to do this properly. What the fuck? Well, who the fuck saw me? Well, now we have to fucking load. Great. Where the hell did we leave off? Oh no. I was like, there's a way to do this properly, but I don't remember how. Okay, so we gotta do this again. Well, this shouldn't take too long. So we just have to, you know, go the other way, I think. Or just go down these stairs that are coming up if a security guard doesn't see us. Which they didn't somehow. I really don't get how they don't see you. But then again, it's early 2000s AI. Okay. And, we're gonna let him walk a little bit further before we go through because of the dinosaur. Or the T-Rex. It's gonna make noise right now. And technically that should have alerted him, like, huh, someone's walking right behind us. Or right behind me, I should say. Now, which way did we go? Was it? I think it was the other side. But let's go ahead and check up on this area. See if there's anything here. Because I think the restricted area that we were entering right now is the way to go. And we kind of don't want to go there yet. It's, of course, a fake door. An elephant. Okay. We'll save when we get further ahead, too, so we don't have to do this again. Unless the fetish is in the restricted area, which, you know, could be the case. Sneaky. Like real, like, sneaky. Okay, so yeah, the way to go is that way. I do want to check the door that's on that side, though. I think that leads to somewhere else, probably. Because it has, like, a gray knob. It's not, like, painted on. It's kind of like this. Because that one, for example, is grayed out, right? Because it's just a texture. But I think those might actually be something. This is the front entrance. This door's fucking huge, man. Alright. So these doors can be opened. But we did hear something about a couch, right? Hey, no problems, man. Thanks for stopping by. So, museum. We have to eat it. I love game. Alright, what do we have? Just a reminder, Dr. Anders Johansson, aka the Sarcophagus guy, will be working at the museum for the next few days. Show him the professional courtesy we show all our guests. CM. Or actually, wait. No. From C. Marshall. Okay. Fetish. Oh, the statue of Daryl's workstation is creeping me out. The statue on Daryl's workstation is creeping me out. I was working late the other night, and I swear I thought I saw it move. This isn't another gag, is it? If it is, I don't think it's funny. Pam. Okay. MAV has detected a virus in the attachment of this message. The virus has been quarantined, and a notice has been sent to adcxu@mail.net. The last one, thanks from JJ Elmster. Those keys you found, they're Larry's. I'll tell him you left them in the lost and found. I think that's it. So, now we know a fetish is located on Daryl's workstation. It might be there, for all we know. Let's sales. Do we really need a fucking password to get into sales? Yeah. Okay. I don't think that matters too much. But if that's the case, let's see if we can find the fetish somewhere. These phones are so cool. That dial. You could have numbers, right? It's the year like 2004. Those were common, but instead, nah. Rotary phone. It's great. Let's see anything there. Museum acquires ancient sarcophagus. Nothing else. Nope. Nope. Let's try to see if we can find the lost and found. Yep, here it is. Missing children. What? Okay, so we can't go into the lost and found. We need an actual key for it. So I'm assuming one of these guards probably has a key to the lost and found, or maybe we can go this way. Because that's an actual knob. Well, this is a bathroom, so maybe not. Uh-oh. Someone's actually in here. Okay. It's a shame they don't have any, like, non-deadly, like, takedowns, like some other games. Okay, that doesn't really close it. Like in Cyberpunk, for example, if you want to take someone down, you can just do it lethally or non-lethally. Oh. Here, it's just like, knock him out. Okay, is this the lost and found? Seems like it. Let's go ahead and save, because we are pretty far in. And let's just make sure we can proceed. Right. Can't go into that computer. Show of records. I mean, this is like a server room, right? Nothing in here. Is this the actual lost and found? Or is this another? Oh, wait. This is the security room. Okay. In that case, I don't think we can go back up here. Right? Let's see. No. And if we crouch, I don't think it'll let us anyways. Nope. Alright, let's load. We'll go back down here another time, or we'll come back in a bit. Let's try going the other way first. Okay. Yeah, because the security room is right here. As we can see. And then, I guess this is the, like, past security room? What's this? Oh, we're back to... Oh, no. Oh! Security is the lost and found. Well, it seems like we're gonna fucking have to kill the security guard in there. Because I can't think of another way to distract him in a way to get him out of that room. You know, we could Night Wisp Ravens, maybe try to get the stuff that's in there, but I don't think it'll work. I can try to just stealth in there. I mean, our stealth is kind of high, right? But I don't think it's gonna do too much. Like right now, if we jump, we'll be right on top of him. And there's no like can I can throw unless I brought one with me all the way from that like side room that we found by the raptor. So unless we just jump and kill him. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright. This is probably going to cost us humanity, isn't it? God, I hope not. It did not. Okay. So this guy didn't count as, like, an innocent human. Okay. Weird. This key wasn't dropped, but at least we're inside of here now. Is there anything we can get that's worth... Okay, yeah, the basement key. So, the other thing we could have done is come from in here and stolen that, but then how the fuck are we supposed to get past them? I guess just Night Wisp Ravens and then maybe get by. So maybe we can try that instead. So let's give that a shot. So, sway like this. Go in. Basement keys. Anything else? I don't think you'll see us. So we can just... Yeah, okay. I guess that's the other way to handle that. Alright then. We're good. We now need to find the fetish, which is in some dude's desk. It's a good thing we came all the way over here. So now let's go the right way. And back this way we go. So let's save again, now that we've come this far. So maybe now we'll see a fetish in here? Some weird thing. Prescription bottle again. Okay, what about underneath them? Maybe that's where it'll be. Unless this isn't the right place, but just in case, you know, you never be too sure. Let's look again. Nope, and last place. And no, alright, let's move on. Okay, basement key. So instead of lockpicking, we could have just gotten the key. So I guess that makes sense too. Okay, now the actual legitimate way to do this, I don't remember. Because again, I think you're supposed to go through the green side. This. But then if you're caught, it's kind of like fucked up. Because the guy is right there. And there are cameras. How has he not seen us, dude? We're literally like underneath light. That doesn't make any sense. That makes 0 sense. How did he not see us? And actually, I think the fetish is in there. Now that I think about it. Who saw us? Where's the oh, the fucking camera. Okay. Yep. But they still can't see us. So we do have to kill these guys, it seems. Or, even though we got caught... Let's see. They don't see us. Where could they be? Where's the intruder? Where might he be? Who knows? Where did they go?
Hey, stop right there.
I think that increases our hacking, actually. Can we read this? Security skill. Never mind, that's for lockpicking. Good. A manual on how to handle locks and doors of all kinds. This book will raise your security skill. Good. If we look at our character again, though. Security. Somewhere here. There it is. It's at 3. So lockpicking's finally at 5. Alright. Well, we're all the way in here now. Do you think they'll notice us if we start hacking their computers? I don't think so, right? Oh, God. Okay. How much do we need? If we need 6, we'll pump it up right now. Yes, let's do it right now. Alright, where's a computer? So we can do this. For hacking, we can do wits instead. There we go. Alright. pterodactyl. Alright. So, disable. Okay. What about cameras 2?
Drop your weapon and come out!
Cool. Disable. I think that's it. Is there anything else? Nope. Well, we did it. We just, you know, hacked their security cameras right from underneath their noses. If that makes any sense. So I guess that's one way to do it. You're basically invisible. Look, this guy doesn't even know that we're right here. Even though we're right next to him. He doesn't notice. Okay, looks like he hasn't noticed. Alright, well. Stressing if we can go
Move along.
Okay. He didn't. What? Why didn't you react? Should have been like, hey, what are you doing? You know? Oh, I think actually that's the fetish. Or it's in here. Alright, cool. Let's save again. Proceed. So that's something we need a password for. Do you think LaCroix will get mad that we got caught a little bit? Look at that. What's this? Museum working key, so we needed that. I think that this is the actual fetish. No? It is not. Okay. Where the fuck's the fetish? Bones. Other things. Nope. Alright. Email. What do we have? I hate my job. Alright, Johansson. FYI, I'll be showing Dr. Johansson around personally. I think he'd prefer not to be pestered by the junior staff. Of course, if you have a question, I'll try to ask him for you. Relax, Pam. I had to move the statue into another office. Oh, and it told me to say hi. So, code change. In keeping with the security... in keeping with the security practices, we have changed the code for the area B2 to 2358. So let me write that down. So, area B2, that's 2358. Effective immediately. I encourage all of you to change your email passwords as well if you haven't done so in the last 3 months. That's it. Let's go back. Now let's see what we have under results. Let me in. Alright. View. Analysis incomplete. Estimated time of completion 5 hours. Interesting. That's it, right? Yes, it is. Alright, let's keep looking. So the fetish got moved somewhere else. Where could it have been moved? So these cameras are disabled, so we're fine. But is there anything else we can see? Yes, there's another room over here. Actually, yes, that is another room. Okay. Are you gonna notice me even though I'm walking right next to you? Even though that number was in the 90s, yeah. It's okay. Everything's okay. I thought that was the security alarm going off, but it's just like the ambient, like beep boop noises, you know? I think we came from here. Pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure actually. Yes, so this is actually the way back. Yeah. Okay. So we followed the red line last time. And it took us to 2 security rooms. Let's go this way. Again. Like back from where we came from. Okay. So then this way, I assume, leads to the same room we were just at then, right? No. So that's just another way to come here from where the security guards were standing. Like the right way to go or whatever if you're part of like an expedition. Or not an expedition, if you're part of like a school trip or some shit. I love how he just hasn't seen us. It's just wonderful. But if we are standing, by the way, when we're inside of this room, and the security guard walks by, they'll shoot the window or they'll come running into the room. They'll spot you. They're like, hey, who's there? I think also while we're typing this in, so we gotta be sneaky. So quickly. So 2, 3, 5, 8. Now let's get moving. Back to creep. Okay. And here's a storage. CCTV in operation. Oh. Okay. Okay. So how the fuck do we get in? I'm gonna assume there's another way we gotta go. Because otherwise, if we go in there, it'll be, you know, we'll trigger the lasers, obviously. And something bad will happen. Maybe there's a vent or something we can go into. Let's try exploring the other area, even though it might seem like we're wasting time. I want to be safe about what we're doing. So there's probably something we can access from. Let's see. Read it there. Alright, let's try following. Because red just leads you there. Try seeing if green leads us to some else as well. Actually, this way is the way to the guards, I believe. So let's try maybe this way. Or, I don't know, was there something else that I might have missed here? Up there? No. Here? No. Nope. Or do we just fucking have to go through and then just like... Even though we proc the lasers, nothing will happen because they can't spot us. Because, you know, we're too secretive. We're too elusive. See, because I'm so concerned about how the hell we get in there. The computer doesn't look like it can be turned on, but I think this might be the fetish. Right here. Alright, we'll stand right next to this dude. And let me look it up and find out. See if we can, get to it easily. 1 second. Alright, let's see. Oh, we have to break the window. Okay. That's a shame because we gotta make noise to break the window. We could probably do it from over here. And this guy may not notice. Probably will. Let's save and let's find out. He might not see us. For all we fucking know, right? I don't even know if a you know, a pistol blast will be enough. But hey. Oh, peace on us. Alright. Let me just... I guess we'll just drain the dude and, Or, wait, we could do Night Wisp Ravens, and then maybe just do this. Was that not enough? Yes, it was. Look at that. Ah, now you're playing with power. And here's the Fetish Statue. Let's look at it from the side. Weird. Very weird. Alright, let's see if we can read it. Or look into it. Where is it? Here it is. A Fetish Statue. You can tell just from holding it that there's something definitely odd and supernatural within. And good thing we went the punching route, huh? Otherwise, this could have been much worse. But now that we're on this side, I don't know if we can get out of here. Because this is like... Yeah. Alright. Let's, do this again. He's like, dude, where the fuck are these ravens coming from? Right. Well, good thing I made sure that we had to just break the window. Shooting it was obviously the stupid thing to do. I mean, if that dude wasn't there, it should have been fine, right? Now we can go through. As for what the hell we're gonna do now, we can probably try the exact same thing. Maybe break the other window. Right before the security guy. I don't think this was on anyway, so just do this. Sneak up this way. Alright. So we could break this window, but then we have bars to worry about. So let's save again. I don't think we can actually break the security guard room windows. I think they're also going to be like this, boarded up, right? If they're not, then... You mean invalid target. He hasn't seen us. It's okay. I can't tell if the dude is still in there or not. Oh, he is. He just hasn't seen us. That's great. Alright. That's fucking amazing. Alright. Beams. Please tell me I can disable them. Oh, hell yes. Platypus. And disable. And alarm. Wombat. Yeah. And disable. Alright. That's it, I think. Yes. I'm surprised this dude did not notice us at all. We literally just broke through the window. And that door could be open. What the fuck? Well, actually, why did we even disable that? If we're on the other side now, it was kind of pointless. I don't think the sarcophagus is in here. I think it might have been in the other room. Let's see. We'll save again, since we did that. Just to be sure. Okay, actually, I think the sarcophagus might be this one. Let's try checking this exits. If we can. We can't, so never mind. So let's proceed. And see if we can open up the sarcophagus, perhaps. Even though the prince is like, no, don't open it. You can maybe open it. You know, I mean, how's he gonna find out? Who's gonna snitch? Who's gonna tell him? This is also open. Why would these places be open? Unless there's like goodies, right? Oh. I think that's stopping us. Oh, there we go. There's nothing this way. Okay. That's weird. Or maybe it's this one. Oh. Let's see. There is a box here. And then there's another box this way. So never mind. I thought there might be, you know, goodies. Sometimes they're hidden. But I didn't find any at least. Alright, let's proceed. So. I assume the sarcophagus was supposed to be in here.
I can't understand why someone would go through the trouble of stealing a box with a very ancient corpse. This city's not that dull.
Beckett, what are you doing here? What are you talking about?
I'm an archaeologist, so I thought I'd indulge in a quick study of this Ankaran sarcophagus everyone's so riled up about. My guess, from what I've read about it, is that it's a mummified Mesopotamian king. I needed confirmation.
Did you get to examine it at all?
Oh, I really wish I had. All this speculation about the sarcophagus containing an antediluvian and being a portent of Gehenna is making me cringe. These are the kinds of ridiculous, superstitious assumptions I came here to debunk.
Man, the prince is fucking cringe, bro. Dude thinks that there's an ancient vampire here he can probably steal the life force of. Totally not based. But let's ask him, what's Gehenna?
Armageddon, doomsday, the end of all kindred. It's a common facet of most mythologies. Fear that the world will end. Many believe Cain and the antediluvians will return to consume or destroy all kindred. I wholeheartedly disagree.
Antediluvians?
No one I know has ever met one. But each of the clans and their bloodlines supposedly trace their origin to an original vampire, an antediluvian. Some swear these grandsires still exist into the present. But then, kindred and kind believe a lot of strange things.
So his fucking voice just like dipped, but alright.
Cain is the biblical first kindred and founder of the mythological first city, Enoch, a place where kindred and kind coexisted. I believe Cain's a figure concocted to personify the transition from nomadic society to agrarian society. That myth, like most, has been twisted by time.
And what can you tell me about Thin Bloods?
Thin Bloods rarely exhibit features or powers of their clan, and many can't embrace. Some are even rumored to have reproduced. Many kindred are terrified that their weak blood heralds the dissipation of every bloodline. Somewhat of an ignorant reactionary response, don't you think?
Interesting. And why don't you believe in Gehenna?
As I said, many cultures have the fear of some form of apocalypse. Kindred believed in these stories when they were human, and naturally carried them over into kindred myth. But it doesn't take a supernatural act to cause widespread destruction. Humans and kindred are just as capable of managing their own destruction as a deity. A self-realized Gehenna warrants more vigilance than a god-induced one, don't you agree? Such is my argument, which so frequently falls on deaf ears.
Are there any other signs of it?
What prophecy doesn't have vague apocryphal signs? Let's see. The usual ones cited are the appearance of Thin Bloods, Cain sightings, doom, gloom, that route.
Interesting. How long have you been studying kindred lore?
For 300 years I've been trying to determine the function of our existence, the kindred's role in the world. I'm not content to attribute it to some act of supernatural biblical vengeance. We exist for a reason. And if it takes another 300, I'll figure it out. Any thoughts?
Interesting. How could we respond to Beckett regarding this? In a way, we are a predatory species. we could also be seen as a sort of mutation, but more of like a, well, not a mutation per se, more like an infection. We could also be considered the next evolution of human beings. Some people might consider that. And I don't think the alien route works here. You know what? Let's say we're the next evolution of human beings, even though it doesn't make much sense considering that the sun kills us.
Yes, I've heard that theory before. It certainly seems plausible, but there's little proof to support it. Still, it's a better explanation than a divine sentence for manslaughter.
I agree.
Remember, the truth won't be told in time. It will be told by us. Well, my work here is stolen away into the night. Think I'll do the same.
Well, goodbye, Beckett. Look at him, he's smiling. Oh, the prince is not going to be happy. I assume he's going to be a tad bit upset. Well, before we go see the prince, we go this way real quick. I mean, Pisha does want this artifact. Let's go ahead and give it to her. It might benefit us right away. Or maybe later, who knows? Why don't we check? They really should quit it with the, like, super creepy atmosphere in this place. Come on. Hey, Pisha.
Yes.
How you doing? Here's the item from the museum.
Yes, this is genuine and of use to me. There is something resonating from it. A whisper. I will give you this in trade. It is known as the Odious Chalice. It swells with spilled blood and offers its bloat to its owner.
Looks like a wet, rotting pig's face. Thanks. Another question.
Yes.
Nothing. I thought she might have something else. Here's the Odious Chalice. Oh, that looks weird. Oh, well, that makes sense. The perverse creation of a Semitsi, fleshcrafter. This abomination is forced to live a tortured eternity in servitude to the damned. As you kill enemies, the chalice will fill with blood. Use the chalice to feed from it and gain its stored vitae. So, we'll talk about the Semitsi later, but just know that they can, like, make shit like this from flesh. But this thing is basically like a portable blood pack that never runs out, or well, I shouldn't say never runs out, that is refillable. So the more things we kill, the more blood points will be stored. And of course, on our sidebar there, right now we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4 blood points, for example. So if we kill enough things and then, you know, if we kill enough things, we'll get enough blood points sorted that we can drink from that chalice. Now, let's go talk to the prince a little bit. Unless we find someone right away out here that we can just suck from. Like her, if no one else is coming. I think we've done so before, hopefully. She's, you know, a little better. Hopefully that dude doesn't turn this way. He is. Okay, well, we can pass. Hopefully the hobo turns into the alley. Come on. Am I gonna have to suck hobo blood? Guess so. Never mind. We were too far away. Alright, let's go talk to the prince, and let's see if, he's not too upset about what we're about to tell him. Oh, man. Oh, actually, there's a dude here in the bus stop. Hey. But there's a prostitute. Fuck, she'll see us. Alright, let's just go up.
Oh, excuse me, starting to doze off there. Oh, I need to get a guard animal of some sort to alert me when folks come in. Maybe one of them chimps like on that show Ape Detective? Oh, that monkey always gets his man.
LaCroix's expecting me.
What? Oh, yeah, Mr. LaCroix's expecting you. For a young guy, he sure likes to work late. Me, I spent most of my youth in the entertainment industry. Yeah, I guarded the sets for over 6 top 10 TV shows.
We'll talk later, chunk. I wish you could talk more to him. Or talk with him more. It'd be pretty cool to hear about all those sets he guarded. Alright. He's obviously gonna notice that we're not walking in with a sarcophagus on our shoulders. So, let's talk to him.
The folly of leadership is knowing that no matter what you do, behind your back there's hundreds, certain that their own solution is the sounder one, and that your decision was the byproduct of a whimsical dart toss. I pronounce the blast sentence, and I soak the critical fallout. I make the decisions no one else will. Leadership. I wear the albatross and a bullseye.
Alright, man. Sure. You're respected by everyone in the city for your leadership, after all.
I've had my fill of sycophants. I need advocates I can trust.
It's like, I don't care about ass kissers. Alright, fuck you then. Everyone respects you. Know what's all this about?
The blood hunt on Nines Rodriguez for the murder of Alistair Grout will be called. Rodriguez's execution is only a matter of time. I have lit the fuse. If a war ignites, it's my head that will sharpen the pikes for. At least I can rest easy in knowing that you, my most promising attendant, has relieved me of one encumbrance tonight. Do you need assistance bringing the sarcophagus up to my office?
About the sarcophagus, it appears to have been stolen.
Stolen?
Stolen?
How? Who would... Oh, Gary. Gary, you treasonous maggot. I should have anticipated your treachery, sewer rat.
Gary?
The Nosferatu Primogen. The Nosferatu were responsible for finding out where the sarcophagus was taken after the Dane, and for getting keys to the museum. They were the only ones who knew. It's obvious to me now. My mistake.
The Nos...
I want him found. I want him... found. The sarcophagus could be exploited, causing who knows what catastrophe to this city. If it were to fall into the wrong hands...
God. When you say you want him found, you mean me, I'm assuming.
The Nosferatu lurk in the filth below the streets of Hollywood, but not even I know just where they hide. Hollywood is, unfortunately, lacking in any Camarilla loyalties. Hollywood's baron is an anarch named Isaac. Isaac's more civil than the anarchs downtown, but nonetheless, he wears his mistrust of me on his sleeve. He may know how to contact the Nosferatu. Find Gary and get him to talk. That sarcophagus could be used against us. Do not come back until you have it. Now, I must announce the blood hunt and bear the brunt of all consequences. Escort her out.
You know, he could have, I don't know, maybe sought audience with Nines, maybe been like, hey, like, 4 people saw you leave the mansion. What were you doing there? And then maybe have him answer. He probably would have been like, you can go fuck yourself, I don't have to tell you anything. You know, something like that. But at least maybe sought out why nines was there to begin with. But instead he's like, no, I'm just gonna call Blood Hunt. Fuck this guy. Right.
Yo, baby girl.
Hey, what's up, Larry? Anything new? Now he's selling nothing new.
David Jacoby sick. Signed, sealed, certified.
God. Yo, we got dinosaur eggs. We don't know what kind. Buy them and hatch them. That line is so perfect. So now we know how to proc these guys to talk. You have to like bump into them. Yeah, like that. Let's see if she has money for us now. Oh, right. This always happens. Is there anyone?
I beg your pardon.
Okay. Alright, let's try to see if we can get more money. Because it's been a mission. I don't know if it happens mission per mission or something else.
Money, right? Been a while. Your money's been piling up. Here, that should provide for an interesting evening.
Bruh. Oh, okay, so it is 250. Huh. Well, I mean, we were gone for like a mission. So it might be 125 per like stack. Because next time, or sorry, it was 375 that we got from her last time, and I think that was after 3 quote-unquote nights. Let's beat everyone to the eggs before they start coming out. Alright, so it seems like the prince didn't get mad, you know, that, we killed people. I'm going here just to meet my ghoul, so we can suck blood off of her. Because it's either that or, you know, do something else. That, and we can also drop off the hand while we're at it. And then we'll quickly leave and get ready to go to Hollywood. I might want to visit Mercurio one more time and see if he has anything for us. Maybe Trip might have new ammo or something, or new weapons. Alright. Severed arm. Give. Anything else we can drop off? Nope.
Oh, you're back. I went out this evening and I met someone and he wouldn't leave me alone, so he came back here with me and, well, I thought you might want to, you know, want to drink his blood.
You did what? Where is he? Jeez, fuck, man. It's like these interactions are so creepy still. Like, I love coming home to find dinner waiting. Thank you, my pet. It feels so weird telling her this. We'll just go with 3.
I'm just glad you're pleased. He's in the bathroom. Don't worry, I locked him in.
I'll go help myself. Which bathroom? This one or the one up there? So this one, I assume. Oh, okay. You're just gonna block my path. That's fine. Not this one. Okay. I was gonna suck blood from her, but I guess we got a dude over here we can, like, let go of. Hey, man.
Hey, what the hell is this shit? Let me out, goddammit! I'll kill that crazy bitch!
Look, my sister, she's a little nuts. I'll let you go if you forget about this.
Psycho bitch brought me here, hit me in the head, and locked me up. What the fuck? I mean, who the fuck does that?
God, that second option is so fucked up. Get out of here. You don't mention what happened here to anyone.
As soon as I get out of here, I'm calling the goddamn cops. Let's see what they think of this, huh? I'll have them lock up both your asses.
Alright. Maybe I could use a drink. Yeah. I could use a drink.
What the hell does that mean? Wait, why are you looking at me like that? Hey!
Come here. I've got a secret to tell you. So, normally that line, the come here, I've got a secret to tell you, that's usually what you would, unfortunately, we lost humanity. That's what you would tell someone at a club. Oh, it costs 10 to pump up. I need to do a few things to stop our sinning. Well, don't do that ever again, please. It's fucking dumb of you. Dump his body somewhere inconspicuous, would you?
I promise it'll be done by the time you get back.
Jesus, fuck. Good. Goodbye. Oh my god. Why would she lock him up? So yeah, so it kind of goes to show that, you know, keeping her as a ghoul is not super great because of some of the shit that she does, but I'm sure if you would communicate with her and just tell her, hey, don't do that, just give me your blood. If I ask you to find me someone, you can find me someone. Don't go out of your way to do things for me, except for, you know, watching over us, that sort of deal. If you could just tell her that, we wouldn't have to deal with shit like this. But that's okay. Alright, let's go back to Santa Monica in this case. Again, I just want to meet with Mercurio real quick. Let's see what else we have. We did put that away, though, didn't we? We put the werewolf blood away. Tame, blood pack, yeah. Okay, so I guess we should see maybe a, I don't know, an envelope, like money or some shit, back in the apartment. So let's go there and we'll look. Unless he meant this apartment, which I doubt it matters.
Hop in.
Let's go back to Santa Monica. Okay, it only took 2.5 hours, but we're finally going to Hollywood. In a little bit. Let's just do a few things first.
Evening.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. So, this way. Alright, I guess we can check with Trip first, then our apartment, and then we'll check with Mercurio. And then we'll see what's up.
Thanks for coming back. What you need? Alright, here's what we got today.
Yeah, he's got books. So, yeah, so we could have bought these 2 books. I forgot about that. Unfortunately, like it says there, this item is beneath your abilities. You would gain nothing from it. And I don't think selling it back to him would get us anything. Yeah, like this would be like 20 bucks. And, well, can't do much with us. Alright, see you, Trip. I think once you reach 5 in certain abilities, some of the books become useless to you. Unless you need like a higher research for it. Like say a 6 or higher, I believe, then they don't become useless to you. Alright. That hobo's like scared now. For some reason. Also, the rich dude is gone. Yeah, so the werewolf blood is gone. Is this not gonna finish? I guess not enough time has passed? Or maybe it's a glitch. It's also a possibility. That's how this game can be. Let's go in here though. Let's talk to Mercurio. His blood's also been cleaned up, which is interesting. I guess it's a good way to show, you know, that time is progressing. Or I guess not. Oh, maybe. No, we needed a skill of 8, right, for this. What are we at right now? Yeah, 8. And we're at 4? We're at 5. If we can pump it up once with security, which we can't, then we could blood buff our way through those. We're almost there, though. Right, what do you... This is a mess.
Picked up a Spaz 15 this morning. Cleaned, oiled, and just waiting to put a hole through something.
Oh.
Interested?
Let's see it. So he has a fucking shotgun now, right? Yes, an automatic shotgun. Interesting. So we could take this instead. So let's read it real quick. The Jägerspaß automatic shotgun looks and fires more like an assault rifle than a traditional shotgun. It delivers bursts of deadly shot at a devastating pace. The Jägerspaß has both semi-automatic and pump action functionality. So, in some cases, they mentioned through combat, some guns will have a secondary fire method. I can look into how to fire that again, I forgot. But otherwise, you can just shoot like normal. So in that case, we can sell our old shotgun, the M37, for $7. And take this one for $513. So let's see. Reload speed fast, range medium, fire rate low. Low, medium, slow. Potential damage 42, 18, 4, 3, 36, 20, and then -2, and then 2. Ugh. Oh, this is -4, but that's because well, we don't have the right like combat requirements for it. Either way, we're gonna buy it. Now as for, oh, we need 12 gauge shells for it too. Oh boy. Well, we got 6 ammo for it. Let's get. We're at 100. That should be enough. That should be more than enough. Alright. We'll keep the other shotgun just in case, but like I said, we gotta also improve our shoot as time goes on. Our ranged combat is horrible. I guess it would be best to have better perception too. Well, because then it'll be 4 and then 12. Oh, wait, no. Yes, it'll be 4 and then 8. Yeah. Okay, so let's get some more experience first, and then we'll worry about that. But we will need to increase our shoot, like quite a bit. Like while we're in Hollywood, we have to bring it up. All right, now let's go back in our taxi, and now we can head off to Hollywood. I don't think there really is anything else we can do here. I guess we can try talking to Kilpatrick one last time. But no, actually, no. We gotta go to the Lucky Star Motel, which is in Hollywood. So yes, drive to Hollywood. Oh, there's some info on the Samitsi. If you can read that before this loads. Otherwise, pause it if you can, if you watch the VOD later.
Here before. If I haven't seen you, neither has Isaac. So that's your next stop.
Where can I find him?
Isaac's in the jewelry store at the end of the street. Consider yourself invited.
Alright, I'll head on over there. In a while. For now, this store is calling my name. Really interested.
Everyone's in dreamland, and you've turned into the Deb of Night.
Warning. The Surgeon General has determined that cigarette smoking can cause cancer, lung disease, emphysema, diarrhea, jock itch, VD, alien invasion, swamp foot, and may lead to death of cute little puppies. Oh no.
So, caller, why aren't you asleep?
What's up?
Oh, Sepsi, you want some?
Welcome to Red Spot, home of the Monster Chug. 72 ounces of your favorite beverage for 89 cents.
You have nightmares about them.
You need help or something?
You hear anything new about the serial killer?
This isn't gonna turn out to be ironic, is it? You're not like a serial killer, are you?
No. What else is going on around here? Anything interesting?
You should come out and see my band, A Bowl of Cereal. We're playing tomorrow night at the crematorium. No cover for chicks. We're gonna ruin the place.
Interesting. Anything else I should know about?
Yeah, the Vesuvius rocks. They don't let me in anymore, but damn, the girls in there, dude. It's like a midget smuggling.
They voluntarily eat
if you're into that kind of thing, I mean.
Possibly.
Hey, you know, you should really ask me about the special, you know?
Okay. What's the special?
Glad you asked that, baby. Seems how you look trustworthy or something. I got the special where you buy some really expensive burrito tots or grapeful juice. You get a free weapon of your choice, bro.
Oh boy.
You interested?
Let's see who else.
Of course. Show me what you got. So.
What do you do for a living?
I'm Roger.
He sells guns. I really wanted to turn that off. Mainly so we could hear him properly. But he also sells light leather, which I believe is better than the actual heavy attack. Because this gives us an armor rating of 1. Let's see. This is a light set, or a set of light leather clothing. Light leather clothing has an armor rating of 2, but hinders movement slightly, resulting in a -1 to dexterity. Some examples of light leather clothing are leather jackets, skirts, and leather gloves and boots. Still pretty good. Also, the Colt Anaconda, which is fucking something. A 44 Magnum revolver. Feeling lucky, punk? A large caliber monster with the power to stop almost anything dead in its tracks. Alternate fire mode, fam. I don't think you sell... Yeah, you sell 38 ammo, but not 44 ammo. Yeah, those are just shells. So we can take this. And it's probably all we really want. You could take this, it's a really good gun, but we'll pass. So if we step back real quick, and if we look at our inventory... Here. And if we equip this, there we go. You can kind of see her back there in the character sheet. Otherwise, not too much. I don't think there's another way to like view from the front.
Chocolate syrup or peanut butter? Chocolate syrup or peanut butter? Dude, I have to dip these potato chips in something. Where did I park my car again? Oh, wait, I don't even have a car, dude.
Oh, and employees only. Well, obviously, we can't get in there. I don't think it's worth it to either. But alright, let's talk to him again. I don't think there's anything else he does. Does he tell us anything else, though? No. That's it. Let's go. Alright, so we got some other armor here, but now you'll see that our dexterity has, you know, taken a little penalty. So we'll just have to, like, change outfits later on if we want to improve our sneaking and lockpicking again. Otherwise... Oh, it also fucks with our bashing.
I could have swore I told you to see the Baron. Yeah, that was a laugh. Except my sense of humor is a little askew, you know? Conflict just cracks me the hell up.
Alright, I'll go see him. Alright, so he's in the shop, or in the... Oh, we gotta try to find it, because I don't remember if it's this way or that way. I don't know if you can get into an argument with him, and he'll just, like, fight you. But, I wanted to explore, you know, a little bit first. Of course he's gonna give me... I think it's actually this way. Play Troika games. Yeah, actually it's here. Alright. Well then, let's save.
Good evening, Neonate. Isaac Abrams. I've been expecting you. Seems the wooden soldiers of the Camarilla shuffle in a little too often these nights. That baby-faced two-bit Prince LaCroix got something to say to me?
You tell me. One of your goons directed me here.
Very courteous of you to stop by. All kindred that enter my domain are expected to introduce themselves. It may seem like an outdated formality, but it serves its purpose.
Your domain? I thought LaCroix was prince of this city. Jeez. And what purpose would that be?
It gives me the opportunity to personally welcome visitors to my domain. It also helps to establish an understanding in advance, so that there are no unfortunate accidents while they are in town.
So, why do you keep calling it your domain? So again, you have to remember, like, a domain, I believe, is just like... Oh, no, that's Haven, never mind. But yeah, like, he's technically the guy in charge of Hollywood. If you remember, everyone's been saying, well, LaCroix is trying to, you know, like, dominate, like, Santa Monica, if anything, or downtown LA, but either way. So what sort of understanding is there going to be between us?
Old-fashioned, but this is my barony, and as is tradition, a token of respect must be paid.
Alright, so what do you want?
What I want is a simple exchange. Last week I paid for a certain item, a movie, and this evening I got an email saying that the seller is ready to deliver it. Unfortunately, he's become a bit paranoid all of a sudden. Won't meet me in person, won't drop it off, won't even answer his phone. Says he'll send the location of the pickup to a computer in the nearby internet cafe tonight. You see where I'm going with this?
You want me to kill him for not delivering the item? God. You want me to pick it up? Easy enough.
Go to the Ground Zero Internet Cafe. Look for a directory named Joseph K. and use the password Kafka. There'll be an email in there that will specify a nearby location. Meet the contact, pick up the item, come back. Not too painful, right?
Okay, so it's Kafka. Make a note of that. And it'll be Joseph K. So, make a note of that here too. Joseph K. Alright. I'll do it, but I have some questions first.
There'll be plenty of time for questions later. I'll explain everything when you get back.
You motherfucker. There better be. Package delivery, never done that before. I'm gone.
Excellent. In the meantime, consider yourself a welcome guest in my barony. Welcome to Hollywood.
Yeah, thanks. Alright, I think now you can technically do things, right? Without, you know, him getting mad. So, before we go to, you know, the Ground Zero Cafe and do all the stuff for him, we can instead go to the Lucky Star Hotel, which I'm sure you saw nearby. Over here. So let's go.
Oh my gosh, is that you? Everyone was worried sick about you. When you didn't show up and didn't call and nobody knew anything about what happened to you, we thought you were dead. Are you okay? You know what? Never mind. We have to help you.
Who are you?
It's me, Samantha. Don't you... Did you suffer amnesia? Is that it? Let me make a call. We'll get everybody together. We can talk. Maybe you'll remember something. The important thing is that they know that you're alive.
Huh. I think you've made a mistake. I just moved here. I don't know you.
Come on, this is serious. I know it's you. Don't you recognize me? It's me. It's Samantha. What happened to you?
Okay. Honestly, Samantha, I'm not her, okay? You understand?
It is you. I don't think you know what you're saying. We're gonna help you. You'll see. Everybody just wants to see you safe and back to your old self. Wait here. I'm gonna make a call. It's gonna be okay.
But... Uh-oh. Do we have to kill Samantha now? Maybe we can try talking to her again.
It's gonna be okay.
Let's see what happens. Because I'm not 100% sure.
Hey, Jenny. Yeah, it's Sam. You'll never believe who I found. You know who disappeared a little while ago? Yeah, I know. I couldn't believe it either. Just walked by me in Hollywood. She's right here. Anyhow, something seems wrong, and I wondered if you could call a few people and... Well, she didn't recognize me at first, and I think it might be drugs or something. She needs our help. Okay. Well, maybe we could check her into a hospital or get the police involved. Well, we can't just leave her like this. She's... All right, call them and I'll keep her here. Just let everybody know that she's alive and we're gonna get her some help.
Okay. So it is a Masquerade violation, obviously, because you've been found. This person knows you. Talk to her again.
It's gonna be okay.
Yeah. So now, let's try loading once again. So, well, we need to talk to Isaac again. That's fine.
Good evening, Neonet.
Yep.
Very.
What would that be? Some sort of understanding. Let's see.
What I want won't need.
Gonna pick it up.
Go to the ground.
Get over immediately.
Excellent.
Alright, thanks. Alright, so Samantha, from what I know, is actually like someone who supposedly knows you, or who knew the protagonist, us, before we were embraced, right? And because of that, she's been looking for us this entire game. And as soon as, you know, we finish a specific quest, she will see us and try to stop us and interact with us. Where is she? There she is. Because she's been looking for us this entire time. And of course, if you don't stop her from calling her friends, it's a masquerade violation. And
oh my gosh,
God, so weird.
Everyone was worried sick about you.
Right. So there's a way to stop her, of course. You can't always scare her or dominate her if you're Ventru or anyone else. It's not necessary. I'm fine.
Drugs, something like that.
Oh well.
Look, let me make a call.
How are you?
Hey, come on.
Honestly, Samantha, I'm not her. Okay, let's try 3.
It is you. I don't think you know what you're saying.
Blah, but okay. So we're just gonna do that. So we can distract her basically that way, and she won't make the call anymore, and that's it. It's an interesting scenario, though. I don't think anything comes of it if you let her make the call and stuff. Okay. No. Hey, how you doing?
Sorry, no vacancies.
Just taking a look around.
Feel free, babe. This is a treasure trove of human banality. Working here, you meet lots of types of man. You get stories, you get characters, you know. This is the kind of place where writers go to study human behavior, man. It's invaluable.
You're a writer?
Writer's such a tarnished term, you know what I mean? It's like every other guy says he's a writer, right? Like, you write a letter, you're a writer, you know? It's like, what I do, that's screenwriting. Like, I encapsulate the essence of excellent film in my scripts, all right? Like, I'm like a blacksmith with pens, right? I'm a welder of montage.
Oh, God. If you ask him what his fucking, like, favorite movie director, he probably wouldn't, maybe not Hitchcock. Who is it? If you ask him something like, oh, who's your favorite director? He'll probably say it was Roman Polanski or something. Because that's usually like, you know, he's a well-respected, like, you know, director and all that, but either way. What do you write?
Does a writer write, or does he just, like, ink the flotsam and jetsam floating in his subconscious into a 120-page piece of film genius? But, you know, most of my subconscious is filled with old horror films, so that's what I write mostly, I guess.
Ah. And what kind of horror films are you working on?
Me? I'm, like, looking to redefine the vampire movie, okay? Like, tons of people make vampire flicks, like popular characters, but me, I'm gonna be doing the real deal. Like, not only is it gonna be scary, but it's gonna be believable.
Really? And what do you know about vampires?
Well, in my story, it's not like about garlic and bats, okay? It's about vampire societies and stuff. You know, like, what would vampires be really all about? I mean, how do they blend into society without being discovered?
It sounds to me like you know too much. I'm sorry, but you must die. I'm kidding, we won't tell him that. I see. Well, I must be going now. Well then. He seems to know about a few things, doesn't he? Interesting. Very interesting. All of a sudden he can't see us. All of a sudden we can go back here. We can turn off Deb for a bit. Is there anything in here? No. A window and a cactus? A cactus? Okay. Anything in this? Nope. Never mind, that's pointless. We don't need to sneak around there. Okay. So, let's see here. let's see. We need to find... Where was it? I found a key to the Lucky Star Motel. Let's check through our inventory. It doesn't tell us which one. No, it just says the room key. Right, let's start looking into some of these rooms. Wait, we can't pick that yet. It's not like we could anyways.
Oh my god!
Oh.
My work is done.
Oh. Well, we know who that was. Right? Using the key you found at the last murder site, you burst into a room at the Lucky Star Motel, just in time to see the serial killer make his escape. Brothers Salvage. Okay. Let's see around here. Is there anything else? Interesting. Nope. The hell? Actually, where did he... Oh, okay. He jumped out that way. I was like, where the fuck did he jump out of? The window's not here. Even though it was right there the whole time. Okay, so we got like a card. So the card reads, Brothers Salvage, Santa Monica. Okay, so now we know where to go. Found a business card from the Brothers Salvage in Santa Monica at the latest murder scene. So, looks like we know where to go. Actually, is there anything else we can find? We should bring up our lockpicking skill, though. Once more, if possible. Maybe pump up our dexterity again. So, let me do this. If we check our inventory and we unequip what we have right now. Do this. Right? We should have our stats again. Right? So our dexterity went up. So it still costs 8 to pump up. So let's go ahead and do that. There we go. So now we can go from 6 to 8 whenever we do blood buff. So we can try to open this up now. And in here we have what exactly? A wallet with 200 bucks and a bathroom with prescription pills, which we automatically picked up again for some reason. Okay. What about the other side here? Difficulty of... doesn't tell us. Let's try that again. Weird. Yes, how powerful indeed for a vampire. Yes. Alright, we'll just come back here later. I don't think there's anything else on this side either. Nope. Looks like a gate, actually. I don't think you can go over it. So, let's proceed. So, let's try to wrap up the serial killer quest. Now that we know where he might be. So, he's back in Santa Monica. So, let's go to the Brothers Salvage, which is right next to where Bertram Tongue was. If you remember. There was this, like, logo and stuff. Back to it. And we're actually going to be nearby. Oh, we can't go through it, man. We don't have the ability to turn into mist. If we were Alucard, though, that'd be different. Alright, let's see if we can activate this guy now. No? No? Bumping into you doesn't do it? It works on everyone else. Come on, I want to hear you talk about Doom. Jump on you? Maybe? Oh. Oh, come on. He doesn't even, like, react to us jumping on his head. Great. Okay, so here's the Brother Salvage. Let's go ahead and save before we go through here. Maybe let's get a few other things ready, you know? Actually, I noticed that too. It does look a little bit like Jack. Like his beard kind of gives, or it's kind of like they use a similar face model. Let's make sure that we do have our fists equipped. Let's see what we can find in here. I mean, they could be related for all we know. There's a bathroom. Is there anything in here? Nope. Okay, what about here? Fax papers, okay. And a computer we can't lock or we can't hack. Let's go back here. Okay. Rust metal. Dog houses? I think there used to be dogs here too, and you could let them out with this. But I guess in the latest patch, they got rid of that. Again, there were some animals in this game, which I'm pretty sure they got rid of, just to, you know, prevent animal cruelty, perhaps, from happening in a game like this. Oh, there he goes. Perhaps this way. Alright. The way he flips them, though. Oh! Oh, that really fucking hurts. Oh, you motherfucker. This fight's gonna be tough, then. Unless our HP heals quickly enough. I don't think it will. Oh, and he sets the place on fire. Great! Again, technically this would not be working as a vampire. Alright, any more? Oh, I think that's it. Alright, let's see if we can get out of this without dying.
No! Back off, vampire! Stay the fuck back! I did nothing to you!
Tell me why you did it.
What the hell do you care? I don't give a damn if you understand.
All the same, I'd love to hear an explanation.
Why? So you can pass judgment on me? So you can decide if those murderers deserve to be gutted? You'll never know how it feels, never!
Try. Make me understand.
My family, my children were butchered by small-time criminals just looking to rob a house, steal a car, take whatever. No sense to any of it. No plan, no ransom, just kill them because why? Because they were there, in the way?
Interesting. So, killing people made you feel better?
Not one of them paid. My whole family dead, my life gone. I'm supposed to let that happen?
So these murders were your revenge?
Revenge? Justice? Whatever you want to call it. All I thought about is taking these evil animals, ripping them to shreds and licking their blood from my claws.
Just... You gave in to the beast inside of you.
At least I put it to use. How many vampires have used their abilities for a just cause? At least I did something.
Gangrel draw their power from instinct, not the beast.
I'm supposed to owe allegiance to some vampire clan I know nothing about just because I was attacked? I was left for dead. Providence made me what I am. I'm doing what I was meant to do.
Interesting. You're a disgraced die, Caitiff. You don't get to pick and choose what you like about being a vampire.
I won't answer to anyone, and you'll never take me alive, vampire. No one will take from me again. No one. Either
Shit.
we go our separate
Why did that
ways here,
play?
or one of us dies.
Okay. Damn. Okay, so we do have to fucking kill him. You can technically save him, and he'll kind of understand and be like, okay, I'll try to be more, like, rational. But, alright. You made me do this. I'm also kind of stalling so we can, you know, restore our HP. Oh. Oh shit, he's got his war form. He actually had a war form. Fuck, we don't even have that yet. Oh no. Oh. Oh, blood buff is out, and protein is about to be. Shouldn't have wasted the blood buff. Oh, it did proc the protein again. Okay, I didn't think we reset it in time. But you get to fight another Gangrel, which is pretty cool. Normally, you don't, because they're pretty strong. But there he goes. Guess we were just a little too tough for him, you know? But that's it for that. And can we actually go back in? I think it will let you. Or maybe it won't, I'm not sure. Yeah, it does. That's weird. Alright, let's go back. Okay. So now we're running really low on blood. And we're also kind of beat up. I really do wish you would do something. Maybe if we feed on him, it'll like proc it. Not sure. Let's check. I think that's it for that, huh? And I think it's supposed to... Never mind. Okay, it's supposed to imply, or it's supposed to be implied that, well, we know who the serial killer was, right? So that was supposed to be, I think, Muddy, actually. Let's see if we can talk to Kilpatrick about that. Not sure, but we can check. Alright.
Hey, sugar. Great to see you again. Bail?
Never mind. Okay, guess not. That's fine. But yeah, he got dumped on, that's for sure. Alright. I'm gonna try this out real quick. It's gonna more than likely result in a violation. That's fine, we'll just load. But I want to see if this will, like, make him come back to normal. Get off him. No one saw it, which is good. We got a blood point out of it, which is also good. Let's see if he actually starts to, you know, behave normally. So let's reset the world again by going into Kilpatrick's and then coming back out. Going. And... well, he's standing there again, but does he say anything now? No. Damn it, I really wish he would. He's like one of the more interesting parts of the game, as he's like talking about the end of the world and the apocalypse happening. It's a shame, but yeah, he does look a little bit like Jack. A tiny bit. Hey, come on. Okay, let's test it out this way. Let's try to... I don't want to punch this guy, but we can see if that works. Okay, we didn't get a criminal offense. But he's like scared now, so let's go into the club and again reset the world and see if that changes anything. Also, is Nox in here? Yeah, he is. Does he say anything else?
Hey, what's up, girl? Oh,
nope.
Man, thanks again for your help.
Let's see.
If you were the last
Nope.
person on
So
Earth,
we do really
I'd
need seduction for those. That's for sure. I thought we could maybe get it with convention, with persuasion, but I guess not. That's fine. Okay. Do you finally say anything, bro? I've punched you, I've reset you, I've drank from you. You have to say something. Come on. Guess not. Oh, maybe from here? We jump on top of these? Nope. I was hoping we could maybe make a jump and get on this head. Usually that resets them and makes them, you know.
Hey, honey.
Start talking again. Sure.
Let's go.
Alright.
Okay, honey.
Oh, she better not be at half, dude. Otherwise we have to immediately bail. Nah, we're good. Okay. Alright. We can't talk to him from this side? Come on.
Need a ride?
Yes, let's go. Alright, now we can go back to Hollywood. Now we can really do this. Alright. Now we can start exploring and doing everything but what we're supposed to do. So, let's save again while we're at it. And there's a phone ringing. Weird. Stop ringing. Another Gimp Man. Alright. What else do we have here? Doors. More rats. The outskirts of town. Then back to where he was over there. Samantha isn't here anymore. Seymour Coffee. Okay. Now let's go to Ground Zero, I guess. We don't really have anything else we can do right now. Alright, so let me bust up my notes again. So it was the computer that had Joseph K on it. So, unfortunately, or well, I don't know if this would be unfortunate, but at least in the US, I don't think there's any more cyber cafes out there anymore. A cyber cafe, if you don't know what this is like, think of it like an arcade, but instead of an arcade, you rent a computer for like an hour or longer, and you basically do whatever you want, right? Watch videos, do whatever, right? Nowadays, most people have a computer at their home, so they don't really need to do this anymore. But back then, computers weren't super common in every household. Sometimes you might need it to do, I don't know, schoolwork, and you don't want to go to a library, but you had this nearby. Otherwise, you would come to these to play games with people. Sometimes there would be tournaments for like Quake and stuff. In the US, like I said, I'm pretty sure all of these are phased out. I don't think there's I don't know of a single internet cafe that still exists in the United States. But I know in other countries, like Japan, like Korea, these are still a thing. I know China still has them. I know a lot of Central and South American countries have them. I know Mexico has internet cafes like these. I know like places like Chile or, you know, Argentina still have them. I don't know if Europe does. I'm not 100% sure, but I can't really comment on that. I don't know much about Europe in this case, about their internet cafe status. But this is a nice little relic, I guess, of a time long gone. And sometimes they would have stuff like this. They would have a console, in this case. We don't know what this is, but I think it's supposed to be an Xbox. And you can see a beta version of VTMB. They're using that revolver we can buy in this area. And they're fighting some weird creature. I believe you could have seen this as well back in the crack den, or the fucking house where the dude was selling drugs that we went to go get the Astrolite from. The drug dealer house. That's another place where I think you could have seen this. The Cowboy's Guide to Cyberspace by Case. Let's see if we can read this. Nope. Higher research skill of 9. Park Ranger, a park service first-person shooter. Not on my park, buddy. Oh boy. A fucking bear, a dog taking a shit, and then like a guy in your on your crosshairs. That's okay. Space tennis online? Oh, it's fucking Pong, but online. Need to read with a De Tomaso Pantera in the front. C. Jane Drive. Pronoun verb. Troika makes learning fun. That's fucking funny. And then some more bands. What else do we have? Extreme Hoop and Stick 3. What's on fire? It's fucking cool. Man, this place is rad. You oof. What else do we have? Who knows? I guess posters for like shows, maybe.
I don't think so.
Computer $5 per hour. You must sign in. No porn. Oh boy. Let's see if we can get in here. Let's see something. Nope. Guess not. What about on this table? Or this door? Okay, well, seemed like it. I don't think you can get a key for this unless you kill people. We can try to avoid that. Bathroom doesn't have anything. It's the only one, right? Seems like it. Okay, let's try finding the computer that we need to get into now. So, let's see. You cutie, you. So, this isn't the right one, but let's start looking. Subarashi. Okay. From Hitomi. Hello. Ayako33 at jphone.ne.jp. Hi, I'm Ayako. Let's English practice. Your homestay, how is it? America must be so coolest. You arrive in Hollywood? Are you in a movie? President Kenta and I ate okonomiyaki of Yokohama. That extremeness was tasty. What is eaten in America? Does they eat the Japanese food? I must investigate. Bye-bye, Ayako. Our Americans have long legs. Are you date American boy? Is the image sent? It is happy. Ayako. This weekend I must go to the hot spring where my family has been attached. I am very excited, very. When we are the child, when we are the child is Yuki, which is the friend to us remembered. She has also inquired about thing in America. Is the pleasant time past? Send many images due to me, Ayako. And that's it. So it's like a, like a pen pal of sorts. Let's see if we've got another one. What about this one? Tupacula. Okay. Shizzle. Alright. Smacked down. Alright. Dude, my Prussians totally rushed your Franks last night in Eurocraft. Playing tonight. Also, that girl that sits next to me in science talked to me today. She totally wants me to do her, dude. No, dude, your mom. No, your mom. Psych, your mom. What are you doing to me, Tupacula? I said cover me, not die like a little bitch. One more foobar and you're out of the clan. I just straight snatched the new Troika game. If you hacksaw the code, you can unlock Clan Chocula. I don't think it... Wait, actually, hold on. I think that was a thing. Hold on. Yeah, there's a cheat to actually unlock Clan Chocula. Was there? Let's see. What's this for? Give me a second. Yeah. It's like DLC or something. Give me a second. Let me try to find it. Oh, no. Okay, well, there's a mod for it where you can be part of Count Chocula, of the Clan Chocula. But I think there was something coming. Might be for the second game, but that's cool. Yeah, someone modded in the Clan Chocula. That's fucking funny. Wait, was that it? I remember reading about that like ages ago and being super stoked. I mean, like, oh yo, I want to play as Count Chocula. Alright, celebrity database. Oh boy. Alright, let's start. Let's start looking into some of these. So, Alonso Alfredo, hunky action star of Syndicate TV detective show Beef Bartlow, now serves up sandwiches named after his character at Jeremy's famous deli in nearby Beverly Hills. Okay. What about Amore Saf? I'll look at some more. A former dancer at the local Vesuvius Club, Safi is one of the few active adult film stars who also occasionally appears in the mainstream media, known to drop in from time to time at the club where she made her name. What about Blingo? Rap superstar and entrepreneur best known for his platinum albums I-6-9, Blingo, and Weed Metaphor. Blingo owns several sweatshops in the area that turn out urban wear for his clothing line, All Up On Ya. What the fuck? Captain Bananas? Oh, come on. Okay. Known as Olivier of Chimp. Known as the Olivier of Chimp actors, Captain Bananas began his career as Trent Taylor's sidekick in the CI-8 film series. Now stars in a popular TV drama Ape Detective, part owner in Hollywood hotspot Fling. Now, CI-8 is an actual movie that exists. I remember that specifically. When did it come out? 2021. Yeah, CIA came out this year. If you want to watch it, I mean, I'm sure you can find it. Alright, let's try G through M. Golden Gary. Gorgeous Gary Golden was a star of such 30s classics as Tap Hotel and Singing Honeymooners. He later became a popular dramatic character actor in films such as Skies of Nevada. Shortly after his last film in 1960, Golden disappeared and was legally declared dead in 1965. What about Amalia? Oh, we remember this name from the Dude's Apartment. Model famous for her racy covers and high lifestyle, Amalia claimed residence in Hollywood for several years. Tragically, her career was cut short in its prime. Her car was found wrecked at the base of the Hollywood Hills. Her remains burned beyond recognition. Oh. Okay, what about jerk-ass Johnny? Johnny Jerkass, host of popular prank show Psych, films most of his shows on the streets of Hollywood. Famous pranks filmed on this very street were the wife hit by bus, the stripper is really a dude, and that's not really beer. Oh no.
Sorry.
Oh god. Cross Natalia. Superstar of the late 50s to late 60s, known for her class and natural beauty. In 1968, Cross was brutally murdered at her house in the Hollywood Hills. She is buried in the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. Okay, what about Lungfish Zed? The Lungfish, infamous for his onstage debauchery during his concerts, owns and operates the crematorium here in Hollywood. Okay. Into art? Nifbed. If you want to spot this artist, try West Hollywood, but approach with caution. He's easily provoked to dangerous levels of sass. Okay. Oppenheimer. Dan. Producer of such films as Guy Fawkes Day, Explosion Every 60 Seconds, and Boston Harbor. Gets his hair done at local salon Jump Cuts and has been spotted buying music at local record store Sappy Ballads. Okay. Who's Jim Revolta? Tell me about him. Removed from database at request of Church of Solicitology. That's funny. Ash Rivers. Well, we know about this guy. We heard about him in the news in the first part, where apparently he survived numerous car crashes. After his breakout performance in the film Negative Zero, Rivers garnered huge critical and commercial success in 3 more films before a shocking early retirement. Rivers spends most of his time these days managing his club, the Asp Hole, found right here in the heart of Hollywood. Oh boy. And S through Z. Sammy. Cranky Sammy, wisecracking star of the 70s TV show What's the Word? Sammy was found bludgeoned to death at the local Lucky Star 2 years after his popular show was cancelled?
What's wrong?
Sessions Tawny. Uber model Tawny Sessions has an apartment right here in Hollywood and can often be found window shopping in Beverly Hills. What about Swan Ginger? Swan, a name synonymous with beauty and glamour to this day, was a great celebrity of the late 40s and early 50s. Her credits included such movies as Gilded Hummingbirds and When No Means Yes. After her passing in 1964, she was interred in the Hollywood Forever Cemetery Mausoleum. And the last one, Tang Margaret. Oh, this one. Margaret. The most in-demand voice director in town, Margaret is known for coaxing brilliant performances, and sometimes tears, out of her actors. She's currently working in Hollywood on several A-list titles, including The Animated Adventures of Foul Mouth the Friggin' Chicken and Frankenstein Breadlust. Oh god. And I think that's it for this one. We've got, I think this is the last computer. I believe so, unless this one had something. And this is the one with Tupacula, right? Yep. Alright, so last one. Alright. Meet me in the alley behind the fast book. Okay. And then this one we know about. So let's go back. Also got apps. Directory. Access denied. Your account balance is 56 cents. To recharge your account, please speak to the Ground Zero employee. Oh, man. But yeah, you would need to, like, you know, pay for time, right? And you're like, hey, can you give my account access again? You'd make, like, a username and a password, or I think they would give you one in some cases. And then you would be charged per hour, obviously. And then when you would run out of time, it would let you know, like, oh, hey, your internet's almost, or you're almost out of, like, credits. Speak to the manager or something, or get more, or whatever, right? Or click here to, like, get charged again or something if you use the card, or if they even took that, wherever you were staying at. So now, we need to find the fast buck, wherever the hell that might be. So, well, here's the asshole, which is where we know,
It's not my problem.
that celebrity dude was at. Let's see if we can go in here. Then we can maybe go into Vesuvius.
No.
Oh. Oh, okay. Just a dude with a fucking katana. You know, no big deal, right? Scars in his face, I think. Yeah, like one in his eye, like right there. Carefully. But, you know.
Nice night out, huh?
Just a katana. No big deal, right? Alright then. People blocking our way. There should be music playing, but it's not. So that's interesting.
I don't think so.
We have an exit this way. Wait. Yeah, music is playing now. Okay. Wait, you be.
Keeps playing this song. Damn, man, get a new CD.
Gentlemen, ladies, and exit sign. Or an exit door. So I guess we can't do anything in this club yet. I thought we might have been able to meet that Ash dude, but I guess he's not here. In that case, let's try going this way to Vesuvius. Actually, feed on you real quick. Well, actually, here's the dude we need to meet.
Yeah? What do you want?
Are you the guy with the tape? Isaac sent me.
Yeah? I mean, what? Who the hell is Isaac? I don't know anyone named Isaac. Get lost, bitch!
Jesus fuck. Sure you don't know him? You won't be happy if I go back empty-handed.
Alright. Sorry. It's just that... I mean, something is... I just want out of this whole thing. I don't want anything to do with that damn tape.
Why? What's going on?
I don't know. I mean, when it comes to video, I've seen everything. And I do mean everything. But this thing, it's sick. It can't be real, but it is. I know it. It's real, and it scares the hell out of me.
Let's see. I know how you feel. Lately, I've seen a lot of things you wouldn't believe.
Oh, you have no idea. It's disgusting. That girl, the things that are happening to her. It just ain't right, man. It just ain't right. No. Something's wrong. Something's after me. I swear to God, something's after me.
Jeez, what are you talking about?
Every place I go, wherever I look, I see things. In the shadows. My phone rings, I hear something breathing on the other end, and... Shit. I'm out, man. I'm out of this whole thing.
Alright. Give me the tape.
I don't have it. I stashed it someplace. Look, you need to find Ginger's swans. Huh? What the hell was that? Shit. Did you see that? I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Jesus fuck. See what?
What the... Oh, Christ!
It looks like he's gone. Well, we now need to find Ginger Swans, and we just read about her, actually. We know Ginger Swans is... Well, she's dead. But she's in the Hollywood, so maybe he left it in the cemetery. But we also have Vesuvius. Full bar, no cover after 8 p.m. Let's save it, let's go in there. Mainly because we haven't saved in a while. So... Oh, I see. So this is a strip club, it seems. Can't talk to her. But yeah. It's strip club. Let's see if there's anything. Oh, this is the chick from the beginning of the game.
Oh, look what just walked in. I can't imagine you'd get much of a rise out of Vesuvius, being what you are. Maybe I'll have more luck with you.
Don't waste your time. You've got nothing that interests me anymore. Okay, who are you?
I think we should get to know each other a little better upstairs, where we can be ourselves. Come up to my room. Just 14 little steps. I'll make it worth it. Believe me.
How do I know this isn't some kind of trap?
You'd be missing out if it wasn't.
She got so pissed. Look at that. Okay, lead the way. Like, immediately got angry. It's so weird. They actually animated like a jacuzzi, it seems. There's an invisible wall. So we can't go into like this area. But like a hot tub is actually active. That's interesting. And then All the other strippers are here. Okay, what do you want?
Isn't this better? You and me alone for just a little while. Away from jihad and the nonsense and the dangers. Just the two of us. I don't want to spoil the moment. But there's a reason I needed to speak to you alone.
Okay. Let's see. Just a wild guess, but you're a Toreador, aren't you?
Oh, yes. What gave me away?
Your passion. You're annoying the shit out of me.
How absolutely intoxicating for you to notice. I'm beginning to think bringing you up here was an even better idea than I thought. The reason I asked you up here is because I and the rest of the Hollywood kindred have been under surveillance lately by hunters. I didn't want you to say anything that might draw attention.
Hunters. They're kind, simple, fragile kind. Okay. Right, look, lady, I know you've got some ulterior motive, right? Either way, I appreciate it.
Nothing of it. I'm Velvet. Velour. Call me Velvet. It's been months since I've seen anyone new in here. I was starting to take it personally. And who should finally walk in but a real celebrity? I've heard a lot about you. So, wouldn't you like to know about me?
So with her, I mean, like I mentioned before, or again in the first stream, Toreadors are, you know, like seductive, and they try to seduce you, and they try to use their words and charm to try to get information out of you or to get you to do things for them. Obviously, you can hear that with her, with her manners or her mannerisms, the way she speaks. So obviously she wants to use you, right? You're already boring me to tears. Sure. What should I ask?
I'm like a book. All you have to do is run your finger down my spine and crack me open to see what I'm about.
Okay. Then tell me about your hunter problem. Then we'll get fingers involved. It honestly, like, it doesn't make sense for us to be saying this unless it's like a joke. But yeah, what were you saying about hunters before?
Hunters. Yes. They've been staking out Hollywood for several weeks. They've been in Ash's club, mine, a few others. I think they're whittling down their list of suspects. I'm a bit nervous. Until recently, I had one right under my nose.
What do you mean?
For a few weeks, one of them was working here at Vesuvius, keeping an eye on the clientele. I found a weapon in her locker and I fired her. She's still in Hollywood watching my club. And me.
It may be a little difficult to accept, but you may have to kill her.
I've had to adjust a lot to this existence. And I've accepted that I may have to do just that. But I'm a suspect, and if she ends up dead, and I'm seen, they'll either kill me or chase me into obscurity, where I'll wither and die.
Okay. That's too bad. But of course, we have to do it. So maybe I could take care of her.
Would you? I think it might be a little much to ask.
Oh, man. It depends. What's it worth to you?
I've got a girl, Misty. She's divine, and a willing blood doll for the right amount of money. I'll set her up for you. My treat.
Alright. Fine.
You'd really be willing to do this for me? I won't lie. It's gonna be dangerous. But if you got rid of her, I'd be grateful. Very, very grateful.
And what do I do?
She works over at the Sin Bin now. Her hair's blonde. On top. Broken heart tattoo on the small of her back. Dances under the name Chastity. As if that wasn't a dead giveaway. I want you to understand. I don't want any innocents killed on my account. So if there are other dancers or patrons around, you'll have to lure them away from her. Do it as quietly as you can. No witnesses, please. And be careful using disciplines around the hunter.
Okay. Sure. Before I go, I had another question. So, I don't know if we can ask her to tell us more about herself. So you're a stripper, huh?
I'm a dancer.
Same thing. Yes, yes, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Is Velvet your real name?
It is now.
And how did you become kindred?
I'm sorry. I'd rather revel in the present than dwell on the past.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. Let's see if she's got anything else.
Who's back? Couldn't stay away, could you?
Bro, we were just right here.
Mm-hmm.
See if she says anything else. Tell me about Hollywood.
Mingle, sightsee, chat, and me, of course.
Alright, let's go. Velvet is a toreador, so obviously she's gonna be trying to chat you up and try to seduce you in some way, shape, or form. That sort of thing. And manipulate you, of course. But we're no longer human, so technically whatever she has to offer that isn't cash doesn't really matter to us too much. But it makes sense to do this quest mainly because it's a fucking hunter. So, let's go ahead and save and try to find the sin bin of all things. Whatever that might be. Just a rat in the middle of Hollywood, no big fucking deal, right? Yeah, pawn shop here doesn't have anything. Alright, sin bin should be like here. Yep. XXX adult. Toys, DVDs, magazines, fetish. Alright, let's go in. Alright, we're in a sex shop. What can we find in here? Let's see if we can find or see some of these titles. Without, I think they're too blurry to actually read them. I can't read what that says. It either says licious, luscious, lascivious, something. I think that one just says Dr. Cock. Or act. Or something. Oh, it says deacon. It says deacon. Sex something. If we can find a lower copy, we might be able to read it. It says deacon, sex, and then something. Can't read that. Still can't read this. Licious sex 2? Maybe? Oh. Still can't read whatever that deacon thing is. Oops, it just says deacon sex. Is there a lower copy of that? Let's see, make it. Nope, can't read that. Let's see what these are. Employees only. We've got Mayday, Deadbird Magazine, Doggies, Greed, Slums Downtown Living, and Pain and Suffering Magazine. Super Punks, Energy, Worm, Troika, Woman Whaler, Beach Whale, and Chin Magazine. Chin Shop, Whiff Writers Monthly, Chin Again, Thane, Baker's Quarterly, Little Red, and I think that's a C3 Corvette. Then we have, can't read that. I think that says Extra Party. Fire, Snoo Times, Mayday, Surf, and Weather with El Nino. Man, this is really old. Of course, 2004. Can't take it. Talk to you. Oh? Hey.
Hey, hot pants.
Hey. Who are you?
The name's Flynn. I'm the proprietor of this here establishment. Anything you want, you can get at the sin bin. Depraved ain't a four-letter word here. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay. Tell me about this place.
The sin bin? Oh, we've got filth of every flavor. Just tell me what makes your bits tingle, honey. I'll set you right up.
Yeah, tell me about some of your, products.
Man, we got everything you'll ever need. Softcore, hardcore, gay, straight, farm, or furry. We got shockers, shivers, self-lubricators, and strap-ons. Chains, crops, and canes are in the back next to the triple ripples. You said we got it all.
They do have it all. Sounds like it. I've got a few more questions for you.
Yeah? What do you want to know?
Tell me a little about Hollywood.
Hollywood? What do you want to know about it?
Tell me about some of the hot spots.
Which ones?
Tell me about the Asphalt.
The Asphalt? It's just across the street. Some uptight Hollywood club where the drinks cost too much and the girls put out too little. Which ain't bad for me. Most of the drunk, horny assholes come straight to my place after last call.
So tell me more about
Which
him.
ones?
Tell me about Vesuvius.
We got all you need right here, but if you like, second-rate smut, head up the street to Vesuvius. One of the strippers actually owns the place. You should see the rack of lamb on that one.
Okay.
Which ones?
What about the Asian Theater?
The old Asian Theater? It's been closed for a while. Place gives me the freaking creeps. Seems like everyone's got a Hollywood ghost story, but you walk by that place and look at it, you'll swear something's looking back. Yeah?
So tell me about Ginger Swan.
Ginger Swan? No, name doesn't ring a bell. But I've got plenty of videos about Ginger Twister. Man, the things that girl can do. I got a new one called Confessions of a High School Yoga Instructor.
Oh my god.
Gym classes were like that.
Okay. I don't think we can ask anything else. Oh, actually.
What can I do?
You got a girl who works here with a broken heart tattoo on her back?
Yeah, Chastity. She works downstairs in the booth. But if you're looking for someone to, trim your hedge, I got better girls than her. She ain't exactly adventuresome. Know what I'm talking about?
I'm sure she'll do just fine.
All right, it's your dollar. But if you want a private show, you're gonna have to wait until the booth customers clear out. The girls don't come out for one-on-one action until then.
Alright. Then I guess we'll just go down to the peep show. Alright, so here you can actually get in here, can't we? What do we need? Let's do a 5 to succeed. Let's go ahead and quickly look into his office. Fancy watch while we're at it. The sin bin. Alright, inventory. Alright, what do we have? Playful Rabbit. Oh boy. Alright, Playful Rabbit video erotica couples. Hazy Lens simulated copulation 7. Lukewarm Passion Theater. The Minister's Wife. Petticoat Dreams. The Dowager's Driver. Or Dowager's Driver. Playful Rabbit's hottest penisless sex scenes revealed. How scandalously ribald. A collection of girls staring longingly into each other's eyes, set to saxophones. Beastmaster. Beastmaster Productions, the finest and fresh-faced, feathered, and furry frolic. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. National Anthropomorphic Explorer. In search of the wild Madagascar tree show. Lady Chatterley's Woofer. Big Game Humper 4 for Global Goose Chase 19, the wet hot waterfowl of the Nile. Ruby Roo in Rhymes with Rud Spot. Oh no, these are horrible titles. And Yeti Felcher. Oh god. Alright, what about J-Prawn? Hottest import features. Oh, I see. Schoolgirl everything. Platoon Tank. Soiled train seats. Mongolicious androgyny. Prove she's not 18. Mechapunani. When Tentacle met Orifice and the 2004's Animasters. Oh my fucking god, dude. Alright, tell me about the log file. Tell me about Jennifer. Okay, 2 customers. What about Carrie? Donkey Show. And Chastity? 120 for private shows. Interesting. Alright. So that was private, right? No. That was the log file. Tell me about Big John Farm? John's finally left the acting side and has begun to produce films. As expected, he's sticking to the farm stuff. He said to contact him at 1-888-555-0101. That guy needs help. I don't know if that was a number you could have called back then. I'm not 100% sure, but maybe. Pretty sure now it's nothing. Alright, now Peep Show. Okay, so status. Malfunction, operational, and parts on order. Okay, then let's do lockdown in a little bit. Let's quickly look through just, you know, this here before we actually go in. Because again, you've got your Peep Shows, right? And it seems like they're all an oh, that's the way out. That was the exit. We can try to show it off just so you can see what it's like. It's really not worth it. If you have no idea what a Peep Show is, it's what it sounds like. You pay money, and then you get to see someone dancing for a set amount of time behind like a window. So for example, that one doesn't have anyone. This one, I believe, one of these doesn't work. But it's basically this. Literally just this. I believe this is one of the private rooms, isn't it? Yes, it is. Alright. Then we've got the actual, like, chicks, like, rooms. So, before we lock them down, let's go ahead and save. And once again... Okay. Alright. So now we can get out of here. And I believe... Why is this one still active? It should be locked down. Well, I did not mean to do that. Weird. Let's try that again. Pep show, yeah. Status. Operational. Okay. Let's do unlock, I guess. Must be reset manually. Call. Jeez. So, because that dude is still in there, unfortunately. Unless we're supposed to do it from the one over here. One that quote-unquote wasn't working. Because that's going to keep it working. Maybe if we lockpick into this. I don't think this is going to work, but we can try. I think this is going to cause havoc. If we try to go in here, like the chicks will scream, and they'll be scared that we're actually in here. So let's find out. Oh, we actually can't go in. So is that glitch then? We can lockpick this. Okay. 150. Neat. maybe we can try that. There we go. Now the dude should leave. No? The fuck? Get out of here. Why isn't he leaving? Try it again. The problem is that she's right there. I don't know if we're supposed to feed on this dude as soon as like this, so that he doesn't do this anymore. I don't want to kill him, but if we have to, we can. No. For some reason this didn't get locked down. Otherwise we can load and then try this again. Okay, how about this? Let's load it here with the sin bin. And what we can do is maybe use the ravens, go back in there, and then quickly, like, lock it down. So, right, so it still hasn't been locked down, so we can do that. So let's do that instead. So this guy's gonna be here. So if we can distract him long enough. Okay. Where did he come from? So they both got locked down. So he shouldn't be trying to unlock it anymore, right? Unless we literally have to kill the dude. Then we'll just drain him or something, but I really hope it doesn't come to that. We've kind of lost a lot of humanity already. Alright, let's see. Yes, it seems like he's not paying. So, alright. Be good. Hopefully this time it works. Do not open ever. I don't know. What if we can do this? Okay, now before we go in, let's try saving one last time. And let's see if there's anyone on the side. Because technically they should be out now. But they're not, which makes no sense. Unless you're still fucking giving them money. No? Okay. Let's look it up. Alright, let's see. Give me a second. Should be close enough. Okay, so is this a known glitch again? Because like I said, some of these things may have not been patched. Okay, well, let's look into the quest itself. Let's see. Right. Okay, so now that we're in here, okay, we go to Sinbad, right? Talk to him, blah, blah. Okay. So we can disable the machines, unlocking the windows of the booths. Patron on the left will frequently add change to his booth, but the patron on the right, who is mainly watching chastity, will only do so after long periods of time. Player may wish to wait on the right patron to use the change machine once and then spend his cash before taking further action. May as well be otherwise. They've been disabled. Once the right patron has spent his cash, break into the change machine, remove the cash, and enter the manager's office. So computer, exit the peep shows. Okay, and then disable them that way? So will we have to wait? He may be glitched and he never leaves the booth for change, and even if the window is locked, he may not leave either. In this case, we can try something else. Okay. The other being killing him, which would cause us to lose humanity. Oh, man. What else can we do? Okay. The other thing to do would be to just rush in there before that dude goes in. And she might come out. So let's try it like that. Let's see if that works. So let's quickly go in ourselves. Oh, okay. Dude. Wanna... Oh, fuck, no, he's glitched. God damn it. Let's try that again. Yeah, so this is when, like I said, this is when the game starts to get a little harder. Oh! Where is he going? He's gonna get change. So we can try king this now? Here, technically? So Chastity sees us. Sometimes she'll come out then? Yeah, you can leave, bro. What the fuck? Oh no. No, we're stuck in here. Fuck. Oh, Chastity, get your fucking ass out. Here, okay. We can try this then. So we can load. Right. And instead we'll rush to the machine and take the change out. And then he won't be able to get it. So, quickly do this. Take it. He hasn't seen us. He'll try to get change. And now he's gone. Good. Now let's save. Jesus fuck, dude. Alright, so now this dude's gone. Now we can go and lock these peep show rooms. All right, there we go. And then from here, I don't think we're supposed to go in. I think now we're supposed to actually open it up ourselves, like pay $5. Okay, she hasn't seen us. Oh, the door's actually open. Okay, let's try it through this one. Or that one ain't working. Oh, is it this one? That one ain't working either. So why is Chastity not out here? Unless we gotta actually break in. Alright, let's open it up. Okay, they're not freaking out. Is Chastity gonna freak out? Yep. Okay. Well then, can you follow me out here? Maybe into this room? Technically, we're supposed to have like a private show with her and stuff like that, and then get killing. Hey, over here. You wanna come in here? Thank you. And we died anyways. Great. It was okay, let's try showing it off this way then. Maybe she'll see us this time. God. Come on. Can you go back to first person mode? No? Oh no. Is the game glitched? I hope not. Okay, let's try this again then. Chastity's right there. She's not fucking coming out. Yeah, she needs to be like over here, I think. Unless this quest is even more glitched. The only other thing would be to actually go in there with the shotgun and then just, you know, take care of her.
Hey, I was waiting in there for 10 minutes. What's your problem?
How about a freebie for me in the other room?
Oh. Okay. I'll just go back into the pleasure palace.
Well, off you go. Unless you follow us. Okay, well then I guess we'll just drain her blood here. Get her, like, you know, tainted or something. Log all champagne room transactions, include tips, or peep show revenue under PS. Password center. Okay. The hell is she? Yep, come on.
Well, here we are. You got something specific in mind? Because the clock's ticking, honey.
Give me a couple of seconds, I'll get back to you. Okay. You gonna walk out, or... Okay, so she's finally fucking moving. Okay, so this is a slightly janky quest. She kicks the fucking door open, that's fine. Okay. Now...
Well, here we are. You got something specific in mind?
Okay, so now what we can do is, I don't know, just start sucking on her real quick. That should be enough. Just leave her dazed. She'll stay like that, hopefully, and we can go kill Chastity. Alright, so as soon as we step in here, she's gonna get kinda pissed, you know? Come on. Oh, land the fucking hits. Oh, bro, she hurts really hard. Or she hurts a lot. But we're also missing quite a bit. How does she have so much defense when she's wearing nothing? Slap her. There we go. Oh, oh, she does have a tattoo. Weird. Well then. Should still have something in here. So let's just, you know, drink some more. Alright. And there we go. Finally fucking did it. Hey, nothing happened in there. Don't go looking. Let's go ahead and save again, now that we're actually here. And we're gonna try to see if, maybe we can get into this room. And find something. I don't think we might, but hey, who knows? Okay. Never mind. I thought I saw something on that side. Nope. Nope. And nope. Oh wait, there's something here. Dirty dog. Okay. In that case, we're out. Let's go talk to her back here in Vesuvius.
It's not my problem.
That hunter really packed a fucking punch, though. I think she also drops a sword if she doesn't get glitched. Kind of like the Asian dude that we were supposed to, like, kill a while back.
Look who's back. Couldn't stay away, could you?
About the hunter. Well, she was killed.
If we'd never taken the paths we did in life, could we have grown fond of each other? A shame you had to take her life. But you've saved mine, and I won't forget that.
Well, you Toreadors, I bet you think deep, huh? Think you're deep, huh? But there will be others who will have to do the same.
Yes, I'm quite a compelling subject, I'm sure. Hopefully, though, I'll have some lovely young kindred by my side to protect me.
Okay. Maybe. I've got another question. Anything else that she might... Never mind. So, that's it. We can't ask her about, like, old celebrities, unfortunately.
Poor David Hatter.
What? Who?
David Hatter's an aspiring screenwriter and hotel manager. He comes in more often than he would admit. Several years now. Poor dear just can't get a break. I overheard him talking about his new screenplay with one of my girls. It was about secret societies and creatures that found themselves dealing with inner beasts and persecution by elder monsters. Sound reminiscent of something to you?
Huh. He's writing a movie about the Bush administration? Oh boy. They're making another Share Bears movie? A movie about the game industry? He stole my idea. Oh. He's writing about Kindred.
Yes. The details of his story were too insightful to be coincidental. I think someone's working with David. A Kindred who doesn't realize the consequences of their actions. Do you know what the penalty for revealing ourselves to Kine is?
A sound beating, no Xmas bonus, $150 fine. Well, it's obviously
death. I'm afraid poor David's big break. The screenplay he's worked so hard on must be destroyed, and his less than silent partner must be executed. I know David too well. I'm very fond of David, and I'm too close to do what needs to be done.
You want me to kill Hatter and a source, right?
No! I don't think Hatter knows his collaborator is Kindred. You'll have to take David's screenplay, and somehow you'll have to coax the name of his source out of him. Once you found out who, kill the traitor. But do not touch David.
Kill David. Okay. Jesus fuck. But yeah, she's trying to use us to solve her problems. Technically, it's everyone's problem, right? But if she knows about it, she could have gotten literally any other vampire, or reported it, or I guess been told, like, hey, do it yourself. But alright, I'll straighten things out.
David works at the Lucky Star Motel. He's very passionate about his writing. He loves to talk about his craft. I'm sure he'll talk about his screenplay. It may take some persuasion to get him to give up his collaborator's name, however.
Okay. Yeah, leave it to me. The thing that attracted me the most was the promise of murder.
After this is over, I promise you'll have my complete attention.
Bro, what the fuck can you give me that I want? I guess besides information. Alright. Back with the screenplay. It's weird that she just set that as we were all the way down here. What the fuck? Well, the game is, like I said, glitched, so that's fine. Last part, we turned into, like, Metal Mario. This part, we're having AI issues. Oh. Not a big deal. Now we have to go to the Lucky Star Hotel. And then we have to go back to our friend over there and tell him, hey, we couldn't get the actual tape. It's located with some person. And then he'll be like, oh. And then probably confused. Alright, let's go back in. It's a good thing we did what we needed to do at the Lucky Star Hotel already, but hey. Alright then. Hey man, how's it going?
Night eating you?
Do you know there's a dead body in one of your rooms?
Already? Man, that's early for tonight. Oh well, I'll call the cops, but who knows when they'll show up. To protect and serve, right?
I guess I'm out of here then. Just kidding.
You?
About the manuscript you were telling me about, do you have an extra copy?
A good writer always does in this town. Hey, you in the business? Because, man, I got tons of ideas for movies. In fact, I should give you one of my completed screenplays. This one's still a work in progress.
I know a few people interested in making a vampire pick.
You do? Man, that's fantastic. I can give you my screenplay if you promise to keep it safe.
Don't worry about it. Say, any co-writers or collaborators?
I really can't talk about it. He likes his privacy.
Here's here's my offer. You got to keep your eyes. You get to keep your eyes if you tell me. We could intimidate him like that. Or, don't you think he wants to be famous too? I mean, who doesn't?
Okay, okay. He's a guy, calls himself Julius. He lives under the pier. In fact, I'm supposed to meet him tonight. We talk about vampire film ideas all the time. He's a weird guy, but really creative. You know, I love how
Oh boy. Thanks. I'll be leaving now. So, Julius, huh? You remember from the Thin Bloods, Julius is, I believe, the guy with the stutter. Which is a shame. Because, well, he's now telling everyone about us. We can't really be having that now, can we? That phone ain't ringing again. Are we moving faster like this? Kind of feels like we are. I think we are. Probably not, but that's fine. Is this Patty? It kind of looks like her, almost. Alright. So let's look at the manuscript, I guess, before we turn it in, right? So, screenplay. David Hatter's screenplay. It is tentatively titled Humanity versus the Vampire Knights. Okay. Well then. And as usual, let's save before we actually talk to her. And let's see what she says.
My friends.
I didn't want to color VB. I thought it was pressing 2. About Hatter. He's dead.
Oh, I suppose I should just tear it up. But I can't. I can't rip up the product of that man's soul. Here, would you tear it up for me?
Do it yourself, you pompous poser, toreador crybaby. Jesus. I mean, in a way, it could be that she does feel this way. Do remember that toreadors are a little more in tune with their human side, so they have like an abundance of emotions almost. So it kind of makes sense for her to be behaving like this. But sure.
Thanks.
I also found the name of his source.
Are they? I mean, did you?
No, not yet. I'll do that right away. So I guess now we have to come back to her once we've killed him. Or gotten rid of him. Right, let's go back to the taxi then.
Hop in.
Santa Monica, let's go.
It's a nice night out, huh?
Alright, this way. To the beach. Alright. Oh. Alright, Julius. Looks like you're the last one here. Oh, why are you agitated, bro? Things are gonna happen to you. But there is a fire pit.
What do you want?
You, Julius?
No.
Have you been telling a mortal about us?
Please, I don't know. I didn't mean to. I don't understand what I am. I didn't know.
Do you know what the penalty is, Julius? Do you?
I'm so sorry. Please, I'll never do it again.
Julius, the punishment for talking is death.
No. Oh, God.
They aren't my rules, you understand?
Please, find your heart. Please, find your heart.
You're making this difficult for me, Julius. Knock it off.
You could let me go. I promise. I would leave Los Angeles. I swear.
Oh, you're leaving LA in a coffee filter. I don't know, Julius. I piss off a lot of people. What's in it for me?
I don't have much. Just some money. $100 or so.
Okay, so like we could take his money, or we could just be like, get out of here. So we kind of need the humanity at this point, so we're just gonna be like, all right, keep it. But you leave immediately. You come back to LA, I'll kill you.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Remember, Julius, never come back in this lifetime. Leave immediately. And he just skedaddles out of here. And if we check back here, we're now back up to 7, actually. Good. Holy hell, man. Sorry about that. Okay, so we've dealt with this now. If we check our quest log again. B-rated writer. You allowed Hatter's collaborator Julius to flee the town with the understanding he is never to return. You should inform Vivi that he's been taken care of. And we should also ask about Ginger Swans later on. See what else we have now. Okay, so we still need this, but that's coming up later. In Santa Monica, this still hasn't finished for some reason, even though we already turned in the werewolf blood, so that probably just got glitched for sure. So now our only quests, at least so far, are to go back to Hollywood and then continue from there. Mind you, what we're about to be doing is gonna get pretty fucked up. Like the quest line that's coming up is kind of messed up, which again suits you know, spooky month pretty well. So let's try to continue with Hollywood for a while. Although by this point, by the time you start doing this quest, is when you should start speccing again, at least in firepower in some way, shape, or form. Is the game chugging a little bit? If so, how and why? Alright.
Going somewhere?
Back to Hollywood. Right now, let's talk to Velvet again. It's still ringing, but I really don't think we can answer this. Yeah, we can't. At least not yet, I think. Alright, let's keep going. Yo, Fastbuck? Can we go in there? No. Okay. Oh, yo, they got shirts. See, it'd be cool if we could wear one of those. They're already here. Vesuvius swag shirts with black eyes is $14. Long sleeve is 17. Videos. Oh, you can get videos here too, which is something. A calendar and lava lotion. What the fuck would that even be? Well, it's right here. Interesting. I guess that's what he meant, the dude back in the sin bin, being like, oh, if you want second-rate smut, you can get it there. And it's probably just like stripper videos then, at that point. So again, same thing.
Lacouche, please, call me Vivi.
Oh, now you want me to call you that? Okay, so about Hatter. Found out the name of his source. And it's taken.
It must have been difficult. But take some comfort in knowing if you hadn't, someone else would have had to. I do appreciate your help. A lot.
Okay, and how much do you appreciate it?
Yeah, it's not a lot. But it should be enough to buy yourself something a bit more appropriate for a personal acquaintance of Velvet Velour.
Okay. What did she give us? $400? Okay, that's not too bad. That's it. Okay, so... Well, we did it for $400. So I guess that's something. I really don't think there's anything else we can do here. I think if you jump up here, like, they'll call the cops or something. Oh yeah, with her.
Hey, sweetheart. How are you?
We can, drain her for blood. Actually. Vivi sent me over, she said I could have a freebie.
Vivi sent you? Oh, right. She paid for you in advance. She told me to give you whatever you wanted. Shall we go back to the private rooms?
Sure.
Just follow me. We're almost there.
Okay.
Yeah, gonna be a long night.
The way she fucking walked up, just waddling up here. Oh boy. Alright. So...
And there we are. Now, what would you like me to do? I shouldn't tell you this, but dancing for girls always drives me absolutely wild.
Come here. I have a secret to tell you. I mainly just want the extra blood points, like the 2 of them that we're missing. And that's it. Oh, there you go, Misty. Bye-bye. Can we interrupt like the other private shows? I don't think you can. I think if you just walk in here, like nothing happens. And that's to like the cashier, I think. Like the front. Okay. And we can't break into this. Alright, let's leave. So now we can go ahead and talk to Isaac again and be like, hey, the dude didn't want to give us a tape. He told us he left it with Swan. And he'll be like, bro, that chick's been dead for like 50 years. Speaking of wallet though, I should check that. Still at 1350. That's not too bad. We're gonna want to stock up on ammo relatively soon though. We got quite a bit of shotgun ammo for the automatic spaz that we got. I think that's a Chinese theater that they told us about. Okay. So.
You made good time. Hand me the item.
Yeah, he didn't have it.
Did he at least make a good excuse?
He muttered something about Ginger Swan. Or, well, said his life was in danger. Turned out he was right.
You didn't.
No, he died before... But before he died, he was saying something about Ginger Swans.
Ginger Swan. Swan. Not an animal. A name. Brings back a lot of memories. 70 years ago, wasn't a man in this city that wouldn't have given up his family, career, or anything else for one night with her.
70 years ago? Well, where do I find her?
That depends. You believe in an afterlife?
Ginger Swan's been dead since the 50s. 20 years after, there are still grown men weeping at her grave. I don't know how she's relevant, but I have faith you will figure it out.
Okay. I'll see what I can do. So he's obviously not going to tell you what to do, I guess, but we'll have to basically go to the cemetery. Trying to see if we can see this one. Damn, I just when he had like a ring or something we could steal. This side? Nah. Might have been patched out too. Oh well. Let's see. So if we check our log, it might tell us there actually. Let's find out. Hollywood. Isaac's courier told you he's stashed at some place in your swans, blah blah blah. She's a diseased movie star. Yep, so that's all we know. So now we have to go to the other side of the fucking map, I believe. And try to get into the Hollywood Forever Cemetery, I think it was called. Is that the name of it? It's over here. At least it should be, right? Yes. Okay, so these doors are going to be closed. And I don't think we can open them this way, can we? No. So, how do we get in? Let's find out. Let's look for another entrance. Maybe this way. That's the sin bin. That's where he died. But over here... No? Don't tell me we have to actually go back into the internet cafe. The fuck was that? You saw that, right? Whoa, that's creepy. Actually, wait. The cemetery's over here.
It's not my problem.
What am I doing? That, pathway or whatever was for Hollywood Hills or whatever it might be. Right, so that's cemetery. So, go this way. Oh. Can now go in. All right. So, Ginger Swan has to be somewhere in here, right? A lot of these graves don't really have much, but let's go and find her. I think these are called mausoleums. Let's see if we can find something like that, maybe. Or, well, actually, there's a house here. We can talk to someone in here.
Whoa there, Sugar Puss. Might want to think about knocking next time I damn near blew your hat off. Thought you might be a zombie.
Why would you think I was a zombie?
Who else would be waltzing in here in the middle of the night? Name's Romero. I'm the caretaker here. Well, that is, I don't exactly keep people from getting in, although that is part of my job. No, you see, I'm here to make sure nothing gets out.
What do you mean?
See, it's like this. Every night around this time for the past, several months now, the dead have been getting up with an itch to stroll down Hollywood Boulevard. Nobody knows why, but they're working on it. Till they figured out they needed a volunteer to patch the problem, and I stepped forward. Problem temporarily solved, the Baron's happy, I get to shoot zombies, and guarantee I get my blood for another month. I've carved out a nice niche here.
Interesting. So, what's causing the zombies to rise? He already told us he doesn't know, but...
Who knows? Vampire necro hoodoo, toxic waste, solar radiation. The important part is, they continue to rise up, and I get to put them down. Everybody's a winner.
Sounds like fun.
You're telling me. far as I know, I'm the only person around Hollywood who considers marksmanship an art. A lot of the stiffs around here used to be asshole celebrities, too. Bonus. I love my job, what can I say? By the way, hey, you wouldn't be interested in watching the place while I go handle some business, would you? I'm not supposed to leave, or it might end up in a zombie holocaust or something. Like one time these goths snuck in. Ooh, wasn't pretty.
Huh. What do I have to do?
I'll be back in about 5 minutes. If you should see any zombies in that time, you need to put them down. Now, they're dead, so you're either gonna have to hack them up good, or shoot them in the head. Just don't let them bite you.
Let's see, why? Do you turn into a zombie if they bite you?
No. Just hurts like a bitch.
Hold tight. I've got something to take care of. I'll be right back. So, we could do this. I believe if you have a high enough seduction, you can offer to take care of his needs yourself, if you're a woman. I believe that's the other side? No. So there's only... this is the other one. Okay. So, otherwise, you get access to, well, a little, I guess, minigame? Is that what it would be? You basically just shoot zombies for him.
Change your mind?
Yeah, how much the place?
Fantastic. Only one rule. Nothing gets out. Keep them away from the front and back gates. Here, this might come in handy. Back in 5.
Alright. The Jamie Sue. Got it. Hurry up, this is so beneath me. Alright. Catch you in a bit. So, yeah, we can try using shotguns, why not? Otherwise, we can just punch things to death. It should be this, right? So we literally do get 5 minutes, and we have to make sure no zombies get out, and if they do, well, it's bad news for us. Unfortunately, we have 2 gates to watch. Front and back. And I don't think they loop around. Let's see. There's one right here. Okay. Okay, let's check the front. Because if these dudes get out, that's a problem. But then he gets really mad. He's like, why'd you let him out? Alright, let's actually swap over to this. Oh, that did like no damage. Oh boy. It's weird, they're not moving. They normally should be. To some extent, or was it because I wasn't moving this way that they weren't coming to us? Alright. Okay. Okay. There should be something here that we gotta take care of. Oh, come on. Yeah, so as you can see, our fire power ain't that great, or, well, our stats aren't amazing for zombie killing yet. Not sure if you just mash to get them off you. I don't think I've ever had it happen to me before. Shit. Oh, come on. How is he not dead? Again. Oh yeah, you do just smash. Okay, then let's just swap on over to a better weapon. Our fucking fists. Never mind, it's not a better weapon. Oh no, that fucking sucks. I guess we do have to use a shotgun for them. So, let's try the rifle again. This did a lot of damage. Oh no. Oh, come on, we're getting grappled. Oh no. Oh, are you serious, dude? Like, we're getting wombo comboed out here. Like, I'm literally jumping out of the... Oh, no. They're trying to break out. Shit. Back to this. Well, not this. I meant to do the shotgun, but that's okay. They're gonna, like, come out from behind. Or come at me from behind. Ah, fuck, we're out of ammo. Oh, don't break it. And this is just the, like, front gate or the back gate. There's a few of them behind us. No. But we have a minute left still. Fuck, I don't think we're gonna make it. Nope, we're being like surrounded and we died. Yeah. Oh, that's tough. Okay. I don't remember if you get anything specific for doing this. I think there is really anything important for us to do, or I guess besides getting that rifle. Let's go all the way to the end here, and we can try that in a little bit, since we do have, you know, better stats. Oh, sorry, we've got experience points. We can pump up our shooting stats, because right now they're like garbage. We're also doing like little to no damage, which is bad. All right, so it's gonna be in one of these. So, I don't know if it'll be glowing for us. Probably not. Okay, let's check out this side. Still, we can't go out of. And none of these are labeled, which doesn't help. Might be in this last row, though. Yep, this one. Now, where could it be? It's one of these, obviously. Oh, this side. Never mind. Horror tape. A battered video cassette. The labeling is cheap and worn. You can rarely make out the Devil Spawn Flesh Feast 1, and the logo, which looks like DMP. It appears this tape has changed hands more than a few times. So let's take it. Okay. And I guess we can go ahead and try zombie shooting in a bit. Once again. So for some reason they weren't, you know, actively trying to kill us at first, which is weird. But okay. So let's save once again. Now that we have the tape, we can try at least, I don't know, shooting again. Let's pump up our actual shoot. So, ranged. So, with perception and firearms, so we've got 15 points to spend. We could do it like that. Firearms cost 6, but this also brings up our... just that, right? Perception brings up our inspection a little bit more. That could help out. I mean, having ranged at 5... Look at our inventory once again with the weapons we do have. Let's see. The requirement is 4, 5, 5, and 7. We can't use this super well, but at least this, for example, is in better hands, and same with this. So we can at least use these, right? So it's better than nothing. All right, man. Let's try it.
Change your mind?
Yep.
Fantastic.
Got it. Alright then. And now we're in a zombie minigame. Okay. Let's So we're going like one by one, I guess. Yep, now we're doing a lot more damage. So we gotta like watch this place. Obviously we're gonna have a bunch of zombies piling up back there. And then we have this one. So obviously as you increase your gun skills, right, for shooting, you'll not only increase damage but also accuracy. Before we were trying to shoot bottles and we could like do no damage to them. Like we could barely shoot in front of us. Alright, and we gotta keep them out of the gates. So we're probably gonna have a bunch of dudes coming for them in a bit. Right, here they come. Why they're rising from the dead? Who knows? Maybe now we should invest in like a Glock or something. Or it might have been a better idea than to have this revolver. That should be... That's... Come on. There we go. Trying to shoot us, or sorry, they were trying to hit us from behind. There's the dude, right there. Ooh. That chick actually looks like us. I think it's just our model. Are they at the gates? I don't see any. All right. Do we have any dudes trying to break through this one though? Right, 2 minutes. Yeah, so we have one of them at the gate. Okay. Okay. So, like it was mentioned before in, I think, the last part, there's various creatures of the night in this game besides werewolves and vampires, of course. There's zombies, like we're seeing right now. There's ghosts. There's mummies. Other things. Come on. Fuck. Oh, wait, was that the other one? Yeah. Shit, they broke through the other gate. Oh no. We're too slow. It's loaded again. So we can do it. Just, we gotta be faster. We could go buy a Glock and then come back and do it. Or stock up on more ammo and then come back and do it. Yeah, shouldn't be too bad. Okay, let's go do that instead. Fat Larry has the Glock anyways. So we can go back down town real quick. Sorry. And then we can go do that. Okay. I don't think Blood Buff ends up helping out with that either, now that I think about it. Still. Or did this guy sell a Glock? I think he only had the revolver, right? And a fire axe. Which we could use, but I mean, our melee skills suck. It's our brawl skill that's pretty good. Let's check it out, though.
Hola.
Nope, but he sells ammo for it. Let's we'll take some of this. What's the max? 134. Let's take as much as we can. Oh, there we go. Good enough. Alright. Now we can go to the taxi over here.
Where to?
Downtown. Okay. Oh, it's with tab. Okay, well there we go. So with tab we can swap the fire modes for, well, the shotgun that we have. Let's talk to Larry real quick since he's right here. And
Baby girl.
Yeah, city merchandise. So Glock requires a 5, which is what we can get. So we can just buy that. Fortunately, it's a fuck ton of money, but that's fine. That's the wrong ammo. This is what I meant to be buying. Fuck. That should be good enough. Alright. Back in a taxi we go.
Need a ride?
Mm-hmm. And back to Hollywood. Alright. And I think we can actually go this way, right? No.
I'm sorry, I can't help.
Again, I really don't think you get anything for doing this besides... Just the dude's like zip zooming. Besides maybe the rifle. I don't know if he gives it to you, or I don't know if he's just lending it to you. But either way. In here, let's go ahead and get some of this stuff ready. So let's equip this. Reload it. Okay, and we're probably gonna end up using the Glock, more than likely. It's 18 shots per cartridge. So back to firearms. Oh no. Perception. There we go. Okay. Then if this ends up working out, then cool. We keep the
Change fan.
Got it. Otherwise, again, we don't really have to do this. Alright, also, and that's it for this. Keep all of this up. Back to this. Yep. Right, this should be much quicker. Or I just have to be a little more vigilant. Maybe from the hill. Like from up here, we'll get a good vantage point. Maybe. Just sucks that there's like so many of them. Not now, but it does get pretty fucking hard. We almost did it the first time though. I don't know how, but we just fucking died and we had a minute left. Okay. So far, not too many of them are rising. She's right fucking there, dude. Yeah, and you're going for the gates. Over. Come on. There we go. To hurry up to the other gates. Literally right there. And still missing. Yes, there you are. I don't know how the fuck this dude does it every single night. But I mean, if it only happens around a certain time, I guess that's fine, right? Alright, that should be enough. Let's go back up. If we can get some of them, right? We can try. There's some dudes at the gate. A few of them, actually. back we go. What? You okay? Alright, back to the other gate. It's probably being struck, yep. Odd. Man, the fucking aiming. Oh, get off me, dude. We also have to hurry up back to the other gates. Yep, the other one got fucking broken out of. Oh no! It's a shame. The other gate got broken. So we fucked that up. Alright, we're not doing this. That's a shame. I thought we were doing so well. So, alright, let's go back to Isaac. It's a fucking hard minigame, dude. Unfortunately. I guess if you're using a shotgun, it's a little easier. Maybe. But I mean, only getting like 6 shots is kind of low. The reload on it's pretty slow. Even using like our fast reload shotgun, the Spaz, I don't think it was gonna be enough. We almost ran out of ammo too.
No English, no English.
Shit, wrong alley. Alright, this is the alley. Alright. Let's go, Isaac.
You still don't have it, do you?
All for a tape? This thing called online shopping now.
I didn't doubt you'd find this. And I apologize if I was overly imperious before. A reflex action. I get a lot of young blood in here forgetting their place. I'll assist you as reasonably as I can with your task. But first, this tape. I'm in a hurry to find out what's behind all the hype, so get comfortable. I do have a feeling that whatever's here may be of use to both of us.
Help me, please.
It's more disturbing than I was led to believe. You can understand my concern now, can't you?
Sick. Why the hell did I need to see that?
It just so happens that around the time this snuff film started circulating, the Nosferatu disappeared. I tried to elicit their help in tracking down the source, and for the first time in all these years, I was dismayed by their absence.
How do you usually contact them?
Usually I just put the word out I'm looking for them, and sooner or later, they appear.
So, do you think this tape has something to do with their disappearance?
I assume it does. It's awfully coincidental otherwise. And those creatures. I don't know how many professional FX houses could pull those off. There's a problem, though, in that the film's incomplete. The first half is damaged. We need a complete copy.
Oh, man. Where do we find a better copy?
Behind the spit-shine gloss of the Hollywood Dream Factory, there's another city churning out a vile byproduct for the furtive consumption of a debauched audience. I have no doubt the film's found its way to another smut peddler. I'd ask around.
Smut, huh? Well, alright. I'll take a look around. Don't want to get your hands dirty, do you, Toreador? Before I start looking at some questions.
Certainly.
Alright, so anything else I can do in the city?
There is something, but it involves a gargoyle.
Oh.
I can see that's got your attention.
Yeah. Tell me about this gargoyle.
It's taken up residence in my beloved Asian theater. It is closed now, but that's beside the point. I sent some people to evict it, and it sent them back with a few less limbs. I can't have that monster attacking kindred in my city.
I'm interested, but how does one deal with a gargoyle?
It's a walking block of stone with a taste for blood. I'd suggest whatever method doesn't result in you being eviscerated. In truth, I'd rather have it as an ally, but I doubt it's going to be chatty. Here's the key for the theater. I'll leave it up to you.
See what I can do. I had another question.
Certainly.
Tell me about yourself.
In your lifetime, unwittingly or not, you have seen an Isaac Abrams production. As the financier of 30% of American film's top 100 movies, you must have. Being the Baron of Hollywood, I can do any project I want.
Okay. And who's your favorite person you've worked with?
Stewart, Lean, Hitchcock, Wilder, Holden, Dean, Scorsese, De Niro, and last but not least, Ash, my child. I remember some studio suit lost in time telling me the only thing they could use Bogart for was to move furniture.
Ash?
Ash. Where do I begin? 7 years ago, I saw a casting session for what would become Negative Zero. The moment I set eyes on him, the passion of his performance, I knew he had it.
Go on.
I hadn't seen anything like him since Clift or Dean. He had the looks, the charisma, allure, that undefinable quality that makes a film legend. My first movie with him made him a sensation, and it also changed him.
How?
Once everyone knew who he was, I no longer did. The parties, the drinking, the sports cars, the women. One night when I came to discuss his next role, I found him nearly dead of an overdose, and I couldn't let him go.
So you made him your child to save him?
I acted on impulse. I'd seen so many others die before their time, but with Ash, I had a chance to prevent that fate.
So what happened?
It devastated Ash. He still wanted to act, but I denied him his place in the limelight. He had to lie to his friends about his new lifestyle. He had to feed. I gave him a club, a scrap of his former glory. I did everything I could to facilitate the change.
Does he hate you?
He feels obligated to me. I don't think he hates me. Resents me, maybe. I am his sire and he is my child, and there is a responsibility and respect inherent in that bond, even if we are no longer the friends we were.
And where can I find Ash?
He spends nearly all of his nights in his club, the Asp Hole. I admit it, too old-fashioned to appreciate it. To me, it's the compressed essence of everything that's wrong with the film industry today.
Maybe I'll head over there some other time. Some other questions.
Certainly.
What can you tell me about the Nosferatu?
The Nosferatu? I pity them, but I loathe their presence. I deal with them when it's necessary. I know they're beneath my city somewhere, but only they know where. They respect my streets, and I keep my politics out of their sewers. But I don't trust them by any stretch of the word.
Interesting. It's very interesting.
Certainly.
What about Velvet?
Met VV, have you? Of all the kindred I know, she seems the most alive. She's still young, though, but nonetheless adept. She's not my child, but she's become like a daughter to me. Certainly.
I think that's it. So, now we can leave, I guess. So, we can try to talk to Ash, see if that leads to other side quests, or we can try to deal with a gargoyle somehow. How the fuck do you even begin to do that? That would be in here. We can give it a shot, see how that goes. Maybe we can convince it to join Isaac. Perhaps. Otherwise, I can assume it's gonna be a tough fight. Let's see what happens if we step forward. Yeah, oh, immediately.
Kindred invader, monster, I will smash you, crush you, tear the flesh from your bones.
Hold on. I'm not here to fight you. I just want to talk.
Talk? No. Always kindred are talking, scheming, hurting others with their lies. Monsters you all. Abominations. A curse upon the earth.
Wait, I come here in peace. I have an offer from Isaac Abrams.
Offer? What offer? Yet another lie. He hopes to control me, to enslave me, just as my master before him. First he sends his underlings to destroy me, and now he wants to make peace. No! Curse him! Curse you all!
Believe me, he doesn't want to control you. He said he needs your protection.
What is this? Another devilish trick? Am I to trade one chain for another? Bow to Abrams now, instead of my old master? Never!
Let's see. Isaac doesn't need another servant. He needs an ally against his Camarilla foes.
Camarilla. What means this, Camarilla?
They're kindred who want to rule over other kindred. Isaac fights against them.
He fights against his own kind.
Yes, and he fights against those who made you a slave as well. The Tremere.
The Tremere. Hate them above all your kind, I do. Secrecy and sorcery, betrayal and blood magic. Damned to hell are all of you, but the Tremere most of all.
Actually, they're not so bad when you get to know them. Yes, Isaac needs your help to eradicate their curse once and for all.
Yes, I will fight alongside this Abrams and help him in his battle against this Camarilla. Lifeless demon he may be, but I swear to fight at his side.
Good to hear it. I'll tell Isaac he has a new ally.
Yes. Now leave me. This theater is my domain, and I seek the peace of solitude.
See ya. Yeah, otherwise, we have to fight him. I'm gonna save here, and we're gonna try to see if we can explore around a little bit. Otherwise, I think you just get a bunch of experience if you beat him, or if you fight him. Oh man, look at this place. Shaman's in shambles, Anything else this way? Not those doors. And I doubt this one opens too. It doesn't. I don't think there's anything here. Like anything we can pick up that is maybe like a book or a watch or something. Doesn't seem like it. I think the only way to actually do a lot of damage to him was maybe with like physical weapons, like like an axe or a hammer, or the sledgehammer you can buy. Otherwise, it becomes a little difficult, because you can't really shoot this thing. It's a fucking gargoyle made of stone, you know? It's kind of tough fighting this thing. I doubt these doors open, but I'm gonna check anyways. No, no, and no. Okay, well, let's see if we can talk to him again. If he says anything else.
Leave this place, kindred.
Nope, that's it. Alright. So we got this one out of the way. It's not too bad. It's gonna be interesting being like, yeah, so the gargoyle's your ally now, but he claims control of the theater. You cool with that? And probably maybe getting upset about that, who knows?
Any luck?
So, about the gargoyle, I've convinced it to be loyal to you.
A gargoyle serving in the defense of Hollywood. Exceptional. I'm sure it'll come as quite a surprise to the first shock troop that crosses the city line. You've got a lot of promise. It's a shame you're still working full-time for the wrong side.
I've got nothing against the Anarchs.
I'd like to hope so. Well, if you'll excuse me.
So let's see if he's got anything else.
Certainly.
Never mind. Alright. So we've gotten a lot more experience now, so we can still keep trying to pump up our firearms, though. So... still keep it up with perception, perhaps. Like this. We can now do firearms, like 1 point in it, and it'll go up to 6. We can take it up to 7 too. We can still at least start to do some extra damage with our shotgun. The spaz itself. Otherwise, we haven't done anything with this as well. We kind of don't really need any of these. These are kind of more like, well, Night Wisp Ravens are good for distractions. If we had, like, you know, burrowing beetles, we'd be killing a lot of the things we were trying to distract earlier in the game. What's it? Ability short dash. Right. Defense feed for help scenes friend, which is an area through supernatural means only. Right. So what about lethal? Clothing and body armor, right? And bashing, same thing, right? Yep. Okay. So I guess we could put a point in firearms. We could also do other things too. Like we could probably put a point in finance, if we want. We can have 1 and bring it up to 2. Or not, and then just go with firearms instead. Maybe we'll do finance at some point, but for now, yeah, we'll do this. So now we're pretty good with guns, that's for sure. Okay, let's try talking to Ash. Let's see if we can meet him in his club this time. Couldn't see him before, unless he was there and then we just couldn't talk to him. Plus, he has a fucking vampire hunter in his club of all things. Imagine just doing this in the middle of, like, the street. Just jumping. Alright. Let's go. Into the asshole. And...
I don't think so.
Let's save again. Right. I seriously thought this guy was Ash. Could be wrong. That's how these dudes are.
Hey, baby, need company?
Let's check our log, though. Stuff is enough? No, I think that's it, huh? Yeah, no. We were just told about Ash, but not really. He's down to talk or something.
Stewardess, 1 more for the thirsty gentleman in seat 3B.
Weird. Alright then. Let's start asking around, for smut, of all things. Well, there's one place we know that might know of the, mask productions. So let's see.
What can I do to you?
I've got a few questions for you.
Yeah.
You ever heard of Death Mask Productions?
Those guys. Yeah. Yeah, I heard of them. Why do you want to know?
I have a tape they made, and I'm trying to find out if it's real.
A tape? You mean the tape? You've got a copy of it? Have you seen it?
That's right. What of it?
Look, man, get the hell out of here, all right? I don't want any part of that scene. I hear people seeing that tape ain't been coming home for dinner. I don't deal in that kind of stuff anyway, so just take it somewhere else.
You're a gutless wonder. I thought you said this place had everything. You must know something.
Forget it, man. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Huh? What? Who are they? Seriously, get the hell out of here.
Look, I'm a collector. You can tell me what you know.
Okay. Look, all I know is that a guy calls on the payphone down the street every once in a while. He'll say something like, the moon is a terrible mistress, or some creepy shit like that.
Yeah? And then what?
And then all you have to say is, who walks the night with demons of dread. Supposedly you'll be told where to meet the guy to pick up product. I don't know for sure. I never tried it. It scared the shit out of me.
Yeah. Alright, well thanks for the info. Don't walk home alone tonight.
Hey, wait. Look, you might as well know this. Word on the street is that they didn't even make the video. They're just distributing it. No one even knows where it comes from. I'm telling you, man. Whatever you're in, get out of it now.
I wish I could, Flynn. But I'm in it for good. Later. Alright. Then, well, now we know. Interesting, though, that he knows about, you know, smut films of all fucking... or snuff films above all things. Especially this one. But I mean, I don't blame him, you know. I'm sure he's, like, heard it from friends and stuff like that. So now... we should be able to hear this phone ring. Hello?
The moon is a mysterious mistress.
Oh no, the phone! It still does this. Walks the night with demons of dread.
The Lucky Star Motel, room 2. Don't be long.
I'll be there. Oh, okay. So, Lucky Star Motel, room 2. Let's see if this dude tells us anything else. You think he'd ask about, you know, the vampire, like, script? Like, manuscript?
Night eating you?
Other way around. See ya. Speaking of, do we still have his manuscript? Alright. Oh, also, this doesn't have any blood points stored. I guess we really haven't killed anything with blood yet, huh? Alright. So, room 2. It's 4, 5. Okay, so that's on the other side. So that'll be... oh, this one. That's 3. This one. Okay. Internet cafe key. Okay. Oh, okay. Lots of blood, it seems. Am I missing anything? No. I think our perception is high enough that it would, like, highlight things for us now. Or it'll start to. In that case, back to the internet cafe. Oh wait, this way. It's literally right next to the Lucky Star. Okay, so from here, we should be able to go in through that back door that was sealed. I don't think anyone will tell us shit if we go in, but just in case we'll sneak in. Well, it's not like we can really sneak in, huh? Just go in. Oh, there's cameras here. Huh. Oh, okay. So, it seems like... Oh shit, it's one of these things. What the fuck? Bro, that was so creepy. See that thing? Alright, let's try equipping an actual gun this time. Yeah, we can make do with a revolver. Considering our firearms, yeah, our range is at 6. It should be fine. Well, that kind of caught me by surprise, that's for sure. Okay. Jeez. Final death, though. That's weird. Maybe we'll swap to like a shotgun instead. Because, yeah. Yeah, that seems to work a little better. Huh. Okay. Maybe not so much better. What if we swap on over to this one instead? So, let's see. Normally it's just this, or we could go full auto and go... That might be a little better. Ooh, she's dead. Unfortunately. Look at all these sets. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. And if these little things are, like, all over the place... Probably gonna pop out of everywhere. Okay. Behind. Okay. There he goes. The fucking sound effects, dude. Can we jump in through here? I don't think so, right? Even though we should be able to fit. Can't. Lockpick it. We going? 10, so no, we're not getting through. We have to go all the way around. Eee. Shit. Where'd that come from? Above? Ahead of us? Oh god, dude. Like, things are fucking glory hole. That's... Oh. Oh, man.
Oh, Jesus, man! What the fuck is going on up there? Dead, everyone slaughtered. Oh, God. Shh. Don't make any noise. They'll hear us.
Who are you? You work for DMP?
Yeah, no. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm with DMP. You 5-0?
What the hell's going on? Those are the creatures on your tape.
Yeah, I know, but we didn't make that shit. I mean, one of the guys stole it, found it at the creepy house in the hills. We just copied it and put our names on it. Worse than anything we ever did. Worst thing I ever saw.
Yeah, what goes on down here? Or cheesy?
Some of it, it was bad, but you know, no one ever really mattered. Junkies, runaways, mostly doing them a favor.
Bro, that's fucked up, dude. That's what they call poetic justice.
Please, just get me out of here. Oh no! Ah!
What? I don't think you would have told us about the... Well, I guess we might as well punch it because they put a shotgun away. Yeah. I don't think he would have told us about the mansion on the hills anyways. But maybe Isaac will know. It's a mansion, right? Probably fucking knows. Okay. Here's the complete horror tank. Okay. Click on the computers. Click here. Alright. I guess we can just go in. Pretty sure everyone is gonna be fucking shocked as soon as we go back up there. Oh. Yeah, there's like no one in here. Pretty sure they all fucking got out as soon as they heard the shotgun like blasts. Alright. Let me just make sure everything's like reloaded. Yeah, except this, I think. Yeah, just a little bit. Alright. Well, that was fucking something. Alright, man. Better pay me well for this shit, because we're starting to encounter some pretty, freaky things. What's our... It's still at 6, right? Yeah. If only we could bring it up one more point. So we're gonna need either 12 or 9, so 9 seems to be the one. Wrong alleyway again. So we can properly use the shotgun. I think it'll make it faster. We do that. All right.
Any luck?
Yeah. And those things on the tape, they're real.
Then this is no doubt the work of a fiend. Hand me the tape. There might be something on it that will give us some insight into what its motives are.
She just fucking clips. Oh man.
The house in the tape. I know it. It's in the hills. King's Way, if I'm not mistaken. My guess is that the fiend that made this tape is using these creatures to hound the Nosferatu, which would explain their sudden absence. They're trapped. Well, it's unfortunate that the prince needs you to see the Nosferatu, because it looks like this fiend knows how to get at them, and I doubt he's going to draw a map for you. Looks like King's Way is your only way in, unfortunately.
God. I suppose you'll be staying here.
I can have a car drop you off when you're ready. If I don't hear from the Nosferatu within the next few nights, I'll tell LaCroix he's going to need a new leading lady and march a few of my own troops up there.
Thanks, but I'll take a cab.
If I may give you one final word of warning, do not trust LaCroix. Do not play the damned politics of the Camarilla. This city hasn't needed them in a long time, and won't ever.
Who then should I trust?
That's for you to decide. I only know who you can't trust.
I'll remember that. Goodbye, Isaac. So, like I've mentioned before, like, these guys will give you their opinions on, well, everyone in the city. Like, just depending on who you ask, right? It's like, hey, what do you think of the Anarchs? Hey, what do you think of the Camarilla? Some people will be like, oh, it's great, you know? Like the Primogen for the Tremere. Or some people will tell you they're fucking horrible. Same thing with the Anarchs, and so on and so forth. So it's always pretty interesting to ask around about this sort of stuff. In our case, though, we should stock up on ammo and stuff, because we're gonna fucking need it. 74 might not be enough. We might want to buy more revolver ammo. We might buy the Glock again. Yeah, we have enough. Let's go to character sheet, though. We are at 7. We could wait and then upgrade it again. Or we could probably do double finance. Maybe it should be 3 and then maybe 4 points. Maybe. And then we can read that book and then also maybe sell things for a little bit more. You know what? Let's see how much it's going to be. Let's save and then load if we, you know, overdo it. Or if we're too low. Oh, it's just going to be 3 prompts. Okay. So we've got 2 on finance. So now, if we look at our inventory with this book. This is your finance knowledge again. Alright. Well, it's not super great. Research of 9. So before we were able to sell like the pills and stuff for like 20 bucks. Some of the watches and rings for a little bit. Let's see how much we can sell them for now that our finance skill is pretty high. I mean, at Haggle 4 is not too bad. So let's see.
Hola.
So, we can also get shells here. Alright, so let's start selling. Well, we can drop it with him, or drop it here. Okay, so this watch, well, it'll now be 80. This one is still 20. Estrogen is still $6. These are a little higher, I think. Parsers were 25, now they're 33. Fancy ring for 100 instead of like probably 80 bucks. This we can sell. This still has 3 blood points. That's pretty good. And then the prescription bottles that we can go ahead and just sell. There's a drug box. And a bunch of this. Morphine. Julio, and I think that's it, really, for what we need to sell, or can sell. I mean, we can take the Colt Anaconda, but honestly, we don't have the ammo for it, and I don't think this guy starts selling it right away. So you'll have it, you'll have 6 shots, and then that's it. Let's buy some 38 ammo over here. Just max out on it. We could take some G ammo, so 9mm. Anything else? There's regular shotgun shells. We can just buy this. A few of these. Not too many, but that should be enough. Right, now we gotta go back to Mercurio, and we gotta go to Fat Larry. The area we're about to go into is kinda tough-ish.
Where to?
Just notes that, like I said, the area, like, getting into the smut film, like, arc, right, is pretty, or snuff film, not smut, the snuff film arc is kind of fucked up. If you just kind of immerse yourself in the role-playing, you know, if you kind of put yourself in this world, and you come to realize, hey, these fucking creature things are fucking real. Somehow there was a recording of them killing, and, well, now you have to go and stop this shit, because you need to speak to the things that they're fucking hounding. The Nosferatu. So...
Went downtown to get my fix. When I went up to the top of the tower, I could hear LaCroix shouting from down the hall. Seems pretty disturbed about the sarcophagus business. Glad I'm not wrapped up in it.
You're lucky.
Anything I can do for you tonight?
Yeah, some equipment. So, once again, go ahead and buy some more of these. As many as we can take. So they're 18 bucks a pop. That's not too bad. Just max it. Alright. Do we take normal shotgun shells? I don't think we'll need them. Oh yeah, he sells a better knife, like a combat knife. I think. Yeah, this knife is better than the other one by a little bit. 16 damage now. It's okay. Let's see if he's got information.
Anything I can do for you tonight? Concerning?
Tell me about people.
Who exactly?
Never mind. What about...
Concerning?
Tell me about places. Tell me about Hollywood. I think we've asked him.
Good to me. A lot of my business comes from Hollywood. A guy named Isaac runs the show, real legend. Camarilla's got no presence to speak of there. Stop by the graveyard. Good customer of mine works it.
Okay. Let's ask about other things. Or what other to do.
Anything I can...
Info.
Concerning?
Actually, let's ask about weapons again. Can you actually get me a sniper this time? Nope. Okay, now let's ask about places. Anything else here? Nope. Alright, let's go. Alright, time to buy a Glock. And we're heading out. Go on then. Alright, Fat Larry, and then from there, we'll head on out to Kingsway.
Need a ride?
Downtown. Alright, we're almost there. Okay, and here he is.
Hey, don't walk on by. I look like Dionne Warwick.
Baby girl.
I love Larry. Okay. So, actually no, I guess this is the normal knife that we had. That's the one that we sold him. But now he's selling it back to us for 76. Jeez. Oh yeah, now a lot of these weapons are much cheaper. So this used to be 300 something, but since our bartering is pretty high, it's how much cheaper. Same with like ammo and stuff that we're gonna buy. So like 18 bucks for this, 16 bucks for this. Alright. So you still take 9mm, so let's go ahead and buy it. And we've got no ammo for you, but now we do. Now he's selling it. Okay. So 10 bucks. Just buy as much as we can. That's it. Let's go ahead and exit. Alright, Larry. Oh, we can talk to probably the chick over here. The club. Get her name. Venus. Before I forget though. It should be right behind us, right? No. 10 is the public library. It should be confession. So yeah, it's yeah, right behind us. Okay. Should be this way. Should be able to see. Actually, what am I doing? It's this way. Should be able to see the giant cathedral. There's also this fucking parking lot. I could have sworn we did something here. Could be misremembering too. Actually, can we ask Fat Larry of anything else? You guys gonna move at all? Just, you know, block the path to get in this whole time? Yeah? Can you move? Like, please? I don't want to have to kill, like, you guys so that, you know, we have room. Because otherwise they'll all be crowding in here. That's a problem. Alright, Venus, you got cash for me?
Money, right? Come back in a few nights.
Nope.
I have another wad for you.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, shots, people!
Okay. So yeah, it's based on missions. So like I guess the more missions pass by or something. I guess main story ones, probably. Like what we're about to do right now with Isaac. I assume that's probably it. Let's get up before it gets crowded. Okay. So let's quickly talk to Larry one more time. Find out if there was a different interaction option, since he's right here. And see maybe he's got any jobs for us, because he's the only like NPC that hasn't told us anything. Or had us do anything. Oh. Oh, there it is, actually. Seeing that kind of commando gear you've been stucking up on, you just ain't using that stuff for keeping the neighbors away from your shit, is you? So?
Well, that's your business, okay? I just figured somebody with a shopping list like yours might be up for a little action, all right?
What do you have in mind?
Yo, I need a hardcore pimp killing Cleopatra Jones for a supersized skull. Straight up Foxy Pam Grier style. Still with me?
It's got my attention.
Yo, here's what's going down. I got a tip that the Chinatown Tone and some local boys are meet down at a nearby parking garage to carry out a business deal. Now, I can't tell you what they is exchanging, but let's just say a certain client of mine is ready to drop some Uncle Sam-sized bucks to acquire what's in briefcase number 1. You get it for me, I'ma not only give you a cut, but I'll roll out my special stock as well. Now, how that sound?
Yo, you got special stock? Sounds like a good deal for you. I want a discount at your store as well.
Yo, baby, why you gotta shake me down like that? If I hadn't just got my foot out of cash, I'd do it myself, but... Yeah, it's got to be that way? Fine. You got a discount. But only after I get the briefcase.
Deal. I'll do it.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Now, if you're the straight-out hard-boiled Terminator type, I'd suggest you buy some heavy firepower before you roll up to the parking garage.
Need anything? I don't think he's got anything new though, right? No, he doesn't. Actually, give me a baseball bat. That's all I'm gonna need. Alright, so now this opens up. Interesting. But alright, we'll go ahead and do that in a little bit. I'm gonna quickly take a break here. And right now it's loading, so give it a bit. There we go. Alright. So, let's go into the parking lot. Or parking garage, I guess. So now we have another stealth mission of sorts. We have to get a briefcase for our pal Larry. And then we can actually get some better equipment. Which, who knows, might suit us as we proceed. So you could be loud and just, you know, kill everyone here. But it's probably best if you don't. They all drop weapons though. Some have guns, some have ammo, which ain't bad. And you can also use these to sneak around, actually. You'll be going basically from the vents, or through the vents. But I think because of like our stealth being the level that it is, we won't be seen, which is funny. Like, look at this. We're right behind these dudes. We're within this, like, they should be able to see us. And they almost did, but they don't because we're crouching. It's kind of funny. Otherwise, I believe you'd be taking a... you'd be going through up here, like through one of the vents instead. Do you think we just go in between them? Like right in the middle? Or maybe here from the side? Yeah. Somehow. That's fucking funny though. I mean, our stealth is high, right? But it's funny that they just don't see us or hear us. Alright, let's show this off if we go up here. I believe these are the guys you want to be killing. Since they're the ones that,
Don't you feel like something's here? Like we're being watched? No. The hairs on the back of my neck are sticking up. I swear there's something here. It's like... What's the word? Nervous? No, it's... Forget it. And don't go telling Johnny I was nervous. I'm not nervous. Annoying. Dick.
So, we can try going this way too. If you're a Malcavian, I think it was them, or I can't remember which clan, but you basically can go invisible, like I said, with one of the clans, and that just makes all the stealth missions like a joke. You literally just become invisible, and then that's it. Otherwise, you can just kill all of these dudes and get some like Uzi ammo, you know, stuff like that. Really helpful if you want to stock up. Some of these guys have shotguns, I think like 1 or 2 might. So if you can like sneak up behind them, kill them, or feed on them, those are other things you can do. I love how we're in complete darkness, yet our stealth is like going down, or in this case up. Look at that, it's up to 53. Who can see us? No one. Literally no one. If you want a knife, there you go. I believe we go straight ahead from here, but... Oh, did they hear us? Can they even see us? Nah. Oh, they're all coming this way. You seeing that shit? It's fucking funny. I assume they want us to go this way anyways. Like if you're sneaking. I guess because we're making noise through the vents, which doesn't make sense since we're like sneaking, you know? And we're like crawling through it. Doesn't matter. It's a video game. Now, for example, we could kill this guy. Some extra ammo. You know, nothing bad. Bodies disappear anyways, so it's not like they're gonna notice. God, I really hope they kind of step it up for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I've specifically avoided any, like, spoilers or anything like that for the game because I can't wait for it to come out. And if I can run it and have no problem streaming it as well, if it's not super intensive, it shouldn't be. I should be fine, honestly, with my setup. But if it comes out, let's say, I don't know, in a month, then we'll check it out for sure. It's not going to come out in a month, but hey. A fan can dream, right? I think this is not the right way? Perhaps? Oh no, I guess we're fine. Gotta go this way. So look, they're gonna be looking for us. We can probably make it here before this guy even knows we're in front of him. That's fucking funny.
Take so long. No gunshots? No worries. We can take it out. Easy. Last time it went down, man, you ducked behind a car and pissed yourself. That was blood. Oh, yeah, right. You got shot and you didn't tell nobody. That's cause it got better. Damn, man. How come I gotta get stuck with you?
No, I didn't piss myself, bro. It was blood. Oh, man. Okay. I don't think you can actually take the elevator. And also, again, if you're not sneaking, this mission's a little tough. Because there's no silencers, and you kind of have to kill everyone if that's the case. And that just makes this mission a little hard. Okay. So we should be... Oh. You can take events usually to these. Really? Well, let's see. We're coming up to the bottom. Oh, I see. I was like, how the hell are we gonna get through through this guy normally? Here it is, but it doesn't make too much sense. Getting back out, though, might be a little tough. Unless there's an easy way out of here. We'll see. Let's see. I believe, yeah, it's this one. And like the super well lit 4th floor, and here we are just like sneaking by somehow. Look at that, 87, 81, 83, still in the 70s. Oh, now it's going down. Oh, it's going back up. Look at these guys. Fucking ready. And there's the actual transaction going through. Let's see what happens. We're gonna save before jumping down this one. Or this end. And then we'll see what's gonna go down. Hopefully not us. Okay. Save. I technically should have been saving after every floor that we went down. Imagine having to go through all that again.
Take the case halfway, and wait for them to do the same. They want to see the money, but we can't let them.
Because it's new a newspaper?
Really? Is that why? Oh, I should smash it. Starting again. Bring the case out halfway. When they want to see the money, you put it down in front of their guy. As soon as he reaches for it, you duck and grab his case. We'll be ready to open up on him. If you get hit, it's your own fault.
Get hit, it's your own fault.
Any second now. Either safety removed, I'm going in shooting. Never know
Okay.
when hit him.
I think technically we can just go and get it. Like this. So they were gonna fuck them over anyways, as you can see. Like, they've got their case, right? And they're here to get that case. So there they go. We can look, but then the actual shootout is gonna start. There you go. Oh, actually, they see us. No, they don't. Alright. You could stick around and then just clean up after, you know, whoever the hell's left over. Get a bunch of ammo, get a bunch of weapons that way, if you haven't gotten them. Oh. Okay, well then that was a bit of a waste. You can get a baseball bat, if we want. I don't think we can take the, elevator up. I don't think that's gonna work. See if there's anything else we can take this way. I don't think so, that's just the exit. We can test out the elevator. I doubt it, but it's probably not good. Nope. You kind of just have to, like, book it. We could also just run out. Why not, right? What are they gonna do? Shoot us? Check the briefcase real quick. A briefcase with contents unknown. Larry asked you to grab this for an exchange in from an exchange in a parking garage, which you obviously did. Alright. What are you gonna have? This is gonna be your revolver ammo. You have enough, right? Yeah. Alright, let's start button. At this point, it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, you can't go back the same way you came in, like through the vents, but... So I think that's it. I think it was all going down there. Yeah, we're fine. Let's go. We just hear the gunshots, but there's not actually any gunshots happening up here. And they're all down here, of course, in this area. But seems like it's about to be over. As soon as we get the hell out. Alright then. So he said we'd get access to his special stock, so I hope this was worth it. He's gonna start selling his katanas and shit. Maybe other shotguns. He can get us a rifle. Oh, that would be nice. Very, very nice. Alright, Larry. Here I come with your things. Alright.
Baby girl.
I got what you need this time, Larry. Got the briefcase.
Outstanding. Pass it here, girl. Yeah, that's beautiful. Everything looks in order. Somebody somewhere got to be pissed off by losing this. Too bad I sent my main girl here after him. All right. Let me peel off a few bills for you. I'll just drop this off to the new owner in the morning. And I'm gonna get me a big old steak. Not that domestic stuff neither. I'm gonna order up 32 ounces of Kobe beef, the expensive shit. You wanna come? My treat.
Damn. Want you eat a big hunk of meat? Think I'll hit the zoo later instead. Sorry, Larry. I already have plans for tomorrow. Excuse me. Speaking of Larry, well, actually, what stats went up? It was finance. Finance went up to... No, it wasn't. We got that from a book. Was it? No. I think it wasn't. I think it did go up. Checking everything else. Dexterity still 3. Brawl still 3. All these are still 3. Scholarship still the same. Yeah, it was finance. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, our haggle's at 5. It used to be at 4. Alright then. I guess because we convinced him to give us a discount?
Baby girl, you know I got what you need.
Need some shopping. Alright, so... Where's the stuff, Larry? The big stuff you said you'd had. Larry? Fuck, bro. These are still basically the same price, too. This was 18 before. What discount? Larry, you're fucking with me. Unless he was gonna give us maybe access to, not the Glock, but maybe this. I think, let's find out. Let's see what his quest would have given us. Give me a second. So, when it comes to his quest, it seems like he... Alright, let's see. Once you've at least bought a weapon, that's what prompts the quest from coming out. Let's see. Oh, the armor also counts if you're using the patch plus, which we're not. Okay. Okay, let me check the traffic quest, which is the one that we just did. So... second. Okay, so it's giving us like a walkthrough here. Oh, we could have gotten the car stereo. Okay, that doesn't matter too much. Let's see. Weird. Okay, so then that's it, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you don't really get anything then. His special stock is like nothing, I guess. Either that or we already have it. Alright then. Let me just do a detailed search. Give me a second. Alright, so let's see. Oh yeah, so if you use the persuade skill, at least if it's at least 5, it does give you a discount, which raises your finance up by 1, which is pretty neat. Right, so okay, so it doesn't tell you about what the special stock would have been, and it seems like from here he refers you to Venus. Weird. Actually, does it say anything else now that we're here besides that?
Girl.
I'll come back when I need something. Oh no.
David Duchovny sick. Signed, sealed,
Jeez.
certified. David Duchovny sick. Signed, sealed, and certified.
Okay. Yeah, so let's go.
I look like Dionne Warwick.
Let's get moving then. We gotta go to a mansion. And we're about to do some pretty fucked up things. We'll see some pretty fucked up things. Let's save it again. We're still gonna save again once we go into the mansion, but hey. So 609 Kingsway. Interesting. One way in, no way out. Alright. Well. Let's get the spaz ready. Because I know we're gonna need it. So let's go back to automatic. And let's save once again. So, like I've been mentioning, if you lived in this world and all of a sudden shit like this was real, like that creature that we saw, or those creatures I should say. Oh. Glitches. It'd be pretty fucked up, you know? Like, quite fucked up. And I don't think anyone would want to be in this situation or live in this kind of world. I know we can go up there, I think. So imagine being in the position of the, well, of the fledgling that we're playing as, right? It's like, okay, we're doing this shit. We're gonna go find where these creatures came from. And we might encounter more, we might encounter other things. And it makes you think, like, who made these things? What made these things? And what else would there be that might be similar to them in this world? But alright. Here we go. Unfortunately... Oh, the shit behind us is closed. Where did... I thought this thing was still open. This is kind of gonna be annoying, isn't it? A little bit. Alright. Let's try eradicating them all if we can. Let's take it nice and easy. Oh. Okay. Books. Nothing else in here? Nope. Oh, unfortunately, like I said, the game is glitching out. I can't really do too much about this. Which is a shame, but look at this shit. This is like a bed made of flesh. Like literal flesh. Blood is dripping from the ceiling. The couch is made of flesh as well. There's rib cages. Bones. More blood. More flesh. Like it's pretty fucked. Like this is pretty fucked up. It doesn't bother me, right? But in general, if you think about it, this is pretty fucked up. Mummy ward fetish. Interesting. Let's look at this real quick. Mummy ward fetish. Gazing upon this mummified fetish, you feel a rush of vitality to your undead flesh. Increases passive healing by 20%. It's not bad. We're gonna need that in here. And in upcoming fights, if you look at our bar up there on the left, it's going up a little bit quicker than normal. There. Went up by a point. But yeah, if you think about this some more, it's like, bro, some dude set up this house, right? Created these things and has slowly been luring people into this like place to murder them and then like decorate the apartment, it seems. Like bones, more bones and flesh. It's pretty gross. God, these things are really fast. And I'm pretty sure you can break these, like if you shoot them or smack them. No? Guess not. Alright. Look at these like pillars of like man meat. It's pretty vile. Now I don't know if this is just a light source or if it really is like a door or something. Could just be light sources, but still. Pretty fucking gross. A fridge with blood packs? Wow. And blue blood. Yeah, a bag of blood from only the finest human specimens. So, there's that. Oh, what do we have in here? I think I saw another, like, door to be opened. Is it up there? Is it the microwave? It's still this? No. It's this way. Stove? Could there even be inside a stove? Who knows? Let's go back to this. Nothing up here then? Or was this just for this? Just sworn there was something else though. Okay. So I think this swaps out, yeah, between guns like that, huh? So, never mind. Let me do it like this though. Okay. So let's proceed as we continue to explore a little bit. What might be this one? Fancy ring. Okay. More bones. Piano. More paintings. This is the intro from the set, or where the first movie kind of, well, where the movie kind of came with, like the chick bursting through this door, runs up there, and then dies. Oh, you can hear the man meat just like moving. You hear it? Just like shifting about. Oh, it's fucking gross. There's gonna be more of these dudes popping out, like there. Unfortunately, the fucking game is glitching, which is a shame. But okay. Let's go ahead and save, because we're about to, probably find something down here. Speaking of, I think it'd be best if we handled it, maybe with our fists.
Hello, young K-Knight. I see your face is not so lifeless. Your nerves not so deadened that you cannot express shock. Tell me, child, is my appearance that frightening? Or is it my knowledge of you that is so unnerving?
What the hell is going on here? This place is a madhouse.
Oh, child of Cain. The sights in this haven pale in comparison to my ancestral estate. Comfort is a custom, and all of this artifice brings me closer to my home. Do not fear for my furniture, young one.
You're the one who made the tape, aren't you?
Oh yes, the tape. Merely a test. Certainly not intended to fall into mortal hands. Fortunately, we are in the capital of mortal trickery and illusion. So did the tape drive you to find me? From whence flows your longing, child?
From whence flows your longing? You know, dude. I'm longing to kick your ass. I don't know, really. What's going on down here?
To gouge out the eyes of the Camarilla. The sewers are clogged with my creations. I will kill or drive the Nosferatu from their pestilent nests. Without the sewer rats to guide them, the Camarilla will be blind to the Sabbat's designs.
Ah, so you're one of those Sabbat assholes. And this is your plan?
It is not for me. It's for the will of the Sabbat. The Camarilla is stunted, dead and festering in the womb. Good only as pawns of the fathers. Even now, they answer the call of the Ancient and seek to free him from his torpor.
The Ancient?
He slumbers within the Ankaran Sarcophagus. One of the fathers whose return shall hearken the reckoning. Gehenna is at hand, and the Camarilla are unwittingly speeding us all toward our doom.
Maybe, maybe not. What about these creatures? Did you make them? You just told us they're his creations, but...
Blessed creatures. I have broken through their mortal crust and drawn from them their greatest strength. Mutability. I coax bone, weave flesh, and lay sinew tight until it strains to lash out.
But where did you get the raw materials for them?
Illegals, mongrels, half-bloods, and caitiff. The bane of society, kindred and kin. They are as of little consequence to authority as they are to me. It is a culling of sorts.
The machines you create are brutal, broken, and ugly, dude.
Perhaps, but they are exquisitely functional. Still, there's an uncanny elegance to even this, my most mercenary of designs.
Man, must have been a lot of work to create these machines.
Not too much for those of us able to give the gift of metamorphosis, young one. I know you have a cold appreciation for the aesthetic of my creations. I see awe and longing in your eyes.
I mean, he is kind of correct. Or at least the way I've been talking to him. I kind of just want him to speak some more, like as much as we can, but now we actually have to kill him. Yeah, you see the longing to get you killed.
Now, Camarilla whelp, Let me see you fight your nature in the face of those who have embraced their beast. Deny yourself Cain's gifts and be torn asunder by my minions.
You asked for this. Okay. So he's a Tzimisce. So we can try to kill him this way. Might be a little tough. Considering that, well, he moves around all over the place. So maybe melee is not the best idea. Unless we can get to him in time, then sure. Otherwise, we're gonna have to, like, you know, wombo combo him with a shotgun. Literally in the same spot. Okay. Not sure why he's just standing there. I'm pretty sure he normally does other things. Unless he really is just controlling these dudes. Oh, he should be dead soon anyways. Oh, we're doing 4 damage. Like nothing to him. Oh. Okay. Did he glitch or some shit? That's weird. Alright. And there he goes. Oh, 0 damage. Okay. Well, he's gone. But these things aren't. Okay. Then let's swap on over to something that can damage them. Like that. Should be it. Oh boy. Alright, so... Oh, look at this. So that was a Tzimisce. Let's bust out our inventory real quick. We have quite a bit. I don't know how many of blood points it stores. But if we used it, brings us nearly all the way up. That's not too bad. But the Tzimisce, they're an interesting clan for sure. They're actually one of my favorites in the game, as in Vampire the Masquerade as a whole. To describe them a little bit, as you can see, they're pretty fucked up. He kept saying how he's making this place look more natural and, you know, more welcoming to him. And that's because to the Tzimisce, this is nice to them. This is comforting to them. Like flesh literally lining their furniture. Things being covered in blood all over the place, bones, stuff like that. And this is what they do. They consume humans like this, or sorry, not consume humans. They suck their blood, but they do flesh working. So of course they're going to be, you know, crafting with skin and flesh. They're interesting flesh shapers. We'll go a little bit more into detail after this, but as you can see, they can make some pretty fucked up things. And they themselves are, well, of course, fucked up and not really liked by many, considering that, well, as you can tell, they're pretty fucked up. That and they're with a Sabbat, so not really liked per se. Okay. Now I will say, this is when the game starts to get kind of bad. As in, not too much fun. Because of some of the shit that we're going to be encountering in here. And it's going to be, well, something. Also, the game's like chugging a little bit. I think it's only happening on my end. Hopefully you guys are not getting this. But for some reason, it's kind of lagging. But you can probably hear, well, what's on this side. Oh yeah, why is the game... I don't know why it was lagging really badly for a moment. I think that's just a normal dude. Okay, let's check that clipboard. This looks like a clipboard of an employee of the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power. spring 2004. Initial investigation into the reports of the strange sightings in the LA sewers started today. Entered Quadrant I3 and will move on to both I4 and 5 later in the afternoon. Quadrant I3 seems normal. I3's checked out, but heard unidentified noises at various points in both Quadrants 4 and 5. Called into dispatch to confirm that no other inspectors were working in the area, or to that no others were in the area. There were none. Coordinates noted. Investigation into I6 tomorrow. Strange noises. Undoubtedly some sort of animal. Heard again in Quadrant I6. I saw what may have been the animal, but at intersection of corridors 63A and 64B, but I could find nothing upon further investigation. There were strange prints in the mud on the edge of the corridor, almost hand-like, although it was difficult to make them out in the darkness. More prints found in corridor 73D. They disappeared into what looks like an entrance into an older part of the sewers. Called dispatch to see if they had blueprints of the old sewer section, but they didn't. Requested advice on how to proceed, and dispatch told me to continue with caution tomorrow. Friday 28th, 8 a.m. Began investigation of the older part of the sewers this morning. Saw again what I believe to be an animal, although I don't know exactly how to classify it. The skin seems bare, almost reptilian. I can hear it constantly, almost as if it's following me. Although the echoes down here make it impossible to gauge the distance. 9:15 a.m. Can't seem to raise dispatch on the radio, so unable to check in. There's a smell that's become more and more pronounced as I travel further into the old sewers. Undoubtedly the carcass of an animal washed down here in the last big rain. Investigation continues. 11:31 a.m. Found source of the smell, and it looks to be human remains. Immediately called dispatch, but was unable to reach them. The body seems to be that of a transient, but there are tears, massive tears in the flesh that indicate an animal may have recently fed upon the corpse. I have noted the coordinates of the body and am returning immediately to report my findings. 122. I've become temporarily lost in the old tunnels, and repeated attempts to reach dispatch have ended in failure. The animal sounds I heard before have begun to approach again, and I fear that I may be being hunted. As a precaution, I have unholstered my weapon. What kind of sewer worker just has a weapon? 5:30 p.m. Undoubtedly lost. I may have traveled deeper into the old sewers. Something is following me, I know it. Can't reach dispatch. Battery's running out on my flashlight. Jeez, and then again the writing trails off. God help me. Saw creature. Some sort of monstrosity, teeth and blood. Can't get out. No more lights. Can't reach anyone. Please, oh God, what is... And then it trails off with what looks to be blood. God. If this dude, like, had little lights, why was he writing this? I don't know. It doesn't matter. But still kind of neat, you know? Some neat insights. Let's see, is there anything else here? Yes, there's like tunnels we can try to go through. Sometimes these will just have, like, those guys inside. Actually go out of this? Nope. Go, oh, I can go here though. Let's see where this leads, right? Yeah. Ooh, super dark tunnels. Okay, I probably shouldn't go down here yet, without opening that grate. Or that gate, I mean. Because otherwise we might not be able to get back. And I don't want to risk that. So, let's go back this way. Then this way. Alright. This thing is what I meant. Because otherwise, imagine we're on this side and then we can't get out. Rats. Actually. Okay. I guess they're trying to restock you on, like, blood points. Because of course, if you just fought a Tsumitsu, it only makes sense. But yeah, now we're in the actual fucking sewers, and if I'm honest again, I really don't like this area. It's kind of bad. One of the only other few bad areas in the game. It's okay though. I mean, we'll make it through, but it's just I really don't like this area. It's long, tedious. A lot of enemies. Alright. We get in? 205. Alright, it's easy. Let's go in. What do we have? Ammo. Okay. We don't need any of that. Take shotgun shells. Some 9mm clips, some of that. And we don't need any of that. Interesting that there would be ammo inside of a sewer-like storage. But, okay. Alright, time for some more lore. Here. Ledger. Alright. Here we go. Alright. This looks to be the weekly log of the LA Department of Water and Power. 1972. Alright. Reports concerning the recent hauntings in the sewers have prompted the mayor to request a weekly log of all operations in the lower sewer sections 453 to 500. Log begins today. Nothing to note, although I will say I find the stories to be unsubstantiated and ridiculous. 72. Both investigative teams this week reported nothing of note, although one individual who may be apt to nip at the flask more often than not noted that he heard what could only be described as whispers in one of the sweeps along sections 476. Undoubtedly, these were the products of an overactive and thoroughly soused? I think they mean sauced. Imagination. Nothing to report. Operations normal. So that was in 72. This was in March 3, then 10, then 17. But then on the 24th, things have been hectic with the recent rash of sightings in section 498 and 499. Although mostly described as shadowy figures, the reports come from men whose word I trust. Discounting the usual stories about underground societies of displaced vagrants and rabid blind pets, I am at a loss to explain these observations. I will join the teams tomorrow to see for myself what is going on down there. Following week, I traveled with a team down into the sections in question, and I must admit that I saw and heard things that I could not explain. More than once, I heard the same whispers as described before, and I chased what I thought to be a figure down a corridor, only to turn the corner and find myself facing a brick wall. What looks to be an older section of the sewers that had been sealed up. What looked to be an older section of the sewers that had been sealed up. There was no one in sight, although I could have sworn I heard laughter echoing in the darkness around me. I will be forced to report my findings to the mayor himself on Friday. The mayor has sworn us all to silence concerning these new sightings, but has promised us an answer concerning a course of action within the week. Inquiries about the previous LADWP records and reports have met with strange resistance. It seems that they have been sealed for official reasons. Something is amiss down here. We received word from the mayor that today that sections 475 to 500 will be sealed off permanently, and that no further inquiry into the matter will be tolerated. I have a few connections in the front office, and it seems that something like this has happened before. Something the city council doesn't want to become public. My contract said he couldn't say any more, and that if I said anything to anyone, he would deny any knowledge whatsoever. Alright, so that was on 415. 422. Sewer sections close tomorrow, and the city engineers have bricked up the corridors that lead to them. This office falls within sections 482, so it will be closed as well. As no one has requested the ledgers, all materials and recordings concerning this will be left down here to rot with the ghosts. Sorry about that, but as no official eyes will ever see this, I figure I could wax dramatic on this last day. Log closed. Interesting. So we were, I guess, the first people to see this, perhaps? Now, as for the shadowy figures, they might be referring to the Nosferatu. I'm not sure. Might not be. Let's see where we end up right now. So I'm not 100% sure where we continue from here. I hope it's still not the fucking sewers, because I really don't want to do this part. It's still the sewers. Alright. Well, there goes any surprise we were probably hoping to unleash on someone. Yeah, some more fucking sewers. Great. I think this is actually just the sewers of Hollywood. Let's see if there's anything else this way, another office or something. Yes, but we can't go in. Can't pick it. And that's it for here. Alright, so I think we can finally leave, but, well, the next sewer section that we'll have to do is going to be very annoying, that's for sure. So, I guess we're not at the super annoying part yet, but what's coming up is kind of where, alright, you really need to actually start pumping up your shooting. Because it's not going to be pretty. Alright. Let's check our log real quick. So, you have brought the complete snuff film back to Isaac. You have defeated the Samidsi in his lair at 609 King's Way, have gained access to the sewers that will hopefully lead you to Nosferatu. Go on and find them. You should tell Isaac about this later? Oh, God. We really have to go and fucking find them then. Great. Alright, so fucking back down we go then. I really don't want to do this part, man. Okay. Let's see if we're supposed to go down a different section. Let's look at the actual sewers here, though. Oh, no, this is the map of LA. Is this the map of the sewers? Might be. Let's see. Alright. So then, you are here. There's gotta be another route we can go. Landmark streets. Sewer routes. Okay, so we have A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. Now, let's try exploring around a little bit then, and seeing if there's any other like doors we can go in through. So we don't want to go through the access points, and unfortunately we have to traverse through the sewers, and this is well, just super lame. That's another access point. Actually, what about this way? That's blocked off, so never mind. Let's just keep checking around. Otherwise, I don't know if we're supposed to go back through there and continue. If we do, then access point. That's another access point. Is this locked? Yep. It's another map. What else do we have here? Probably 2 more access points. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, that's got a sign, and this one probably has a sign. And it does. Okay. So it looks like we have to fucking go back through that office. No. Okay, it's gonna be this way. It's right here. Okay, so yeah. Alright, shitty part. Here we go. Alright. So we came from there, I think. So let's try it. No, we came from there. Alright. Let's get Mr. Shoddy out again. Let us proceed. Faster. I think we do need to have a 7 to just like completely like reload much faster. More of them. Like they just fucking keep coming, dude. I was like, was there anything even this way? No, there was just like 6 of them. Just here. Gruesome. Let's keep going. Probably go through those. Let's try to see if we can go around this corner. Yeah. You probably can sneak past all of these guys, but I don't know if they'll let you. How are we doing 6 damage point blank? That's so weird. What the fuck? Come on. 99. Well, 105 ammo. We should be fine. And there was like nothing this way. That's a shame. Yeah, we can't proceed from here. You have to literally go all the way around. Alright. Let's do that then. I guess you are supposed to take the middle pipe. Probably do it from here. Or is this just a... Oh yeah, look. It's like a secret tunnel of some sort. Okay. We'll probably find these things in here, though. This probably wasn't the way to go either, because they're on the other side, I think. Probably before the door, right? No, okay, we're past the gate. Never mind, this is the way to go. Let's go. Let's do it. Actually, we could drain him as well. For, HP. Okay. So there's water here. Which is kind of gross. Can this be worked on? Yes, it can. And guess what? We have to go... Well, we don't have a choice, but we're being sucked into the sewer. And I don't think we have air, actually. So that's good. Although we're gonna be sucked in there. Let's save, actually. Real quick. Yeah, okay, well, there was already an autosave, that's fine. I think you can jump by pressing space. And we're supposed to, hopefully, get to this ladder. Alright. Huh. Oh, you see them? They're right there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Alright then. So nothing this way. But there's gonna be... Who sees this? Why is the combat music still playing? So nothing that way, but we should be able to jump across. Yep. Cool. We could swap on over to maybe a different gun. Let's see if the Glock will do anything. Yeah, I got him. Did you see this dude? Where is he? Oh, he's underwater. Still alive somehow. There he goes. Huh. Weird. Alright, let's save again. Yeah. I think we're supposed to do this. Yeah, and that's how you stop the water from flowing. And that's how you can go through here, I think. Not sure. Unless that's not enough. So we're still being pulled over. Or, I think we can go through here now. No? Not yet? Don't think so. I don't think it's gonna let us. Yeah, we're like being pulled constantly. Oh no! Because I can't seem to, like, get through. Maybe this is a bad idea. And we can't seem to jump out. Oh no! Weird. Okay, now let's load. Again. I don't know if you're supposed to do 2 of them. Or if you're just supposed to ignore that, but I know you're supposed to throw those in. So let's try that again. Because the water's still moving that way. Can't go this way. And I don't think we can go this way. It's just right over here. Oh, it's just blood from the thing that we killed in the wall. Okay. Then I assume we are supposed to... Oh, that's right. I remember now. This. We're not supposed to go under. We're supposed to go over, if that makes sense. Alright, so let's save again. It's supposed to go up there, but it's kind of shitty because, like... Well, if you fucked up and you didn't save or something, you'd have to do all this again, all the way from the beginning. That'd be pretty lame. Look at our aim. It's fucking horrible. Maybe fighting them all in there is a bad idea, but then again, it's probably also bad to do it from inside of the room. Maybe we swap on over to our shotgun, it might be a little better. Don't tell me this isn't, it's not gonna stop. Oh no. It's rolling again. Fuck. That is bad. Okay. Let's do this then. It's a good thing we had a save before we threw them anyways. It's okay though. Even though this game has glitches, like I said, I still like it. Even if we are in a pretty horrible area. Alright, well that's all we need, we just need one of them. And then that's it. Okay, so now let's get swamping back to this. Alright, so here they come. Oh, just look at them. pretty ugly, as you can tell. Is that it? So many of them. Yeah, I don't know how you were supposed to do it out here. Maybe with like a melee weapon, like an axe, and then just swing at all of them, perhaps. Also, wait, are these? No, I thought these were like servers or some shit for some reason. Because, like, again, the Nosferatu operate down here, so it would only make sense, right? Might just be pipes, perhaps. Who knows? But let's keep going. Okay, so let's save again. We're at it. Okay. We might want to conserve this ammo if we can. So let's swap on over to, I guess maybe the shotgun instead. It's not the better one, but it's something. Because we're gonna need the other one. Oh, he fell in. Shit. Shoot. Even if you haven't reloaded, shoot. You got one bullet in there, just fucking go. Oof. Yeah, not the best shotgun at all. But, I mean, it's better than nothing. I don't know if this thing is gonna be able to pop out and jump at us. So might as well just kill it to avoid it, like, jumping us from behind. So mind you, we're dealing with these things now. Fucking Nosferatu have to deal with this shit too. So it's down here then. Alright, let's save again. Let's go down. It's gonna be rough. Okay. So it is a curve. Alright, game saved automatically? Oh no, why is that? Ew. Uh-oh. Okay. Come on, where are they? Gotta be here somewhere, right? Okay. Can't turn these things. Maybe this? I doubt it, but... Nope. So long as there's no need to right now. If at all. Let's go. Ah, here they are. Great. Alright, let's shoot. Reload. Oh, thought they would be running at us. But they're not. Oh, we can probably just snipe them from here, I guess. We're doing like very little damage. Let's swap a little bit of the clock. Let's try it this way. Okay. Is there another one that we can see? Just someone that's electrocuted, or is that metal? Doesn't matter, it's one of them. Alright. So... Uh-oh. Well, that's pretty bad. With us trying to get through here. Alright, let's save again. I know I'm saving like a fuck ton, but like I said, what's happening, or what's gonna happen in this area is gonna be a little tough. Because now we have to deal with water and electricity. Oh boy, and I think you do have to just go up there, like learn the pattern. Or do we have to turn this off? Uh-oh. not that. Okay, I guess we do just have to go up. Like now. Okay. Anything we can do here? No, but there was an office door this way. Oh, wait. CKG Electrics and Troll. Let's see. Electrical. What do we have? Huh, we need a 7. Okay. What about pump? 1118. Or, sorry, 1188. What this one? Can we get in here? Septic. Okay. Mass stats. We're flooded. If we do pumps off. Okay. I don't know if that helped out at all. We'll find out. Alright, got it. So we turn the power off, meaning this thing's not going to be active anymore. Okay. Reservoir 1, safe and flooded. So we can turn it off manually too, if we didn't have the hacking ability. So I guess we want it safe? I'm not sure. Alright, let's turn the power on again and see what that computer had, if it had anything for us. As obviously this is like super unsafe. Let's see if we don't... Okay, that's still off. And this one, same. Okay, so no need. Let's turn it off then. I wonder how many places like this are in the world where, for example, right now we're like in an abandoned part of the sewer, or a part of the sewer that's been sealed off, but it still has power. And I don't think anyone, I guess, in like... I don't know, let's say the Californian government really cares, you know, or knows that power's being used here. So, like, think about it from, like, a power spending perspective. Like, if someone else would have been, like, looking into the power consumption, they probably just have, you know, sewers, and, like, that's it. I really doubt they're going to be trying to pinpoint what sections of the sewers would be, you know, consuming the most amount of power. I don't think they'll care. They'll just be like, it's the sewer, who cares? Get from here. Start going this way. So this thing's just gonna be consuming power forever, basically. Unless we came and shut it down, which we did. So it makes me wonder, like, what about other places, like, in the real world, like here? Like, what if there are abandoned sewer sections that are like that? Do they have anything? Okay, I guess we do want these places flooded then? In that case? Because we want to be able to get up there. So let's go back up. Wait, did I miss something? No. Thought it was a side pipe or some shit. Alright, let's go back up. And turn the pumps on. Right here. So now if we look, they're flooded. Yeah, and I think the water levels are going to start rising. No, I don't think so. But we hear the pumps working. Yeah. I didn't know if this was going to let us through because of, well, that. Like, it's just pushing us out. I don't think it's going to let us, yeah. So, did we have to flood them and then turn it off? That's my guess, so let's check again. Out here. Otherwise, I'll look it up, because it's been ages since I've done this. And I don't like this area at all, dude. It's such a hassle. Alright. So if we turn it off... It's safe. That's not what we want, though. So we want it to be flooded, but we want that to be off, right? Let's see. All right, let's find out. Okay, that's what I thought. So right now it's fine, but what we need to do is just turn it on and then just book it. So as this starts to turn on, we need to be able to get through this quickly. So it gives us a little bit of time before the water starts pushing us out, and then we just start swimming towards either the left or the right. Okay, and that's it. So now it's gonna automatically push us up. Like that. And I just swim this way. Come on. We just press spacebar to swim like crazy. Okay. And it's the door? Yeah, seems like it. Okay. Bruh. That's fucking gross. And here we go. These fucking things, dude. You don't want to fight these things. Look at that. No damage. It's gonna fucking stun us. Alright, I guess we need to bust out the SMG. I don't know if we're gonna do much with it, but I think we can just sneak past all of them. I really need to preserve the last fucking bits of shotgun ammo that we have, though, because of something that's coming up. Alright, let's get saving. Oh, man. So here we start seeing more of the Samitsi's creations, right? Which are gonna be these big dudes. And those guys will notice us if we go that way. Let's try going this way instead. If we can try to sneak past without being spotted, it'd be great. With this, we're just gonna be prey and spraying, but again, these things probably won't notice us, even though we're right here, because we're sneaking by. Yeah, see? Right, so we should be fine. I guess they really just dumbed down the their AI for this section. And I mean, I don't blame them. Imagine having to deal with all this shit. If you hadn't, like, left to stock up on, like, supplies, then, you'd be down here with very little ammo. Alright, so let's just take it easy if we can. Because we're about to get to, like, a section that has, like, a bunch of those dudes that we just fought. And we do not want to deal with them. Actually, it's like another way out, perhaps? Vice personnel only. Okay. Here's two of them. Matter. They can't see us anyway, because we're, like, fucking sneaking, which doesn't make any sense. Alright, we got in. What's inside? Ah, the actual way to go. Oh boy. Oh boy, the fucking sewers, dude. Here we go. There's like a key. Can't open that though. And alright. Here it is. We didn't even go in. Ah, that's gross as fuck, dude. But here's the boss of the area. Yeah, this is kind of why I'd recommended guns. Mainly for this. Because otherwise this fight is actually really fucking tough. Alright. This thing would be like jumping all over the fucking place. It'd be coming in and out of vents if I recall. It'd be kicking your ass. It's tough. Oh. And we just died because we got launched off because I was stepping over a corpse. What the fuck? Are we gonna have to kill that thing again? You saw that, right? I just got fucking zip-zoomed out of the fucking orbit. Alright, let's do it again. We should be fine, but fuck me, dude. Okay, here it comes. It's pretty fucking gross. We're also moving really slowly for some reason. Shit. Well, it doesn't matter. It's dead. Oh, not its breast, dude. It's fucking gross. Alright, let's hope we don't get fucking launched this time. How the fuck did that dude just send us flying over there? Makes no sense. And it's like very slippery. Weird. Okay. But my guess is we're supposed to go that way. Maybe, or there's something this way. Or it's just to let you know you can shoot that. Okay. Alright, is there like a lever here? Obviously not, right? Otherwise, boss fight. Some ammo. Good. Would have been useful maybe before, but that's fine. Let's go up here. See what we can find, and we should probably swap weapons out again. So, back down to this. And I don't know if there's another one of those that we have to fight. I think it was only one. I can only hope it's only one. Or is this just like the continuation of the area? It seems like it. Like more of the boss fight if you had to come up here. Unless we killed it too quickly. Did we go through the pipes? We follow this? Probably not. Unless we go back. It's probably it, right? Yeah, we can't go because of this. Yeah, we're supposed to get to like another big area. I remember that much. So... Huh. Oh, hey, Mari. Yeah, I guess it would be morning. It is kind of late now. Well, it's still late, but... You know. I guess we have to go back now, I think. Let me continue looking real quick. Doubt we can make it. Unless, oh, fuck. Okay, that almost launched us. Okay, it might be bullshit again. Like old school, like PC bullshit like we had with Call of Cthulhu. Maybe we are supposed to jump across, right? Yeah, okay. Well, there we fucking go. And we're supposed to go through here. Yep. I wish this game wasn't like this sometimes. Damn, dude, it's like super early for you. I mean, it's still like, well, it's about to be like 4 AM over here. So it's like pretty late for me too, but I thought either do this now or do this tomorrow, and I will not want to do this tomorrow. We'll stop when we find the Nosferatu that we're looking for. Oh, we do take fall damage. Albeit very minimal fall damage. You also have to be careful. We don't want to be ground up by the fan that's down there. Oh, no worries, man. You can't stay up for the stream, that's fine. I don't blame you if you go to bed again. Considering that it's super early. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, boy. Alright. Do we just shoot this? I don't think so, no. Or do we land on like its sides, or what do we do? Well, there's another pipe here. Let's save again. Okay. We're not crouching, right? Yeah. Okay. Now I think you just shoot these. Nope, I guess we just take damage for it and then just go down? Or do we just like time it, or... Yeah, we just take the damage. Alright, so what's coming up is still gonna be pretty lame. It's a good thing that we're basically invisible to these guys, so we don't have to worry too much. Get some HP this way. And then the rest should be taken care of by passive regen. Alright, save again. Alright. So like I said, this is kind of one of the worst areas in the game. It's not the worst, but it's pretty bad. Especially if it's the part I'm thinking of. We already got past one of the like more annoying bosses. But for now, if we start seeing the big dudes, then yeah, this area, yeah. Oh yeah, here they are. Like imagine you just fought one of these and now you have to fight more of them. Like more of these fucking things. God no. And if we would have been spotted by any one of these dudes and they made everyone else alert, then all of those things would have been coming after us. I think we're supposed to go that way. Could be. Section 48. To section 49. Let's try going up here. And hopefully I'm not wrong. Because we're also moving very fucking slowly for some reason. Oh, probably because of this, right? Nope, we're still moving very slowly. Bring out our gun again. Okay. Section 43. Might be that way. Or I think it was literally just go all the way that way. Oh, there's one of them. I hope that's a door. I'm not sure. Another one of these big boys. Oh no. It's not a door. It's just... oh boy. Look at that shit. It's so fucking creepy, dude. I love the Samitsi, but they're also pretty fucked up. Try to see if that stops the shaking. Nope, doesn't. Alright, I don't know how we're gonna get through that. I guess the answer is we're not. Unless we go and hug this wall, I think. Yeah. So when he turns around, we should be fine. Okay, so let's go back this way, because we kind of just went in a circle. So it was the other way that I said. That I was like, I think it's this way. But let's go this way just to be sure. Look at him slip and sliding. Oh boy. Truly a blessing that they can't see us. Sorry. They kind of spotted us. That's fine. That shouldn't have alerted anyone else though. Even the thing that's like right there. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. They got too close to us and I think it was gonna start attacking us. So might as well shoot first, right? Ask questions later. Right, now left or right? I guess that answers that question. Oh boy. Okay. It shouldn't be able to see us. But that one might hear us of all things. go this way. They give you plenty of rats, obviously. They knew this area was going to be a little tough. I wonder what it's like if you end up playing as a Nosferatu, though. I haven't done a Nosferatu run in this game at all. Okay, did we go up or did we go to the side? Let's save. And I think we're supposed to keep going forward. But I'm pretty sure if you are with the Nosferatu, they'll know, like, or you should know. Oh. Is there stomping that's doing this? They should probably know. They'll probably let you know, like, hey, we're in this area, blah, 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 blah. Come here. Turn around. Don't look at me. Yeah, it seems like their walking is what was causing us to, like, shake and shit. Also, I guess we just have to keep going closer to section, like, 1. Which we're kind of getting there. Okay. Section 28, section 29, so we're supposed to go this way. Let's keep saving every so often. Okay. 28, 26. We can't go there because it's been officially, like, sealed off with concrete and stuff. Okay, so we don't want to go this way, so we have to go the other way around. Oh, here it comes. Okay, well, never mind. I guess we're supposed to go down the middle. Unless it's coming all the way around. Yeah, seems like it. Let's go. Right, this I remember. So we made it to where we need to be. And we don't have a key for it. You're shitting me. Might be this way. Yeah, 36 is... Oh, there we go. Okay, well, they saw us. Alright, we'll steal them. Oh, they have eyes in their titties. No, it's fucking weird. Alright, well, there's the key. And there's the Nosferatu that died because of it. Oh, no. It's this way, I believe. There's the other one. You we have to kill. Oh, no. Oh, they're all following us. Fuck. Shit. Not this. No, no, no. Okay. We got to unload a few clips on these things. Fuck. Maybe up here? Yeah, he can't get us up there. Alright, we're fine. Alright, let's switch to this and not waste too much ammo. I say as we blow his brains out with one bullet. Okay. Oof. Let's just heal back up with rats. A blood point at a time. There we go. That should be enough. Just in case. Whew. Alright. So now we know why the Nosferatu sealed off their entrance. Fatal error has occurred. You should be panicking now. 9/31/2004. Your system will now explode. It is now safe to go to your happy place. Press any key to help others learn to read. Press Control, Control, Control to donate money to me. You know, the computers will soon take over. Why fight it? Press any key to continue. Oh boy. Alright, let's save again. And then we're jumping in. But yeah, I mean, if the Tzimisce had shit like this, of course the Nosferatu are not going to want any part of it. Although, poor Sap, who unfortunately had to die for us to get that key. But alright. We're officially done with one of the shittier parts of the game. And on to some more of the cool stuff. So now we're inside of the, like, Nosferatu base. Basically, here's where they, you know, have all their information, all their hacking equipment, all that stuff. You were at least able to find them. So that's good. Okay, pure. And as you can see, it's kind of like a trash heap. Well, what can you do, right? Oh yeah, you don't want to touch that. As you can see, there's steam and stuff coming out. Lucky Star Motel sign. Some more of that, like, nauseous, like, gaseous shit. Alright. And yeah, we really don't want to touch that. Okay, let's try not to go this way. I always get lost here, man. Even though it's kind of linear. But we are supposed to go this way. Ooh. So we can't go in through. There's an actual door. I think this is where we need to go, right? No, but
what the? Oh, you did not just try and run a trace on me. All right, take that. Oh yeah. I hope you backed up that server tonight. Boss is gonna be real pissed when his mom starts getting love letters from porn sites.
Hello?
What? Oh, yeah, hold on a sec. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? What are you using for security down there at Trash 80? Guys, it's called encryption. This is too easy. I'd let you off the hook, but stupidity always brings out the asshole in me.
Hey there.
Alright, yeah. Just 1 minute. No, nothing to worry about. Just a harmless email. Not a self-replicating embedded virus or anything. Wow, you really opened it. I can't believe you just opened it. What kind of a freaking idiot just opens it?
Maybe I'll just come back later.
What? Oh yeah, sorry. The name's Mitnick. I'm in charge of computer systems, network security, that kind of thing. You're the new kid, right? LaCroix's girl. Surprised you actually made it down here.
Surprised? What do you mean?
I've been following your progress on the cameras. Handled yourself pretty well with all of the creepy crawlers and the sewers. Like a bad sequel to Chad up there.
Huh. You saw that? I could have used some help up there.
Nothing I could do from here. Those old sewer systems are wired with punch cards and vacuum tubes, built back in the technological dark ages. Sorry, but I don't do analog, newbie.
Whatever. Look, I've got a few questions.
Go ahead.
You know what? Tell me about this place.
What, the Warrens? Not much to tell. Just a bunch of us living down here, trying to stay off the radar. It ain't pretty, but it's home. Gary's the big man on campus. He's running the show.
Alright. Place looks pretty empty.
There's more of us than you'd think. They're around. But you won't see too many of the brood down here. But they'll be watching you.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Tell me about what you do.
Me? Like I said, I'm the resident tech head. Keep this place wired to the outside world. Gary wants me to keep it close on the street. At the same time, I'm supposed to be upgrading the network.
Upgrading what? What were you gonna say?
Nothing. Forget about it. Like I said, just some network stuff.
Yeah, right. So what do you have to do?
I'm trying to add a few more network hubs in the city so we're covered in case of emergency. But Gary doesn't want anyone leaving until this whole thing with LaCroix blows over. Which basically leaves my freaking cheese hanging in the wind.
Maybe I can help you out.
Yeah, you do that? Man, that would really help me out. I could hook you up along the way. Make it worth your while. I got access to all kinds of goodies.
Sweet. Alright, I'm in.
I need a little time to set things up. Technical details. I'll send an email to your haven and tell you what needs to be done. That's all you need to know for now.
Alright. Cool. How'd you end up down here, though?
Me? Before all this, I was a hacker. Good one, too. There wasn't a system I couldn't crack. Telcos, DOD, you name it. One time, I emailed the president all the nuclear missile activation codes. And the FBI was shitting their pants. One day I ran across the system. Totally dark. Unbelievable security. I fried 3 laptops trying to bust it. I worked on it for months. Didn't sleep much at all. I'd almost given up. But I caught a lucky break one night and finally broke in.
Yeah? What was it?
It was, Nosferatu database. Not even a really important one either. Which was probably the only reason I cracked it. I dug around for a while, got totally freaked out, and I unplugged. 2 hours later, guess who shows up at my door? Gary. And voila, here I am.
Wow, that sucks. You got totally nabbed and made into a... Well, I guess we should be super rude. So how's life, unlife since then?
Are you kidding? I love this shit. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna win any beauty contests, but I wasn't too good looking before anyway. Now I get all the cool new toys, plus I just happen to get to live forever. Not a bad deal if you ask me.
Interesting. Let's see if we can ask about anything else. I'm looking for Gary.
Yeah, he knows why you're here. LaCroix must be pissed. But I hope you're not here looking for some payback. LaCroix knows better than to mess with Gary, sheriff or no sheriff.
I'm just here to talk. Where can I find him?
His room is just down the hall. You'll probably find him there. Or maybe he'll find you.
Alright, man. See ya. That's funny. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. How would you feel about being in a situation like this, too? Where, say, for example, you get turned into a Nosferatu, and now you can't really go outside, if that makes sense. You kind of just have to stay here and just hack all day. I mean, I assume some people would like it. They might find it interesting or fun to do. It seems kind of tough, in my opinion. I think we came from here. Actually. Yeah, we saw this door and then we went that way. So if Gary's door should be up. Should be able to find other doors though. With other people here. I'm saving. Just in case. I don't know. Seems like the Nosferatu layers. Be an interesting place to be in. If you had to spend the rest of your unlife here. Bitch. So fat. Oh no. Look at her back though. Oh, it's like, are those tattoos or is that like her actual skin? No, I think it's just her skin. Oh, dude, that's gnarly.
Bitch, I can't believe she got the cover of Glamourella this month.
Huh. Who got on the cover of what?
I mean, just look at her. Too fat, big teeth in her complexion. Does she wash her face with a cheese grater?
Slow down, cowgirl. Who exactly are we talking about here?
I mean, like anyone ever knew who Tawny Sessions was before I left the scene. She'd still be a fluff girl at Vivisection, making $10 a stiffy if I was still around. Ugh.
Who the hell is Tawny Sessions?
Tawny Sessions is a wannabe face girl with no talent whatsoever and scabby little knees. Do you know she got Model of the Year? Before I got here, she would have had a hard time making the catalog for Jacques Penet.
That's a good one. And, who are you, by the way?
Oh, right. You probably don't recognize me with this whole Texas Chainsaw Massacre thing I've got going on here. My name is Amalia.
Oh, shit! So if you remember again from the first stream, or even a while ago, we found out that Amalia was supposed to be dead. That apparently she died fairly recently. Turns out she got made into a Nosferatu of all things, and she was, of course, a supermodel. Or a famous model. Let's see. Hey Amalia, how come you hate Tawny Sessions so much?
Before this neat little makeover, I used
Oh, well,
to
there
be
it is.
a model. I was all over the place. TV, magazines, billboards. I mean, I was hot. Super hot. And I knew it. Which is why Gary decided to invite me into his freaky little family.
So, let's see. So you hate Tawny because she's the next big thing, and you're, well,
Spare me your head shrink bullshit. You've got no idea what I'm going through here. I mean, I can't sit here and let the world think she's better than me. I've got to do something.
fine, just offer and get it over with.
I don't want to kill her. That's too quick and painless. I want to ruin her name in the business for good. I want to dig up something on her that smells so bad even the tabloids will think twice about printing it.
Sounds cool. So what's stopping you?
Gary says that everyone has to lay low until this thing with the prince cools down. Until then, I'm stuck here watching the whole world kiss Tawny's big fat ass.
Maybe I could help you out. What do I need to do?
I have some wireless cameras that I need you to set up in her apartment. One in her bedroom, one in her bathroom, and one in her kitchen. I'm sure you'll see good places to hide them once you're there.
Okay, what else?
Once the cameras are in place, you'll need to hook them up to the network. Log into her computer using the password Cleopatra. From there, you'll be able to activate the cameras.
Okay. And what's in it for me?
Look, I'll definitely make it worth your while if you do it right. But listen, I don't want her dead. I want her to suffer. Get in and get out without her knowing about it. Understand?
Sure.
You will? Great. Here are the cameras. She lives in Hollywood, an apartment building right across from the Lucky Star Motel. I had someone here dig up a spare key to her apartment for me. Take that, too.
Okay. Can I ask you some questions?
Sure. Whatever.
I still haven't set up those cameras. Now, tell me about how you came to be here, I guess.
Nosferatu have a sixth sense of humor. Sometimes they feel that their victims, namely moi in this particular case, have an overabundance of vanity and need to be taught an important life lesson.
Interesting. So what happened?
Well, I had just won Guy Magazine's The Most Ridiculously Hot Chick in the Known Universe Award. And when I came home after the ceremony, lo and behold, Gary was sitting there on my couch with a martini in his hand. You fill in the blanks.
So, have you learned your life lesson?
Yeah, the lesson is life is a cold-hearted bitch, so now I get to be one, too. Get that? You need to write it down?
Loud and clear. Can I ask you something else?
Sure, whatever.
I'm looking for Gary. Do you know where he is?
His
It's
room
down
is
the
just
hall.
down the hall. You might be able to find him in there.
Okay. See ya. But yeah, if you remember, Amalia was supposed to be like... She's got like claws growing out of her hands? Like spikes, maybe? Not sure. Let's see if she's got a picture of herself here. No, it doesn't look like it. But alright. But yeah, Amalia was like this incredibly like, you know, big supermodel, stuff like that. Even like how she said it. Or what she's told us. Oh, what's here? Storage. Galgium. Let's see what's this. Holding this rough-hewn amber stone gives you a sense of peace. and even a glimmer of hope for salvation. You are able to hold the effect of most passive disciplines longer as you hold Galgem. Your durations are increased by 25%. It's pretty cool. If you look up here, on the top left, everything is up to 125. It's not bad. Must have been pretty easy to miss, though. Okay. So this was her room, right? Yeah. So, except down the hall. I don't think they mean this way, do they? Yeah, seems like it. Okay. Let's save again. We don't want to fall into the toxic waste of whatever this might be. Alright. But yeah, so Amalia was supposed to be this, like, supermodel, blah, 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 blah. Unfortunately for her, she got, knocked down a few pegs, it seems. So this is his room. Alright, let's go in. And let's see what happens if we talk to Gary. Of course they open up. It's the only fucking door in the game that does.
By the clack-smack cracking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes. I don't remember seeing you on the guest list for the dinner party. We're having a wrap party for the Misfits, about 40 years late. Cast and crew only, boss.
Where are you?
Maybe I'm in your head. Uh-oh. You might have picked up one of those psychoses so common to new kindred.
Uh-oh. I just need to talk to you.
We are talking, but you aren't listening, boss.
Who are you?
Maybe I'm a ghost. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you just stumbled down here. What I need to know is why you're here.
Hey, Gothard. Let's talk face to face.
I'm over here, boss. Wait, maybe I'm over here. Or maybe I'm behind you with a hatchet in my hand. Or did you ever stop to think that your fear, if given a voice, would sound like this?
Stop it! No. What do you want?
I don't know, boss. You tell me. After all, I didn't crash your party.
I'm here about the Uncarn Sarcophagus.
You don't say. Wake up, boss. Who do you think you're dealing with? Why else would LaCroix send you on this snipe hunt? Oh, that's right. I know you work for the prince.
No, this isn't my first playthrough. You don't say. Why did you ask them?
Because I like the sound of my own voice. It's not every day we get visitors, boss. I needed to hear it from you. You're a long way from home, and neither the Prince, nor Isaac, nor Nines have any domain down here. Tread carefully.
I guess, who are you? Show yourself.
Are you sure, boss? You don't want my image in your subconscious. It's the stuff nightmares are made of.
Yes, come on out.
Careful what you wish for. You just might get it.
Yeah?
Behind you, boss. Boo!
You're one ugly son of a bitch. Nah, but, who are you?
What? You don't recognize me from the pictures? Gorgeous Gary Golden? Don't tell me it's Pirate Town or Tap Hotel. Little before your time, eh, boss? Well, those days are long past. Nowadays, it's just Gary.
So yeah, we also read up about Gary. I forget what the thing happened with him. I think it was just I think he just told us, like, hey, he was really popular during this era, and then he just died. Oh, man. Just tell me where the damn sarcophagus is, roadkill. God, imagine. But it's a shame. He became an Nosferatu. But where is it?
Where did it go? That thing seems to get around more than Mae West. Why, might I ask, should I give you that information?
Because I got rid of that Samitsi for you.
Oh, my hero. Had it not been for that damn Shamisi, you'd still be searching under rocks for us. It was hardly a favor, but I know where your prince's prize is. There's very little that doesn't leak down into this place. Tell me, boss, you ever gone up against a Kuei Jin?
Yeah, I have. Hundreds. I'm a Kuei Jin death machine. But go ahead and tell me what is one.
The Kuei Jin are vampires, but not like kindred. Sometimes known as the vampires of the East. But they ain't kin, boss. They're just someone else that, if you ain't being careful, might give you the final death.
Yeah, so I think the quote-unquote Asian vampire dude we were after, or we were hunting at the very beginning of the game for Bertram Tung, I think is supposed to be a Kuei Jin. I don't remember. But let's see. Tell me more.
Even for old Gary, there ain't much more to tell. You see, I sent an agent, Barabbas, to snoop around Chinatown, do a little hacking, make a few contacts. But he hasn't been calling lately, and it's breaking my heart.
Oh, that's a shame. Alright, go on.
You up for a little trip to Chinatown? You're in no danger there. Me? Best you don't mention my name there, boss. That's the going rate for my info right now. You get our chum back from Chinatown, I'll give you what you need.
Of course. I'll go if you make it worth my while, is normally what I would tell him, but... Jesus fuck. Yeah, he's already telling us he's gonna give us, what we're, here for, if we just do this to begin with. So, sure.
The Golden Temple in Chinatown. It's a piss-poor copy of a real place. Looks like it'd be more at home in a theme park. That I saw is where you'll find the leader of the L.A. Kuei Jin. They call her Ming Zhao. Sounds dangerous? No, this ain't a suicide mission, boss. You'll be more of a curiosity than a threat. Talk to Zhao, ask her where my boy is, and get him back. Once he's safe, I'll tell you everything you need to know about the sarcophagus.
Oh, man. Aren't Kindred at war with the Kuei Jin?
Not that I know of. It's like the eye of the hurricane right now. Don't make those winds blow, boss.
Okay. Got anything I can use to protect myself?
Let's see what I got. Use your head and your eyes. Chinatown's more liable to off you than 10 Hollywoods, but not if you're smart.
Okay. And sure, why don't you go yourself? Let's ask.
Forget it, boss. It's Chinatown.
Okay. Then, alright, I'll go, but you better keep your end of the deal.
Of course. What kind of a monster do you take me for? There is a method to my madness, boss. There's a payphone in Chinatown. I'll call you with the info once Barabbas is safe. Until then, you'll never know where I am.
Okay, it's as good as done. See ya. Hey, go back in the shadows where you belong, creep. You can be rude to Gary, but Gary's pretty cool. He's a rad character, that's for sure. I don't think there's anything else here, though. In that case, let us proceed the other way. We're having rat. Oh no. I go from cool music to the ambiance of like a cave. Alright, I said I was gonna stop when we got to the fucking Nosferatu hideout, but if we're already here in Chinatown, might as well, right? And by that I mean there's one place I do want to check out in Chinatown first, now that we're here. Oh. Or, well actually, we're not in Chinatown, we are in... Oh, come on. Now that I'm crouching, there we go. Hey, it looks familiar, right? We're back here. In the graveyard. Or the cemetery, I guess. Back out we go. So from here, let's see. Okay. So we found the Nosferatu. Might as well tell Isaac about this while we're here. And then maybe get going to Chinatown. And if we can, I do want to visit a shop there first. And then we can wrap up the stream. I do feel like we're moving slower, which is fucking weird. Like slower than normal. I don't know if it might just be me. Because we've been going for almost 8 hours. Holy fuck. We might be able to cut some time off if I, like, edit out the walking back and forth between the sewers. But just in case someone ends up watching it and is following along with the VOD for some reason in the future, I don't want to, like, throw them off, like, where they should be going, if that makes sense. So, maybe I won't, but it's still going to be a long-ass video. That's for sure. Alright. Let's go ahead and wrap this up with Isaac, and then I guess we'll just stop here. Alright, Isaac. I took care of the Tzimitzi. We went ahead and talked to the Nosferatu. And now I gotta go to Chinatown. Great. Alright.
Evening.
So, Kingsway. There was a Tzimitzi. Notice I've used the past tense.
Exceptional. Come by in a little while. I should have something for you then.
God damn it, dude.
Certainly.
We'll come back later. And I think that just means going and out. So let's try going back in. Because technically time has passed. I think that proc the first flag, and then we should be able to go back in. Let's find out. Oh, don't tell me the game crashed. Oh, okay, it was just taking forever to load. Oh boy. Let's save again, just to be on the safe side. Now let's go back in. Come on, Gary. Or Isaac, I mean.
Evening.
About that gift, can I have it now?
Here. And thanks again for your help earlier. And remember what I told you about LaCroix. You're good, kid. He doesn't deserve you.
No, he doesn't. Thanks for the gift, Isaac. And that's it for that. The fucking Baron of Hollywood didn't have 500 on him? That's fucking weird. But I'm pretty sure you could have told him this and then gone down through the sewers, done all the shit that we just did, and then by the time he came back, he would have had your money. Still. Alright. In that case, then, yeah, let's save in front of the taxi man. Unless we want to do the Lucky Star Hotel shit now. Because there's a few things we can do. Like, we can go to the apartments right now, for example, set all that stuff up, and then call it a day, or do this tomorrow, and then go to Chinatown and stuff. Which I think we might just do instead. This is the apartment, right? Yeah. So it would be right here. Yeah, I think we'll just do it tomorrow. Let's quickly go back in here, though. Jeez. The fuck fell that made that noise? Who knows, but we killed everything in here. Oh, the chair just fucking disappeared. Oh. Ooh, that's creepy, dude. That's fucking creepy. If these weren't glitches, it would make you think this place was like haunted or some shit. Alright, was it? No, this was the Dracula dude. Oh. Here it is, National Celebrity Database. That's what I wanted to look at. Oh no, this place is glitched out. Oh no. Can I not use these anymore? Don't tell me that. I wanted to read up on the dudes we just met again, just to remind ourselves. Well, it's prior in the VOD, if you want to watch it later. Alright, we'll just go ahead and call it here then. Let me go ahead and save one last time, and then we'll get the ending screen ready. So we can go ahead and just end the stream for tonight. Because fuck, dude, it's been a long one. Really long one. Later on, though, we'll probably end up doing more or other long streams if possible. But my voice is also kind of like dying a little bit. I'm sure you can tell. But alright, let's go ahead and get this wrapped up here.